What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Wednesday night edition. It is Hump Day, baby. Let's get it popping. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's go, champ. Let's go, DHS. What is good, man? Salute to the DHS family, man. We back like we never left, man. And I just want to give a shout out to all of y'all that rocked out. Last night we did almost 5 hours, baby. Y'all know the deal, man. We are not afraid to put in the work here at the Hangout spot. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Yeah! Y'all and the overnight workers, y'all the real champions, man. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ, man. We had an excellent interview with my guy, man. Cesar Mateo Tapia, who is an undefeated middleweight. He is 18-0. He was born in Mexico and was raised in Australia. He goes by the nickname of El Tijuanero, man. That was an excellent interview / conversation. Y'all know how we do, man. We don't interview him, man. We have laid back conversations. Hopefully you guys that tuned in enjoyed it. If you didn't, you missed a great one. Go back and check out the playback at the Hangout spot on YouTube. Then after that, y'all know the deal. We talk that hardcore and and that throwback Tuesday yesterday. We talked that boxing shit, man. We talked about Tank Davis potentially coming back in the summer in a rematch versus Isak Pitbull Cruz. And like I said, I also debuted what we will start doing going forward, a segment every Tuesday entitled Throwback Tuesdays, baby. Yeah! Where we relive a classic fight, man. It's DHS's version of Legendary Nights, man. Where we show love, man, to the greats that paved the way to all these young guys and all of these stars that we actually are seeing in the sport today. And the fight that we chose to pay homage to was a fight that took place 40 years ago yesterday between Marvelous Marvin Hagler and John the Beast Mugabe. Let's go, champ. So yeah, man, that is a segment. Like I said, we're going to do that weekly, man. We're going to do that weekly. So suggestions, again, if you got any suggestions for fights that you want us to highlight here at DHS, just shoot me a DM on IG, man. I take every and all suggestions, man. But it was a great show. Like I said, if you missed it, go check out the playback. And tonight, man, we got boxing this weekend starting Friday. Yeah! Yeah, man, we got a pro box card. Yours truly, Mr. DHS, Mr. the boss of this family, Mr. the best motherfucking headline out here on these boxing YouTube streets. I said it pound for pound, #1, man. We will be boots to ground in Kissimmee, Florida for the pro box card. My guy, Najee Lopez, undefeated light heavyweight, will be fighting on that card in the main event, man. In the main event, he's going up against tough Manuel Gallegos. Yeah, man, we got a plethora of young talent as well, including my guy, Dominic Valle, his younger brother, Kenyon Valle, Giovanni Estella will be on the card as well, man. It's going to be lit, man. It's going to be lit, and you can check it out on YouTube, man, on the Pro Boxer YouTube page, if I'm not mistaken. But I'll definitely get you guys the exact link so you guys can rock out on Friday and show some love. And then Saturday, man, it is going down. We actually have a couple of fight cards, man. We got one overseas, man, that's taking place in Dublin, Ireland. The main event in that card is for the WBA Super Featherweight Championship between James Dickens and Anthony Kakache. Yeah, man. And then in the evening, man, we take it to California. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out there on the West Coast. Y'all know who y'all are. Yeah, man. Golden Boy put together a solid card, man. A solid card that is taking place in Anaheim, California. You can catch it live on DAZN. It is not pay-per-view. If you pay for a monthly subscription, you will be able to watch that fight included with that subscription. But the main event on that card is a welterweight clash. A really, really good fight. A fight that I'm having a hard time trying to predict, man. I got to be honest, man. You got Arnold Barboza Jr. against Kenneth Sims Jr. Yeah! It's a big fight, man. It's a big fight for both guys. Both guys are coming off losses, but yeah, a win puts them back into that column where they could potentially get an eliminator or maybe even a title shot down the road. So the stakes are high in that fight. And then in the co-main event, you got my guy, unified minimum weight champion, the WBA and the WBO champion, Oscar Collazo from Puerto Rico. Yeah, man, my guy is defending both of his titles against Jesus Haro. Yeah! You got Alexis Rocha against my guy, Joseph Jojo Diaz. Yeah! And that's going to be one hell of a fight, man. That fight is taking place at welterweight, man. And if you guys like that violence, like Teresa always says, salute to my guy, Teresa, and salute to everybody out there that's listening, that's working on the second shift and third shift overnight. Salute to all of y'all. If y'all like that violence, this fight will probably deliver. It might become the fight of the night. I ain't gonna lie. Based on styles, we'll talk about it in just a little bit. And we got the unicorn, my girl, Gabriela Fundora, the undisputed flyweight champion, is going to be making a defense of all four of her titles against tough Viviana Ruiz Corredor. Yeah, man, and you got a lot of young talent on this card as well, man. Undefeated prospects, Joel Idiarte is going to be there in there. Super welterweight prospect, Grant Flores. Yeah, you got lightweight prospect, Daniel Garcia. You got middleweight prospect, Fabian Guzman. Solid card from top to bottom. We're going to talk about it, man. We're going to talk about it. We're going to get breakdowns. We're going to open up the panel. We'll get some predictions. Yeah, man, we're going to do that boxing talk, man. Whether you're a hardcore or casual, man, everyone is welcome here at DHS because we are cooking every single night. And like I said earlier, we are not afraid to put in the work, man. 4 or 5 hours at minimum shows every single night, man, providing that, like I said, that hardcore, laid back, and casual boxing talk. Like I said, we welcome all fans here at DHS. But y'all know the ground rules before we get started, man. If you are watching this live on YouTube, make sure you please smash that like button, jab it, uppercut it, whatever, man. Make sure you hit that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage /algorithm of other true hardcore and casual boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah! Let's go, champ! Sunday nights, we do our recap show, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah! Let's go, champ! And let's not forget our live fight chats are epic because when the fights are over, the show just begins. We don't stop the show, man. We keep it going, man. We open up the panel and we take calls and we get immediate post-fight reactions. Every single live fight chat we've done, 7 to 8 hours at minimum. Yeah! Let's go, champ! We ain't afraid to put in that work, man. So other people got to know, man, so they can hop along for the ride. So smash that like button, man. You do that and YouTube will do its job, man, and get this show out there into the algorithm. We've been getting a lot of new people both jumping on the panel and in the chat. That is attributed to y'all, man. Hitting that like button, supporting, and also sharing the show. So continue to do that. We are also streaming live on X. Salute to my family on X. Yeah! And salute to my family on millions.co. Yeah! We are streaming live on both platforms. Make sure you guys share the show. Follow on each platform. But more importantly, come on over here. It takes less than 5 seconds to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. Yeah! That is a ground rule. And if you've done that, make sure you tell a friend and tell a friend. Let's go, champ. My man. There are power in numbers, man. We're trying to turn this train into a freight train locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers. Again, that's where the subscriber count comes in. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out there on these YouTube streets. The Hangout Spot family, the chat today. Y'all got to cook, man. My man. Y'all got to cook. I feed off that energy. You can't have a great show without a great chat. And every single night, y'all cook. I know tonight ain't going to be no different. Let's just get it popping, man. You know the deal. DHS style. Cook up in there. Troll a little bit. Let's have some fun, man. Let's have some fun. But if you do have a comment or a question that you want to make sure does not get missed and gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super chat is the best way to go.
Cash, homie.
Yes, sir. It comes up as a starred message, so I will see it, and I will definitely show you love. I will definitely show you love, and it also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in that work. So whether it's super chat, super sticker, super thank you, Cash App, or Zelle QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Those are all ways to provide your boy with a little bit of a donation. Every penny counts. We do have a 10 super chat goal up there. If you want to help a brother get there, it could be a super chat of any denomination. All donations will be appreciated. Y'all be rocking out, man. Wu-Tang style. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Salute to all of y'all rocking out bright and early. Y'all know the deal. We in for a great show. Let's kill it, man. Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Ain't nothing like Iron Mike getting us started. Y'all know the deal. We like to do roll call just to show everybody love that's here bright and early. Smash the like button. We got close to 50 people up in here. We only got 22 likes. We got to do better than that. It is free. Smash the like button as soon as you get in so you don't forget. First one in the chat tonight was my man Chris the Soul. He said he'll be here.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate you rocking out, my brother. You know what we do here at the Hangout spot every single night. It is Hump Night, Wednesday night, and we got fights this weekend, man, so we're going to talk about it. My man Alex Vega in the building.
My man.
Barboza versus Sims is a good fight for the welterweight division. I absolutely agree, man. And I'm having a hard time picking a winner in this, so I need you guys to bring that energy, man. Like I said, man, I'm on a seesaw right now. I'm teeter-tottering. I need you guys to sway me in one direction. There is one direction that I'm leaning in, but then again, I kind of feel like I'm going to change course in the next 24 to 48 hours.
I mean, you just can't make this up.
I mean, I'm just being honest, man. I love boxing, man. Dwayne Styles, what's good? Saludos a todos.
Let's go, champ. My man.
What's good, my brother? What is good? Thanks for rocking out on this Wednesday night. He said smash that like button. Or actually, he said hit that like button, but I say smash the like button so you make sure your like gets registered, man. Salute. Alberto in the building. We missed you yesterday, bro.
Yeah, man.
He said, good night, champs. You ain't going to bed, are you? Don't be pulling the Alex Vega, man.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Nah, you rocking out, man. You rocking out. You one of those that never want me to end the show, man. I do 5 hours. I'm about to wrap it up. You like, Johnny, give me another hour.
I mean, you just can't make this up.
Yeah, man. But we here tonight, man. We here. Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney, 2 September 2026, 3-3 in the amateurs. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I saw that, man. Hopefully that's not just a rumor, man. Hopefully they make that happen. What did we say a couple of weeks ago, man, when dudes was crashing out on the panel over the Devin and Ryan Garcia fight? That shit will make for one hell of a buildup, one hell of a promotion on all these social media platforms, including DHS. We will be all over it, man. That will be reminiscent to the Devin Haney and Brian Norman, promotional tour that we actually did here at DHS, man. That shit started in mid-July all the way to the day of, man. And that fight didn't happen until what? The weekend before Thanksgiving? That shit was crazy.
I mean, you just can't make this up.
Yeah. Alberto said Ryan Garcia is still the face of boxing. Uh-oh. Could we get some crash outs on the panel tonight?
Let's go, champ.
No, he said Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Get the fuck out of here. Canelo is the face of boxing. Yeah, man. Chris Salter said, I just got out the shower. Yeah, we ain't need to hear that, but yeah. Make sure you nice and clean and refreshed while you watching DHS late night.
I mean, you just can't make this up.
Yeah. Does someone actually know Collazo and Fundora's opponents before they were announced? That's what you're here for, Alex Vega. That's what you are here for, man. You are the resident hardcore, man. I know you've seen both of them fight. Call in. I'm going to throw the link out real quick. You know what? We're going to get started early tonight. Y'all don't want to hear me. Y'all don't want to hear me. I mean, I did want to give a quick rundown of the main fights on Saturday, that being Gabriela Fundora against Viviana Corredor, Joseph Jojo Diaz against Alexis Rocha, Oscar Collazo against Jesus Haro, and Arnold Barboza Jr. against Kenneth Sims Jr., which will be the main event. But I could do that later, or I could do that during the show. Let's get the link out there nice and early. I know some of y'all are early birds. So you intend to bang out early, call in early, man. Jump on the panel for a little while, man. Get us started, man. Who's going to get us started, man? Who's going to get us started, man? 2 minutos. My man, Link, out in Australia, out on sea, always finding time to rock out, contribute, and support the channel. My brother, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, brother. My man, Big Money, speaking of supporting the channel, that's El Consigliere. Salute, Money.
My man.
Salute, man. Salute, man. Love Tuesday. Did you guys like Throwback Tuesday? Let me know. Give me some feedback in the chat, man. You guys, while we were talking about it, you guys were pretty active in the chat. But I didn't get a lot of feedback after that. So let me know your thoughts, man. You guys like the whole concept? Again, not really meant to be an entire show topic unless there's really nothing else to talk about and the dialogue shifts that way. Y'all know the deal here at DHS. We're not afraid to shift gears as long as we're talking that boxing shit and people are engaged and they're enjoying the conversation. But definitely a segment that I want to add to Tuesday's show every single week. Now, with that being said, we won't be doing a show on Tuesday next week because I actually have a work trip scheduled. So I will be out of the office / the studio next Tuesday night and next Wednesday night. I will get home Thursday early evening. So yes, the plan is to go live Thursday night. So yeah, that's the schedule for next week. But then other than that, I don't have any travel scheduled for the foreseeable future. So yeah, just a little bit of a bump in the road for next week, but we'll get by. We'll get by. Big Money said, no, Vega, I didn't know them, still don't. Appreciate the honesty. I don't know much about them either. Again, I had to do a little bit of research just to know the little bit that I do know. Not afraid to admit that. Again, there's just so many different boxers all over the world, man. It is literally impossible for all of us to keep track of all of them unless all we do is watch, sleep, eat, and shit boxing. I wish I had the time. But like I said, today, running a little bit late. That's why I started the show at 9:15. I was trying to get this new setup. I got this new setup that I put together with multiple monitors and connectors. That was giving me a hard time because I'm not the most computer savvy dude in the world. I'm not even going upfront about that.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But I'm resilient. That I could tell you, man. And when I don't know something, I'm going to figure that shit out. That's just who I am, bro. Ain't no quit here in your boy. So I figured it out, but I figured it out literally 10 minutes before the show was supposed to start at 9. So that's why I pushed it back to 9:15 because like Chris, you know, I had to wash up too and get ready to rock and roll. So yeah, we here, man. Salute. Lopez versus Gallegos is a good fight. Yeah, Najee against Gallegos, that's a hell of a fight. I love that fight. My man, Wizzy, what's good? Salute. Welcome to the Discord as well. I see Alberto got his red cup out. That's what's up. Yeah, man. Salute to all of y'all in the chat. My man Nathan. Vega fantasizes about midgets fighting.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Damn. They going out to Vega early. Vega said good night. Hangout spot.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And I put the link out there early. No excuse, Vega. No excuse. Salute, man. But let's get our first DHS family member on the panel, my guy, the Boxing Link. What's good, champ?
What's happening, man? How's it going?
Chilling, man. Chilling. What's up with you, man? You working?
No, got off the ship yesterday, so I'm free. I'm free for a while.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Well, listen, man, I just want to shout you out, man, because like I said, whether you out at sea or you home chilling, man, you're always calling in and showing love to the channel. You are familia here at DHS. So I just wanted to salute you with both hands,
Thanks, man. Thanks, man. I just love talking this boxing shit, man. So for the topics, look, I'm gonna call me predictable, but all the favorites, all the favorites this
Ooh,
week.
you
I,
want
I haven't
all favorites.
I haven't got any underdog picks for you. What who was Koyazo fight? He's fighting Haro. I had a quick look through Haro's career. Um, I can't see much that he does that's going to give Koyazo any issues. I'm hoping that Koyazo makes quick work, makes a little bit of a statement. And to be honest, I'm hoping Koyazo has plans of moving up. I'm trying to
Okay.
see all these. I'm trying to see. Look, the flyweight range was at its most exciting when you had guys like Chocolatito moving around. There were, he was going up in weights and he was taking on all the champions in different divisions. He was making it fun, and I'm looking for another guy to do that, and I think Koyazo could be one of those guys.
And to your point, it's only 3 pounds, right? Is what flyweight? 108? Yeah.
What minimum
Flyweight is
weight is
108. Minimum weight is
105.
105. Yeah, yeah. So it's only a
Yeah, I mean,
3 pound difference. But man, listen, I've been around Oscar Collazo. He's a really, really small dude, man.
yeah, I mean,
Uh,
look, 3 pounds is small for most people, but not for those guys.
true, true.
Um, so I'm hoping his skill set can carry him up to like 112, and this is a big shot in the dark. Like this is way down the road, very speculatory. But if Bam can still cut to 112 and Koyazo can carry his skill set up to 112, you could have two Americans, but one's got the Mexican heritage, one's got the Puerto Rican heritage. We know how those two clash. That'd be a great fight to see.
Absolutely, absolutely. In fact, let me put the rankings up there real quick so that the people out there that are watching get a little bit of a perspective of what Link is talking about as far as the divisions. Hold on a second. Let me just figure this out because I am working with 3 monitors here, trying to step up my game.
Three months.
I got the laptop and I got 2 different monitors, and I like to have a lot of different stuff up, for sudden research and shit like that while the show is going on. But these are the rankings as we speak at 105, which is a minimum weight. As you can see, Oscar Collazo is the WBA, WBO, and Ring Magazine champion. And yeah, he's going up against Jesus Haro on Saturday. But this is the junior flyweight division, which is at 108. So this is currently what you have there. And strangely enough, Link, you got a Puerto Rican fighter from the island like Oscar Collazo, who is a unified champion at flyweight.
Oh,
Isn't that what you
Koyazo,
just said?
he's
Is that what you just said? Is that what you just said, by the way?
no Koyazo, he's strawweight or minimum weight.
Straw weight and minimum weight. Right. But Rene Santiago is a junior flyweight. He's a unified junior flyweight.
Yeah, that'd also be a great fight to see. I'm hoping to see a
Mhm.
lot of these guys start moving around and mixing it up because those smaller weights have always had a problem of a lot of those fights not getting made, and then you get all these champions who are, they held one belt and they made fucking 752 title defenses and beat like 3 contenders. So I'm not trying to see that shit continue. They've been mixing it up the last 10 years or so, and I want to see that trend continue.
Yeah, no, for sure. You know what's crazy? That would also be a Puerto Rico against Puerto Rico clash, man. So 2 guys from the island, man. Yeah, that could be a future fight that could be made, man. If Oscar Collazo decides to move up. Currently, right now, for those of you guys that have been living under the rock, Collazo is actually in the top 10 on the pound for pound list, on the Ring Magazine pound for pound list. He's actually number 10. So that's how high the ring rankings think about him. He is 13-0 with 11 knockouts, so he's got some pop. And he's a
That's
very, very
true.
exciting fighter, man, that a lot of people don't know because he fights at 105, strawweight slash minimum.
Yeah, I mean, look, having 11 knockouts in 13 fights as that small of a guy, that shows you got real pop. As there's a lot of guys in those weight classes where, they'll light you up with a 50 punch combo or some shit and do no
Yeah.
damage, but he's hurting guys. He's doing damage. So, no, he's good TV to watch, and I mean, him moving up to 108 and fighting some of the champions there, as you said, the all Puerto Rican matchup. Some people in here might remember, the Edwin Rosario Hector Camacho matchup, that old Puerto Rican classic. You know, it's been proven to churn out the great fights. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's funny. I was actually thinking about that fight as a potential throwback Tuesday fight. I definitely want to get a Camacho fight in there, but there's just so many different possibilities. But it's funny you say that because I was actually thinking about that fight yesterday.
I'd I'd use that because it was a close, arguable decision. If you wanna get some talk going on these throwback Tuesdays, then pick a bunch of close decisions because you'll get a heap of discussion on that.
Yep, yep. I like your way of thinking, man. I'm actually pointing at my eyes here, man. I was thinking the same thing. But again, I'm accepting feedback from everyone. As long as people enjoy it, and like I said, it's I was talking to Chad from Canada. Salute to Chad from Canada. Like I said, man, he inspired me, man. He threw that idea out there, and I thought about it, and I'm like, you know what, it's not a bad idea. And the reason why Chad thought it was a really good idea too is because not only are we reliving, some of these great fights, but we're also paying homage to these fighters, and we're also doing a little bit of a classroom session for some of these either they're not hardcores, they're more casuals, or they're from the younger generation. I did see, and it made me feel good. I forgot who put it in the chat earlier, yesterday. While I was talking about it, I did see a couple people that said, "Wow, I didn't see that fight. I'm gonna go back and watch it." That's the whole point. These are
Yep.
great fights that a lot of, if you did not know about, yeah, maybe you need to go back and check it out. You won't be disappointed. Trust me when I tell you. So
Facts.
yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. But these are the rankings. So I guess Vega put something out here for the sake of the conversation. He can't jump on. But he said, according to some quick research, Hado comes from a fighting family. He had a nice amateur career, 23-time national champ with a 108 record. Okay, so there's pedigree there. There's pedigree.
Hmm.
According to the research that I did on Jesus, he's a refined boxer with quick hands, solid fundamentals. And he prefers to use speed and counterpunching to outpoint opponents. Now, again, I will tell you, experience. Oscar Collazo only has 13 pro fights, but he's already on the pound for pound list. So I did. This was a little bit of the research that I did do. It's on the screen, and I do agree with their prediction. Usually, I don't, but this is obviously Oscar Collazo's fight to lose.
Yep.
This is a guy that they believe, that I believe, he should be able to overwhelm and beat. However, how many times have we seen this where you see a fighter that we don't really know a lot about? They come out there and now we're like, oh shit. I didn't know about this
Facts.
dude. I know about him now. So
Oh,
yeah.
what was the fight? If that happened, it'd remind me, if you'll remember, Nontashinga in the lower weights. He was a champ there a little while ago, and he came across, I believe it was Adrian Curiel. That's who it was. And Adrian Curiel came into that fight, only had like 4 knockouts on his record, and he knocked out the world champion Nontashinga in 2 rounds, knocked him out cold. So you can't be sleeping on some of these contenders, but I think the safe bet here would definitely be to go with Koyazo.
Yep, yep. And Hiro's young, man. He's only 23 years old, too. I thought he was a little bit older until I did my research. But yeah, man. Again, I'm very, very curious to see, a guy in there with Koyasu that I've never seen before. And accordingly to Vegas research, has a extensive amateur background. So It could be interesting. The fight that comes to my mind when you were talking about upsets and someone with with a minimal amount of knockouts that went in there and did his thing was who's the guy that beat Munguia that knocked out Munguia? What was his name again?
Oh, Bruno Sirachi. Is that
Bruno
it?
Soros, man. I didn't know who
Was
that
his name
cat was.
Bruno?
Yeah, Sudas. Yeah, something Sudas.
Yeah.
Definitely Sudas. I didn't know who that cat was. And then I saw he only had what 5 knockouts going into that fight. I'm like, okay, this should be easy work. And look what happened. He packed up fucking Munguia, man. Put him on the
Put
seat
old
of his
man to
pants.
sleep.
This is boxing, bro. This is why I love boxing.
Yeah. I mean, anyone can land that perfect shot, and that's it. Your lights are out. Um, with
What
that
about some
said,
of the
though,
other fights, Nick? What about some of the other fights?
what I think, Gabriela Fundora, I think she's gonna get the job done. I regard her pretty highly in the women's boxing. Um, I think relative to women's and men's boxing, Gabriela is better in women's than Fundora is in men's. That's just me. Um, what else is on this week? I've got look. I don't regard Rocha too highly, but Jojo Diaz hasn't won a high level matchup since Tevin Farmer, unless I'm mistaken. I think Jojo Diaz, ultimately for him, it's just the punch output isn't there, and it hasn't been there for a little while. So I think Rocha will outwork him. Might have some tough moments where Jojo lands some nice stuff, but give me Rocha in that one. I think I'm missing a fight. What haven't I? Oh, and Barboza versus Sims. I think Barboza, he's been in there because like, with this matchup, it's two guys who aren't like they're happy to have a fight and gut in and have a fight when they have to, but are also content to box. And I think that Barboza is more experienced in that matchup where he's fought like your Jack Catteralls and your Tiafimo Lopez's. I think he's faced that look more. He's more experienced in that matchup, and I think that'll carry him.
That is fair. That is fair. Give me 1 second, Alberto. Dwayne Styles, my guy, getting us started early with the super chats. Appreciate you, my brother. With the $5 super chat, he said, Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. We know. You remind us every day, Dwayne. True hardcore Canelo fan. That's what's up. He said, feels good to be back home. Pro Box TV this Saturday. It's actually Friday. Thanks again for the birthday wishes. Buenas noches, DHS. Yeah! Dwayne, salute to you, my brother. Good night. And you get Pro Box a day earlier because it's actually on Friday. And you get boxing on Saturday, a double header. Alberto, before I turn it over to you, though, let me ask Link one more question. Link, what about the main event in Ireland? What do you think about that? Kakachi against James Dickens.
Give me Kakachi. I think his run is going real underrated at the moment. I thought he looked good against Lee Wood, and when he upset Joe Cordina. I think was it Joe Cordina that he upset? I think it was. Yeah, I rate him pretty highly. I think he'll get the job done. Oh, and there was one more. Maxie Hughes is fighting. I think Maxie Hughes is fighting. I'm gonna be real with you. Hughes is fighting an undefeated guy. I don't give a shit. This pick, that I have no reasoning for this. This is 1,000,000% bias. I like Maxie Hughes, so I pick Maxie Hughes. Mainly because I've liked him since he had the Kambosos fight, and got robbed terribly, and got robbed of an opportunity to fight Lomachenko. But yeah, whether it's a smart pick or not, I like Maxie Hughes, so I'm gonna root for him. But I think that covers everything. I think that's everything for this week.
Mostly everything. He's going up against undefeated guy from Ireland, Pierce O'Leary. They call him Big Bang. He's 18-0 with 10 knockouts. But again, I don't know a lot about him. I do got to do a little bit of research before Saturday because I agree with Link. I do like Maxi, but in order for me to give a fair assessment, let me at least see a little bit of footage of this O'Leary guy because he is fighting in front of the home crowd. So I'm sure he comes into this fight with definitely some hype. That will be the co-main, I believe, on that card that's going down in Dublin, Ireland. That one is going down early in the day, and then obviously we have the one in the evening that's going to start at 8 p.m. I checked on the zone Eastern Standard, so that's 5 p.m. for all my brothers like Alberto out in the West Coast. Speaking of Alberto, he's on the panel. We missed you yesterday, bro. What's good?
Yo, what up, Johnny? Can you hear me okay? What up, Link?
Man, you sound like $1,000,000, man.
Oh, hell yeah. See, Johnny, I don't even know what it is, but nah, I'm just tuning into the show. I'm not feeling too good because I just paid fucking $5.50 for a gallon of gas out here, man. These gas prices are diabolical. It's bad out here, Johnny.
Make this up.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, it's bad, but I'm excited. I'm actually excited for this week's cards. You know, we got the Pro Box to hold us down. Is it the who's fighting on Pro Box again? I'm sorry.
The main event is undefeated Najee Lopez. You know the deal.
Najee, yep.
Against Manuel Gallegos, man. Manuel, this is
He's a tough
be
cookie. Yeah, Manuel's he's never easy out. I think he lives on. I know Pro Box doesn't sign guys, but I feel like I always see him on Pro Box, and he's durable, man. Isn't he the one that gave Keyshawn a run? No, I'm sorry, no.
He actually stopped Khalil Cole, bro.
Oh shit! Okay, so
He
this guy
Khalil Cole in 2024. Then Khalil got to get back. Next year, he also fought your guy Diego Pacheco. He got stopped against Diego, but he fought against Diego. He beat Kevin Newman, tough dude, Kevin Newman.
Those are some good wins.
Yeah, no, absolutely, bro.
Nice.
Absolutely.
So what?
Against Cesar Chavez.
If I'm not, I'm sorry, Johnny. I was just gonna say, if I'm not mistaken, this will be the first this is a step up, right? We can all agree for Najee.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll learn a lot about Najee because there's another kid I like too, Johnny. On Pro Box, the Valle, Dominic Valle. I'm waiting for them to step him up because I like what they're doing with Emmy. They finally stepped him up, and we get to see what's there. You know, he went. I mean, he should have gone to 10 with the dude he faced, but you know the ref kind of had that bullshit stoppage. But man, I'm sick of let's stop babysitting. Let's stop spoon feeding these fighters, man. Let's see what's actually there. Put them in some actually competitive fights. You know what I mean? But and then the Saturday card, so that'll be a fun little card, right? We'll get to enjoy that after work. Probably knock some back. At least I know I will. But Saturday, yeah, it's a good little Golden Boy card too, Johnny. We get to see Gabby. I think she's levels above her brother, respectfully. Like, she's a really solid boxer. And she stops a lot of these girls, man. And you don't see a lot of stoppages in women's boxing. You really don't. So, she's always fun in the ring. Like, I think she's what Sebastian should have been, if he implemented and used all of his skill sets. But anyways, yeah, that'll be a fun little card. I think because there's a dude on Marcos who's always talking about this Hero dude, and I guess he knows him. Like, they're both from like up north, northern Cali, and he keeps swearing up and down that hey, he's gonna get the upset. So it's funny that you mentioned this, Johnny. Like, Vega's pulling up details about this Hero dude. This might be a upset alert. This might be like when Mauricio Lara went to the UK at Leeds and upset Josh Warrington. Like, nobody knew who he was. He was relatively unheralded, and he pulled off the upset. I mean, I'm not gonna sit up here and I don't really follow like these lower weight classes like that. But if you guys are saying he has a lot of pedigree, and honestly, Johnny, I think the last time Collazo fought was that a Pro Box card. It was at Caribbean, right?
Collazo,
his last fight. Yeah, I think you were there, right? Or am I tripping?
No, so I met him at Caribbean once. during the WBA convention. He actually great dude, man. We've been trying to get him on the show too, man, but his schedule is like out of whack. But anyway, I say that to say, man, we chopped it up and then we took a picture and he said, here, I want you to take a picture holding my my WBO belt. They had issued him a WBO belt that night. Great dude. But nah, his last fight was against Jason Vason. And that was a fight that he got buzzed, man.
He
actually
wasn't
got buzzed.
impressive, right?
He got checked. No, he got checked. I mean, he came back
Okay.
and stopped Basin, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he stopped him in the 7th round. A lot of people were complaining that it was a
Bad
premature
stoppage.
stoppage, including myself. I thought Basin they should have allowed him to continue, but he definitely weathered the storm and he did what he needed to do to close that fight out. But I can't wait, man. I love Oscar Collazo, man, and I would love for him to start to get the name recognition that that a lot of these other, or basically all these pound for pound fighters get. He's a pound for pound fighter, and nobody knows who the fuck he is. Let's keep it a buck. Except us, obviously, hardcores, but you know what I'm saying.
No, definitely, Johnny. And I think like you said, he kind of got buzzed, and that's what I remember. Like, he wasn't too impressive his last showing. So is it I know a lot of people are saying he shouldn't be pound for pound necessarily. So I don't know. Maybe Harrow has a chance, and you know, he makes history on Saturday. I don't know what the odds are, because I wouldn't even gamble on these little guys, honestly. Like, I'm being truthful to myself. I don't watch the lower weight classes like that. Like, I make an exception for Bam just because he's so special, but I could see it could be an interesting night. And then the main event, right? I think they're fighting for a Golden Boy contract. You know, like, Golden Boy doesn't need Barboza or Kenny. You know, they're both in the same weight class. So I think the winner moves on, and maybe they get another showcase fight or contend for a title, and the loser's probably fighting on Pro Box or on Zuffa. So it's do or die. And I actually do favor Sims, Kenny Sims over Barboza, just because I don't know, Barboza, he did have that robbery against the Irish dude. You know, I really thought he lost that fight. And I don't know, Barboza's a good boxer, but it's just nothing really jumps off the page to me, Johnny. You know what I mean? Like, he's fundamentally sound. He's a good boxer, but I just think his ceiling's not, he's not really a title. He's not really a world champion class, you know. I think he's like a good B-level fighter. But we'll see, you know, maybe he could shock us all and you know, beat Kenny Sims, and then he'll move on to bigger and better fights. But it should be a good little weekend of boxing, Johnny. But my whole thing though, Johnny, is I'm sitting back thinking about, because you know, March, you know, we just had daylight savings, like at least out here in Cali, like the days are a little longer. We still got sun out right now, and right now is about that time when Canelo would announce a big fight, you know, and then everybody starts to anticipate, like, oh shit, he's gonna fight whoop-de-doo, like it's gonna be da-da-da-da-da, it's gonna be a good ass event. There's nothing really on the docket that really calls my attention, Johnny. Like, as I was looking at the schedule on Boxing Scene or one of these boxing websites, right? And I'm just like, what big fight do we really have, Johnny? Like, there's no fight that like makes me, like, you know, really ponder and get excited for, you know. Like, I know Tank's rumored to come back against Pitbull, but that's just a rumor, you know, until it's actually official. So it's like, you know, we're kind of starving. We're kind of depleted of big fights out here in the States, man. Like, you know, with all of the big shit going to Saudi or the UK because Turkey wants it, like, we haven't really had a big fight, and it's kind of sad. And honestly, this is the reality we have to get used to. You know, Canelo's pushing 35 this year. Like, he has what, maybe a year or two left, and it's with Turkey, so it's not going to be here in the U.S. So I don't know. It's kind of. Do you feel the same way, Johnny? Like, there's no like spectacular blockbuster event. You know, like our two biggest stars are you know, not active.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, we don't. I guess to make a comparison to what I believe that you're talking about is we don't have a Canelo versus Bud in the near future. Is that what you're like? Is that where you're like going with it? Like something that's really big that kind of draws all of us in. Like, we're talking about it for you know 2 months before the fight. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, No, yeah, or even like a anytime Canelo fights somebody like a Canelo Munguia, like we all got excited for that. Like, like he's the face of boxing right now. I love David Benavidez, but he's not pulling in the masses like that. So I don't know. It just the sport feels a little dry. Like, okay, I'll put it like this, Johnny. There's no fight coming up that I feel like I have to. Like, I'm gonna miss a wedding. I'm gonna miss a bautizo. I'm gonna miss a big event, right? Like, there's no fight that like really like. No, I have to dedicate this Saturday to. Like I'm Xing out everything on the schedule. It's not. There's no fight. Like if I miss Keith and Thurman against Fundora, I'll just catch the replay. I'll catch the highlights and I'll be okay. I don't know. It just feels like the landscape of the landscape of boxing right now is kind of fizzling out. So we need to get somebody has to come out, and carry the sport. But we got a good little weekend of fights, Johnny. I'm excited. I love this sport, Johnny. Until I don't, when I start to not get excited for cards like this Saturday, that's when I know something's wrong. But it's a good little weekend we got.
Listen, but you are forgetting, right? H-Town put in the chat, man. Ryan versus Devin is rumored to potentially be going down in September. That's huge, man. That's the biggest fight in boxing right now to make. Let's be honest.
That one, Johnny. Like even the whole Ryan Garcia going crazy. Like even Ryan Garcia going into that streaming world with all the streamers, Oblivious, Neon. That's a big fight. But is it official? No. So I can only.
It's not official, but I believe it's going to happen. I think it's inevitable. But listen, man. So I get where you're going with it, but let's not forget, man. We've probably had the best first 2 months of boxing that we've had in a very, very long time. Okay. January was epic. We talked about that. We even did a show. What were the best moments of the month of January? Because we're not used to seeing a January with this much boxing like the one we had in 2026. So realistically, we're off to a very, very good start. Now, I think you're being a little bit overcritical here because although we don't have the Canelo Crawford, we got a lot of really, really, really good fights already. We got Fundora and Thurman. That's going to draw a lot of intrigue. It's a solid undercard as well.
Johnny. No, I'm sorry. I just seen somebody post. Go on Ticketmaster, Johnny. The arena's still all there. They've sold maybe 100 tickets.
But you can't base all of your arguments on ticket sales. I mean, you can't base all of your arguments. So if you're waiting for a fight that they're gonna throw out there, and then it's gonna sell out in 10 minutes. How many of those do we get in a calendar year every single year? Let's be honest. How many?
A handful of that. But Johnny, the reason I say
probably
that
count on one hand, maybe like 2, 3. I don't even know. I'm being up maybe like 2 or 3. Other than that, we get a lot of really, really solid, really good fights, competitive fights. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't agree with you, but if you're waiting for a Canelo Crawford, I guess the next one would probably be, Ryan against Ryan Devin. But I'm looking forward to Benavidez and Zordo. The man's moving up in weight, trying to take this dude's straps at cruiserweight, bro. And then a win potentially could set up maybe a super fight against Jairo Pataya. I'm looking forward to that as well. I think that's a big fight. Cinco de Mayo weekend, one of the biggest boxing weekends of the year.
Yeah, I hear you, Johnny, but this is my whole disposition, right? Because I know the chat's flaming me right now. I don't care about ticket sales. I'm not one of these cats who, look at this PBC event. They only sold 30,000 pay-per-view and they only moved half of the arena was they put the curtains in the uppers. I don't care about that, but the reason I care, Johnny, is because when the arena is lit, you could feel that shit. Like I watch it with the sound on, right? So when the arena is like at full capacity, everyone's cheering. It's a palpable feeling, right? So I kind of feed off of that. Like, yeah, this feels like a big event. When I see these events, like all respect to Sugar Nunez and Navarrete, that arena, it was like maybe 10, 11K up in there. And, that's where the Suns play in Phoenix. So that could hold 18, 19. They didn't sell it out. It was a good little crowd, but it's just, it doesn't get me going. It doesn't, you know what I mean? But, and Johnny, you said the Fundora versus Keith fight. You know they just postponed the Richard Torres and Frank Sanchez fight.
I heard about that
I'm
today.
pissed. Yeah, I'm tight about that because I thought finally they were gonna step up Richard Torres. Like I told you and Money when we did the show like a few weeks ago, I had this trajectory for Torres, and now that shit just went out the window. So what's next for Torres? He's gonna get a soft touch? Like no, man. We need to step it up because honestly, the U.S. we're getting left behind from heavyweight perspective, Johnny. And we all know heavyweight's the cream of the crop. So we don't have no fucking heavyweights. That shit's whack to me, Johnny. We had Wilder, and then now we don't have anything. You know what I mean? And so that card kind of I lost my taste for it as much. Like because who's the co-main now, Johnny? For that Fundora
Uh,
Keith.
I heard. Damn, I gotta double check because I just heard that today while I was at work. But I also heard that they're looking at adding Yoenis Telez to that card. That's why I want to talk to Coach. Don't know how true that is. Vega, I'm not sure if Vega or Money. Did you guys hear the same thing? Because I saw something around there that was swirling that said that they could potentially add Yoenis Telez to that card.
Now you got my attention, Johnny, because that dude, he's a problem.
I don't want to say that is true, but I did see that somewhere. I'm
But
gonna
Johnny,
look it up.
you said that this is the best year, the first 2 months of boxing. Is that what you said though?
It's one of the best. I would say it's one of the best beginning of the year that we've seen. January was epic, bro. We usually don't get this much fighting, this much fights that we got in January, like we got in January 2026, bro. We talked about it. Like you act like we didn't talk about this.
No,
When February rolled around.
I think from the YouTube boxing perspective, yeah, we had great content. But what was the like diamond of that month in January? It was the Shakur Teo, and
Shakur and Teo, and that's how it ended.
That was a one-sided. Yeah.
Remember
how did it start?
Subriel Matias and Dalton Smith card in Barclays.
That was this year?
Yes, bro. That was the beginning of January. Okay. We had Zuffa. The first installment of Zuffa probably wasn't the best one out of the four, but we got introduced to Zuffa. We had a most valuable promotions card that started the year off. It was a woman's card, or mostly women's card, but that was on there. What else did we get? We had another one that I'm missing that happened in the middle of the month. Guys, refresh my memory in the chat, man. I'm drawing a blank. But man,
Pro Box card, right?
Did we have a Pro Box card? Let me see. Now you're gonna make me look back and do some research.
I get okay. From that perspective, I hear you, Johnny. We have had a lot of boxing to hold us down, but I just can't really like get behind the Zuffa, man, because they're basically.
We also saw Nick Ball. That card, he got fucking packed up against Figueroa.
I did enjoy that. Yeah,
knockout of the year candidate. We got a knockout of the year candidate on the Matias and Smith undercard. What's his name got packed up?
The Mexican dude, right? He got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah. I mean, this has all occurred within the first 2.5 months of 2026.
Johnny, the dude in the back, like he's a real he do know his boxing a little bit.
Okay, so
he's not a troll.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I mean, up on here. I didn't know who
yo, salute, Johnny.
My bad.
Nah, I ain't no troll, man. I ain't no troll.
But yo, seriously, bro, we've been getting a lot of new callers that they troll. They come up and then they start putting.
I understand, brother. I understand. I've been on these.
I had to make sure.
Okay. I've been on these YouTube streets since like 2019, bro. So I know it's a lot of trolls. I totally understand, bro. I won't looking at it no type of way.
Salute. Welcome to the familia, bro. You just started listening, or?
Yeah. Nah, a couple of the homies recommended your channel. You know
I
what I'm
put him
saying?
on, Johnny.
Nice.
I
That's
brought him
what's up,
over.
man.
I brought in a
Yeah.
straggler.
Man, you a funny dude, man. Hey, why
Look,
you gonna tell this guy I only
listen,
know a little bit of boxing? Come on, Alberto. You know I know my boxing,
Hey,
bro.
you in the
Come on,
big
man.
leagues right now.
hold on. Now's your chance to prove Alberto wrong. You got people in the chat that say, "Yeah, you good." So yeah, they've seen you around, man. My bad, man.
Nah,
I
you
haven't
good,
really
brother.
got
You
the
good.
Marco show lately, man. So salute to you, man, and welcome, man. Welcome aboard, bro.
Yeah, salute to you, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely come through, man. You know, looking for more channels. I see your
Let's
channel.
get
You
it.
talk boxing. You ain't on no goofy stuff, so I appreciate it, bro.
Let's get it, man. So what's up? Talk to us, bro. What you
Yeah,
got?
what was y'all talking about, Alberto? You was talking about Canelo Crawford, the rematch. What about that?
Nah, he wasn't talking
Well,
about that.
nah, what the hell? Hey,
Nah,
Hell
hey,
you
you
no.
dropped the
I would
ball.
have cut
You
him
done
off. I
dropped
would
the
have
nah.
cut
What
him
you?
ball.
off when we were talking about that.
Nah. You said something about Crawford Canelo, didn't you?
Nah,
No,
we
I
we
did.
was
I
Oh, what
did.
did you say, Johnny? What did you say?
So because Alberto's being a little bit too critical of what we've seen in the sport of boxing lately and what's on the schedule, right? And you know the schedule is forever changing, right? Like we may not know about a big fight today, but in 2 weeks, boom, something gets announced for the middle of June. I say that to say, my comparison to what Alberto was saying is, well, Alberto, if you're implying that we haven't gotten this Canelo Crawford type of event this year yet, then I get what you're saying, right? I think we will get that because Ryan and Devin, from what everybody's talking about, should get done at some point later on this year, possibly September. And that is probably, in my opinion, the biggest fight that could be made in boxing, especially when it comes to the storylines between those two. But my kickback to Alberto was, if you're waiting to see that type of fight, how many of those do we get every single year? And let's not forget that the beginning of 2026, especially the month of January, was epic, bro. Like we usually don't get. If you're a true hardcore boxing fan, like I believe you are, how many months of January do we get that's had this much boxing like in 2026 in the past? This was probably the best January that I've seen in over a decade, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was a lot of fights in January. I agree with that. But I don't remember the January fights in 2023, but in my opinion, 2023 was probably the best year for boxing. I would argue that. I think 2023 we had a lot of big
How you
fights.
don't remember? You got to tell us why you believe 2023 was the best, bro. Like if
well,
you're
Because
saying that,
we had
Devin and I mean we had the Ryan, right, and Tank, and then we had Bud and Crawford. But my
yeah
bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah we had Crawford Spence, we had Usyk versus Fury, we had
oh,
Loma versus Devin.
the totality. You mean the year of
Yeah,
2023?
yeah, the year of 2023.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought
I
you
don't
meant
remember
January.
the fights in January like that in 2023. I have to go back, but
I'm telling you, man.
2023 as a whole year, I think that was the best.
Nah, you know what? I wouldn't disagree with that. But what I'm trying to say is notoriously, trust me when I tell you, January is usually slow. You know, after Christmas, it kind of slows down January, and then it starts to pick up like in the beginning of February. But this year, we got fights in January, bro. You know, we got the Super card, we had the most valuable card, we had the Zuffa first installment. You know, we had that big thing going down in New York with Shakur and Tio headline, and the undercard was fire there. And there's another card that I'm missing that happened in between Zuffa and that Shakur and Tio card, man. Which one is that, chat? Let me know. I'm missing one. There's one in there that I'm missing, and I can't find it online. But go ahead, y'all can keep cooking.
Nah, you're right though. January usually is slow. There's not really that much fights around that time. You know, yeah. If we're talking just January as a whole, then yeah, I would probably say it's the best. But I got to see more out of 2026. You know.
That's fair.
I don't think there's no super fights at the moment. I don't think there's any that could be made
That's
right
what
now.
he's talking about, right? Super fights, like super
Well,
fights.
you guys got to remember though, January is usually like NFL playoffs, college football, like the Johnny's Buckeyes are usually playing in January, so it's usually like boxing don't touch. They don't go up against football, but Dana White came with this new strategy, right, of boxing on Fridays or Sundays, so he was kind of able to circumvent the Saturdays off limits and he was able to give us the content for January. But I think this year might be top heavy because I don't see any big fights on the horizon. Like we could have Ryan and Dev run it back, but other than that, I can't think of any big fight. Like maybe
But
people are gonna call us casuals.
you classify a big fight as two big names.
Yeah,
correct?
spectacle. Like, okay, if we're being like super technical, in Japan, they about to have the biggest fight probably in the 21st century for them. They're gonna have Junto against Inoue. That's gonna be probably at the Tokyo Dome. 50K Japs are gonna be there. It's gonna go crazy, right? They're gonna do it up. But as far as here, we're kind of missing because our two biggest stars, Canelo and Tank, are removed from the sport. So, we're looking for somebody to carry that torch.
I get what you're saying. Roger that. My apologies. With the 5 piece. He said, hopefully they make Ryan versus Haney 2 official. That's what they're talking about potentially in September, and not play us like the Boots and Virgil fight. So would you say the Boots and Virgil fight is one of those big superstar against superstar fights that we need in 2026 that we probably won't get now because of the
I
lawsuit?
think it's a big fight, but it's not a superstar fight. Like for me, like super fights, bro, is not just necessarily the big names. It's also fights with high demands. You know what I'm saying? Like a high demand from the fans. For example, like Better Be Bivol had
Hold
a
on,
very
hold on,
high
hold on.
demand
Hold on,
for
hold on.
years.
I got hold on. 50. I gotta stop you right there, right? Because I think that fight is actually whenever you have a black fighter against Latino, but not even like just any Latino. Like if it's a Guatemalan, it's not gonna go up. If it's a Mexican against a black, it's always like big fight. And you know who? How do we not know that Virgil don't got Texas behind him?
Lord
I
have
feel
mercy.
like
I ain't
Sauce
reading the chat.
Walker. Well, Johnny, let me land this though, right? Because
No, go
you
ahead,
know
man. I'm
what?
sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say this really quickly, right? 'Cause I didn't mean to cut dude off, but Boosie, you guys know, I know 50 probably know Boosie, Lil Boosie, the rapper. He
Yeah,
just
yeah.
tweeted today, Bam Rodriguez a fucking problem. So you guys are downplaying the fighters we have here. We just need them on a circuit more active, man. Because if Boosie know who Bam is at 115, I'm telling y'all, Virgil got a buzz behind him. Like Texas gonna do it up for Virgil, and we just need to know if Boots got Philly on deck. Who's to say Little Uzi Vert don't walk out Boots, and then that's a big fight. Like it's just we're not gonna get that fight because for reasons we already talked about, right, Johnny? Like Virgil's going to the bench for 2 years, so it's a fucking shame, man. It's a fucking shame.
I'm just saying, bro. I just feel like a super fight is not just a fight that has like two known fighters. Like I was saying, like it's just a fight. It also could be a fight, in my opinion, just with a high demand. Like Bibble versus Better Beef, that had a very high demand. These guys was champions since 2019, and they didn't fight for years, and they finally fought. And they're known by the hardcore fans. No casuals know those guys, bro. You know what I'm saying? Only hardcore fans know that fight. That was a fight for the hardcore, so that's what I mean. Like big fight. That's a big fight in my opinion. Not just
What
fighters
about
that have big names.
that? Makes sense. That makes sense.
Well,
What about Tank coming back in the summer?
You said Tank?
That's the rumor that he's coming back in the summer with a
Yeah,
rematch against
yeah,
Pitbull.
yeah, man. I mean, Tank. I guess it's big every time he fights because of the casual fans. He got a lot of fans behind him, but I just want to see Tank fight a top fighter in his weight, man. You know what I'm saying? He's never done that shit, bro. Like, I mean, well, I guess you could say Pedraza, but that was so long ago. He was like 22 years old at that time.
That was moons ago, man. But I
Yeah,
love what
exactly.
you're
So
saying because I say the same thing, and these dudes call me haters, man. And I'm like, how am I hating when I want to see Tank challenge himself against the best in his own division? Because I think that Tank is that good.
but
Like, I think the sport is better with Tank, but we really, really need Tank to fight some of the better guys, like the other guys that we are comparing him to, or the so-called four kings of this era with Shakur, Devin, Tio, all these other dudes. Like, what's up? Like, I don't want Tank to retire, and then 15 years from now we're having this conversation. Like, well, Tank was all this, but he never fought against him. He never fought against this dude. He never fought against this dude who were his contemporaries, and at the time, were the best, were considered the best in his class. That's my whole thing about Tank. Go
my
ahead,
my
yo.
whole thing that I was gonna say, Johnny, is like I think boxing's in a really good place, but we just need our stars to get active, right? And I say that because I've been seeing accounts like that don't even talk about boxing. Like there's an account on X called Shannon Sharp Burner account, and it's always tweeting about fights now. So like I think like the our society nowadays, like they're yearning for that violence, like Treese be calling it. We want violence. So like if we were to get like these big fights made, man, like the sport would be so much better off. But I just don't see it this year. I could be wrong. I mean, hopefully we get that Verge versus Boot squabble, but
You're
I think
hard to
we're
satisfy, man. You are really hard to satisfy. I
Yeah.
mean, I just you my guy, but you so hard to satisfy.
well.
We
Let me
got
say this though,
really good
right?
boxing this year so far, man.
It's been a good year, but like I gotta agree. I think 23, like that was different, But it's been I mean, but Johnny, it's hard to get like I ain't gonna lie, all of these like the Zuffa fights be good. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm a fan of Hammerhand Rodriguez, right? But it just be so dead at that little like venue. Like it looks like Dana got them fighting like at a backyard or some shit, right? Like they're squabbling like in front of nobody, and that shit's more quiet than the library. Like it's you can't really. It's hard. I know you watch it on mute, Johnny, because you do the live shows, but for me, like someone who sometimes got like the volume up, it do be killing the mood a little bit. I don't know. That might just be a me thing, but it's hard to get like that vibe when they're fighting like at a dead ass arena like that. And I don't like Zuffa just because it feels like it feels too PC. It feels like UFC. Everybody got Zuffa this, Zuffa that, but I guess it's the way we're headed, right? So we got to keep up with the times.
I told you, man, and I'll tell everybody else the same thing. Zuffa is still in its infancy stages, man. We gotta let Zuffa marinate, man. But in the meantime, while we're seeing them grow in real time, we're getting boxing. The more the merrier. We're also getting boxing on Sundays, which is something we're not accustomed to. And last but not least, we're getting what Pro Box has given us in the past and will continue to give us. We're getting fighters, good scrap against fighters that we're being introduced to that normally we may have not known going into the card, like this past weekend, you know, like the first weekend, when we had the Zuffa one and we had Julian against Kane Sandoval. Now everybody wants to see Kane Sandoval fight again because of the fight with Julian Hammerhands. So, you got to look at it in that perspective. Everything can't always be big, big, big and a spectacle. Sometimes getting a lot of good, especially consistently, is even better than waiting for one good. Because Alberto, realistically, if you're waiting for one really big spectacle, you'll be waiting until September probably.
Yeah,
Unless
no,
we get
that's
something before now and then. Let's keep it a buck. So nah, man, I think boxing is off to a good start in 2026, and we got to continue to ride that momentum. Whether you don't want to see Fundora and Thurman, I think that's going to be a solid card. That is just what in less than 2 weeks. Then we got we got some boxing in April. We got May starts off with David Benavidez
yeah.
moving up to fight Zurdo. We got Xander potentially returning at some point in June, maybe against Kelly. So I mean,
Well,
there's a lot of options out there. There's a lot of good prospects out there. And then obviously, I think the end of this year is going to be one of the biggest ending of a boxing year that we've had in a long time. I don't know why I say that. It's just a gut feeling. Hopefully, I'm right.
look, I hear you, Johnny. And let me say this, right? Because my phone's about to die. But let me say this, because I'm sitting here back, right? Everyone's saying I'm just complaining, da 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 da. Remember, let's go back like 2-3 months. Remember your boy Xander Zayas was serving my boy Virgil Ortiz with these paperwork, or not pay, I'm sorry, I don't know, with these receipts, right? Saying that, Top Rank sent the offer for they were gonna fight at the Coliseum in Puerto Rico, this, that, and the third. Let's see, because Virgil about to be out for 2 years, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Let's see if Xander's really about that smoke. Why don't he go fight Boots? You know what I mean? And that'll be a big fight. Xander finally step it up. And I think that'll be a true test for Xander and Boots, because a lot of people also have that same complaint about Boots. He's never really fought nobody. He never fought nobody. Like I thought he fought somebody when he knocked out the dude from Lithuania,
Stanionis.
Sanionis. Yeah, I thought that
Mhm.
was a test, but you know Johnny likes to say a boss Barasu was rated and that was a champ, but a lot of people say it was a cherry pick of 54. So let them mix it up. You know what I mean? And that'll be a good little fight. You know, it could be on the zone, it could be on top rank. Both of them dudes got the machine behind them, so let them do it up in the summer, and that'll be a big fight. But I'll say this, Johnny, because my phone's about to die. Literally, I might get cut off mid sentence. Hey, 50, you gotta prove yourself, man. This the big leagues. This ain't no what you
Yo,
used
shut
to.
the fuck
You no,
up,
He's
hold
man.
on. Let
doing
me say this.
fine,
You gotta
bro. He's
break
doing
down the
fine.
fights. I'm gonna be listening. Break down the fights. I'm trying to hear your
Yeah,
take for this week.
listen to everything I gotta say.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna keep tuning in.
take
Salute,
some
salute,
tips, take some
salute,
pointers,
y'all.
man. All
Yo,
right, Alberto.
All right, salute, 50,
Alberto,
salute, Johnny.
salute, man. You know, Alberto is he's family here, man. But sometimes, he get a little outrageous with his takes, and we disagree. But listen, this is the channel where we respect everybody's opinions, man, perspectives. It's all right. This is a safe place. We're not always going to see eye to eye. That's cool. I get it. Because one thing Alberto said that I disagree with, well, he said a lot of things I disagree with, but one of the things he said before he logged out was, well, he thought this was a cherry pick for Xander. Man, that's rough because Xander was at the fight when Tellez was fighting Abbas Barrow in anticipation of fighting whoever won that fight. And the fact that that most people thought that Tellez was gonna win, and then he got upset by Barrow, which was a very, very gritty and great performance on his part, because again, I was at that fight, I was covering that fight live, and I expected Tellez to just, I wouldn't say walk through him, but I intended Tellez to win that fight. The fact that Abbas did what he did, to me, made it even more interesting for a potential fight with Xander. And then right after that fight, literally backstage, I interviewed Xander live, and Xander said the goal is to be able to fight the winner of this fight, regardless of who it is. It's a Barrow now, but we want to begin negotiations so we can bring him to Puerto Rico for a potential fight. Then he gets elevated to the full champion, makes it a unification. How is that a cherry pick when he was talking about that shit all along, even before Abbas won that fight? That's what I don't understand. Anyway, that's just me.
A boss ain't a cherry pick. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It's a unification. How many people are unifying in their first title defense? And obviously there were a lot of people that thought that this was this was going to be and it wasn't an easy fight for Xander. I thought Xander won convincingly because he outboxed him. But I mean, I wouldn't say it was an easy fight. Boss brought a lot of pressure. There was a lot of familiarity with each other. They sparred over 80 rounds together. He was in front of the home crowd, and there's a lot of people that say that fighting in the home crowd might not be the best thing, because of the pressure. And I thought he handled it well. So yeah, I don't think that was a cherry pick at all. But that's Alberto's opinion.
Yeah, Alberto got a lot of crazy. He says a lot of crazy shit, man.
But it's good. It makes for good dialogue. The chat's cooking when he be talking. You see what I'm saying? They were cooking him, but they
Yeah,
are live. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We got to get to 100 likes. We got El Consejero on the building. Hold on, El Consejero, because I do want to get Dreams predictions for the main event and the co-main. What you got with Barboza and Sims, and then Collazo against Hero.
yeah. I got Barbosa winning that fight against Sims. I'm not very intrigued with that fight though, style wise. Both guys are boxers. I think Barbosa's the better boxer, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he's got a decent jab, got a decent 1-2-1, decent right hand. He's nothing special. Sims is a tough dude too. He gave Duarte a good fight. I remember he beat Elvis. What's the name? Elvis Rodriguez back in the day. I remember he beat him. He took his O. I was actually surprised when he beat him at that time. But I mean, it's a decent fight, bro. I'm not really intrigued with that one though. To be real with you, I like the I like Collazo and the Hero fight better. I like that fight better.
Why do you
You
like
know what I'm
that fight
saying?
better? Talk to me.
Well, because I think Collazo's actually a special talent. You know what I'm saying? Like from what I've seen from him, yeah, I think he's a legit pound for pound fighter. You know, he beat that CP Freshmart, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's a very good Thai fighter. He dominated the lower weights for a very long time. You know what I'm saying? And he just ran through him. He was a bit older, but I still give Collazo credit. I don't think no one beats Collazo at that weight class, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. You know, plus my boy Fun Truck, that supposedly that dude is he knows that guy and he's fighting out his
Oh, so
gym.
that's who Alberto. Alberto was
Yeah, that's
talking
who
about
Alberto's
somebody
talking
on
about.
Marco's channel that
Yeah,
knows it. Okay.
yeah, that's what Alberto's talking about. So, you know, Fun Truck's going all in saying that this guy's gonna upset Collazo, but I don't see it happening, bro. I don't think Collazo's gonna lose at this weight class. He's just too fast, man. You know, he's got the full package. He can box, he can fight coming forward, he can fight backwards, he can move laterally. You know, he's got a good jab. You know, he's a good fighter, man. I like him. I like him. You know, and I want to see what he can do at a higher weight class. But he's kind of small. He's really small, man. So I don't
He's
know,
really.
but
I've met him.
he's got skill though. He's got
Yeah.
skill, so he can make up
He's a
for it.
small dude. He's a small dude. He is. I met him. Great guy. But I mean, it's 3 pounds. So it's not like he has to move up 10, 12, 13 pounds. It is 3 pounds. But let's see what happens here. We can, because he's a unified champion here. And one thing I will say about Haro is that from some of the research that we've done, here in the community, he's a decorated amateur. He can box, he can counterpunch, and he has solid fundamentals. But I think I'm gonna stick to what I said earlier. I believe that this is a Collazo's fight to lose. You know, and I don't see him losing this fight at all. I really don't.
Nah, not this fight. I think Collazo, if he loses, I think it'll be at a higher weight. You know, he'll be fighting bigger guys. You know, stuff like that. Guys
That's
that'll
fair.
be able to take his punches. You know, I think that's the only way he's gonna lose. But at this weight class, nah, bro, I don't see him losing. Cause the way he dominated that CP Freshmart, man, that was impressive, bro. Like I said, that dude's been dominating the low weights for a long time, bro. He has like 70 something fights, bro. And Collazo just beat him like he never boxed before in his life. You know what I'm saying? I was very impressed with him, very impressed. And I'm not impressed with a lot of these young fighters today, but him, he impressed me, bro. He's a good talent.
Yeah, man. It's just a shame, man, that the guys in the smaller weight classes don't get the love that all the dudes in the higher weight classes do. Like I wish Goyaso, I wished in a way, and all these other dudes were welterweights, bro. Because we be talking about them in big fights against some of the other dudes that we consider a part of the Four Kings, man. Because these motherfuckers is skilled. But again, only the true hardcores pay attention to the lower weight classes. And to me, that's kind of whack because they're boxers like everybody else. But it is what it is. It is what
Yeah,
it is.
man.
It
Yeah,
is
it's
what it is.
unfortunate. You're right, bro. Like the lower weights, they don't get no love. I love the lower weight classes. Like there's so many good fighters down there, man. You know, and people don't realize, like, bro, the lower weight classes are just different than the bigger weight classes. Like, you don't see, like, for example, like a fighter like Shakur or Devin Haney. You don't see a style like that at those lower weights, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you do, if they do, like for example, like a Rigondeaux, you got to have some power or something to keep these guys off. But those smaller weights, bro, they're way smaller. They just throw more punches. It's less knockouts. You know what I'm saying? So it's just different than your regular 135, 140, 140. It's just not the same. You know, so I really respect those weight classes, bro. And in my opinion, you brought up the Four Kings thing. You know, I will argue that Chocolatito, Quadras, Rungasai, and Juan Francisco Estrada, they're their own Four Kings. They're Four Kings in my opinion, of the lower weights.
I like that.
You
I
know what I'm
like
saying?
that.
Those guys are certified goats in my opinion. So, you know.
I like that. How many times did we hear that from somebody that calls on this panel, man? Salute. Salute, Dream. Hopefully, Dream be calling in much more often, man.
Yeah, I will, bro. I'll be trying to find more channels nowadays. Like I said, I've been out here for a while. You know, a lot of channels have been, they died out, some have gone. You know, it's good to see channels still talking boxing, you know.
And we been here and we ain't going nowhere. We are consistent on the weeknights, 9 p.m., Sunday nights, 8 p.m., live fight chats, post-fight immediate reactions, which We kill it because we usually on to like fucking 4:30 in the morning, Eastern Standard. I love this shit, man. We family here at DHS, man. I'm glad you found us, man. Appreciate you. El
Yes,
Consejero,
sir.
I know you want to get some shit up in here, man. My apologies. We've been cooking up in here. We ain't forget you though. I don't forget you, man.
No, all good, Johnny. I won't even be long. Shout out 150. Welcome to DHS, man.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Hey, I just actually, man, Alberto got me off the couch and I needed to call in, but his phone died because he's wilding, man. Like Alberto,
Yeah, man. Tell us why he wilding out, bro. Let him know. They were cooking him in the chat earlier, though.
Alberto needs to shut the fuck up. Alberto needs to shut the fuck up. He's a bad fucking slander. Leave me a bad slander. I was sleeping there. I'm sorry, El Consejero.
Finish before you start.
Sorry, I just wanted to get in and tell him, shut the fuck up.
You need to shut the fuck up until El Consejero finishes.
Hey, I always believed Alberto was a hardcore man, but he called him something like a casual. Pretty much saying that the only mega fight he gets excited for is for Canelo. Pretty much that's what he was saying. And Alberto's my guy. He's my guy though, and he gets on Dwayne about saying Canelo's the face of boxing, but that's pretty much what he's saying without saying it. What I mean, like, I'm excited.
I try to talk a little bit of sense into him because the chat was killing him. I'm like, man, he's just a tough critic. That's all it is.
Yeah.
He's a tough critic, but you got to give up props to what we've seen, man. So far, I think we're off to a good start, man.
I'm excited for Benavidez and Zurdo. I'm gonna be at a wedding that day, but I'm still gonna watch it on my phone. I ain't missing that fight. I ain't missing that fight. I ain't missing that fight. But and yeah, like Ryan. I mean, this is as close as we got to the Ryan and Devin fight. And Alberto showed no excitement about that. And he I know he's a Ryan fan, so that's what I just wanted to get on him about.
I think he said he didn't want to get excited, or in other words, he didn't want to get excited about it until it was, close to being a done deal. So, he doesn't want boxing to, kick him in the nuts.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure. I mean, we all know Canelo's fighting in September. I mean, that's gonna be, that's gonna be solid. Most likely it's gonna be in Billy, but regardless, he's gonna fight that day. It's just, it's been taking him a little while to announce. Most likely because the injury, he's rehabbing, or I don't know, but I'm pretty sure within the next month that he'll get that date right set in stone. He's not gonna let Benavidez just come up and take Cinco de Mayo, and then we don't hear nothing about him not fighting in September.
Yeah, no, Canelo will be back, bro. Canelo will be back. The question is against who? You think it's gonna be in Billy?
I got him, Billy. Yeah, I got him, Billy. Yeah,
that's what's up.
And then in terms of the Barboza Sims, I got Barboza. He did that interview with Andre Ward, and I believe him. He had like back-to-back camps. So it's like, man, missing his family. So I could see him not really, not to say that if he was all in, he was still going to lose to Tio, but like just that grind, and he was kind of checked out. I believe him. So, and he's had a longer layoff, I believe, than Sims. So I think he's refreshed, and I think he's going to slightly edge out Sims. But yeah, shout out DHS panel. I'm gonna hop off. And hopefully Alberto comes back on, and he needs to redeem himself.
Hey, my brother, before you go, man, I was about to say with the Barbosa thing. I will say this though. I remember Barbosa fought that. Barbosa fought that Irishman. I don't remember the fighter's name, but they robbed the hell out that dude, bro. Barbosa lost that fight, bro. If y'all know what I'm talking about, he fought an Irish dude. I don't know if it was before he fought Jose Ramirez or Catterall, but he fought some Irishmen, bro. They robbed him, bro, like bad. I thought he lost that fight.
I don't remember that fight.
You don't remember? Damn.
Nah, man.
I don't remember the dude's name. I know Mick remember. Mick probably remember, but
I'll let Mick go. Yeah, he'll know.
Yeah. The dude just said in the chat. Vega, Sean McComb. Yeah, that guy beat Barbosa, bro. They robbed the fuck out of him, bro. Yeah, they robbed the fuck out of him in that fight. So I don't even think he should have fought Tio anyway, but it is what it is. I mean, he been calling out Tio for a couple years, bro. So I understand why they mixed it up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is.
All right. All right. That's what's up. That's what's up. Mick.
What's up, Johnny? What's up,
What
Johnny?
up?
All good, my man. All good. I am up here to say I'd like to thank my Lord Saviour Jesus Christ and Yvonne in the chat. We've got the chopper ready. If what his name wants his IBF fucking sanctioning fees back, we're going to hunt him. We'll put him on the list with Bud Crawford and the IBF and Shakur. So it works both ways here, Johnny. Good pump fake for Devin again today. Kidding on he's got a fight with Ryan Garcia. Like he's kidding on he's got a fight with Rolly. Like come on. No, they're not putting Devin and Ryan in Allegan Stadium.
So
Canelo's fighting.
what you saying? That shit is a pump fake? That's what you said?
Well, who's the only person that posted that? Who posted that? Just Devin. Devin seen this Rolly fight disappear because Bill's lost his pen, yeah. Like as Rolly told him, Bill sent the contract and he was on Custer the other day and he was like, no, the contract's signed, and like Rolly's like, I sent the contract's no signed. Bill went for milk and he's never been seen again. So like what are we talking about? Right. As Rolly said, we shouldn't be talking about fights that aren't made because Devin Haney's had more fights that's been announced by Devin and it's never happened. Remember Devin and Tio? Remember they announced that one? Who pulled at that one? And like Rolly's in 6 weeks' time, he thinks, and then he thinks he's going to have an Allegan Stadium then, but Mayweather and Pacquiao's on then. Canelo's got it. They got Hingy weekend, and he's got that card as in Canelo's cards in Saudi with Turkey. So I don't think Turkey's going to be chucking money at Devin and Ryan in Allegan Stadium when he's got Canelo and fucking Saudi Arabia. Yeah, because he's already announced.
Mick, you give Haney the blame for Haney Tio falling out? You give him the blame for that?
Well, Haney says a lot of things, like Bill says a lot of things as well. He tried to make a fight with Xander Zayas, like through Cesar Seda. Like Cesar Seda can't even get fucking an interview with him. Like he spent 8 hours on the boxing voice trying to organise a fight with him. Sanders, like, get out of here, Bill. As I said before, Bill's got a shopping list that he's trying to pay with food stamps. Yeah, that's basically it. Look, he's got this list, and they say let's fight. Rolly said,
look, I agree with you on the Haney's and Bill and Haney. They do talk a lot. I agree with that. But I think Tio pulled out that fight, bro. I just think Tio didn't want to fight that style. I mean, he fought Shakur anyway, but still, I think Haney would have been the same way.
Like it's the same kind of thing as it done with, remember Shakur and Devin, and it was like, oh, I'll offer Shakur 25%, and then they were asking him what's 25% of what, and he says, well, I've not actually sold the fight yet. We've agreed terms, but we've not got anybody to pay for it. Like that's just a Bill Haney fucking thing. If he wanted to fight, he could have fought Crocker. Crocker signed to fight Devin, but Devin wanted $9 million to fight in fucking Ireland or fight in America. Matchroom, DAZN, and Turkey all laughed at him. So, if he also thinks that he's going to fight on Amazon PBC against Rolly in 6 weeks' time, there's 5 pay-per-views on that month already, and Turkey's got 3 of them. So I can't remember if Turkey's actually put any ring cards on Amazon pay-per-view. Can you? In fact, he's done none.
Yeah, no, I don't remember any. But you said Haney asked for $9 million for Crocker.
He asked for $9 million for Crocker.
Yeah, he always pricing himself out. Cause I remember before he fought Kambosos, he came with like a ridiculous offer, and Kambosos was like, "Nah, fuck that." And then Lomachenko came in. That's the reason why Haney fought the 2 fights for a low amount of money, because Loma made that offer, and then Loma went to the war, and then Haney just took Loma's offer. Then he was like, "Oh, I'll take Loma's offer," but that was Loma's offer first. He's the one that said, "I'll fight you twice for a low amount of money. Let's do it." But Haney at first, he approached him and was asking for crazy amount of money. You know what I'm saying? So
the thing with David, the thing with that is Turkey has got a deal with Turkey as such, and that's the money he's been getting paid. But Turkey's not paying for these shit fights anymore. Turkey's no pain for him to just try and demand and throw 5 punches around and land 5 punches around. And like, I like Devin, but you're not getting fucking 9 million to fight Crocker. Like, let's be real here.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
So like if he wanted to, like they always say about him, it's all about legacy, it's all about Hall of Fame, and like he's won his titles with Cambosis, Prograis, and the fucking car mechanic. He's not defending two of the belts in two of the divisions yet. And now he's trying to cherry pick Crocker and now Rolly. Now Rolly's called him out and put him in his place. Devin thinks we're all stupid. Do you know how many cards PBC put on last year? 5.
Not a lot.
Yeah, not a lot. Definitely not a lot.
Not a lot.
Not a lot. So what we got coming up on the 28th of March?
I want to see Haney fight Keyshawn Davis, but it seemed like he has no energy for that dude because Keyshawn's calling him out every day. I see he's promoting himself. He's keep calling him out. Haney's not saying shit, and Bill said they was gonna fight him, and they're not saying nothing.
So the 28th of March, we've got Fundora and Thurman, which is a PBC card, yeah.
Yes.
And then we've got Zurdo and Benavides, which is a PBC card on the 9th of May.
Is that a PBC card?
That's a PBC card, no Turkey involvement. So on Amazon Prime. Right? Because the ones that the Turkey's got Nakatani and Inouye's on there for a ring card, and Dubois and Wardley's the next game week in Verhoeven, and Usyk has got three cards there, odd his own. The other one's on Amazon Prime, yeah. And then they think that PBC, who Rolly's way, is going to put another card on the 30th of May, and then a tank card on in June. And they've done five in the whole amount last year. They think like Devin, like, it's just all fucking kiddo and same usual shit. Like we'll kiddo and we're discussing a fight here, and now it's getting under pressure to get Rolly to sign, and now this Ryan footage came out. Only by Devin.
How did we turn this show into a Devin show?
I don't know. I just came on because Alberto was abusing fucking Abbas Barrow. I was sleeping and I got the spider signal came up in the air. The alarm started going off.
Johnny, one day.
They started talking about cherries, and I just put me right on the Rolling Romero
I shut
thing.
that down though after he jumped off, man. I'm like, man, that's cat, bro.
I ended up on Rolly because he was eating too many cherries and was getting cyanide poisoning. He's been telling people and shit. So that's what it is. Yeah. Alex Vega, shut the fuck up in the chat. Johnny, when you see Bermudez, tell fucking Gorlock Bermudez, shut the fuck up, and tell whoever else there's only one. And by the way, see that midget fucking fun truck's on about. He's a 23-time amateur gold champion in America. But he's that much of a midget. He's this Harrow. The one Collazo's going to pack up in about 2 or 3 rounds. He's like the tune-up for Collazo. Jesus Harrow. He's a 23-time national champion. But 17 of them were fucking walkovers because there's nobody small enough to fight him. He just turned up and won.
Did you bet Trini on that fight?
Well, I've got Collazo. I remember betting Collazo.
Okay. I thought you were saying something else there.
Nah, I'm not betting that fucking midget with the Diplo blockade. He's like, nah. I've got 2 bets for Trini. I've got Collazo, and I've got Zayas against Abbas if they fight again. And I've got the clippings straight up here where Trini agreed. So, but nah, you all take it easy. And by the way, get all your money on Anthony Kakachi to knock out the other midget fucking Jazza Dickens this week. He'll push his shit in on fucking Saturday. Easy money.
He will kick the shit out of Jazza Dickens.
Yeah. How tall is Mick? 6'3", Chevy. 6'3", but fuck Jazza Dickens. Regan Doe fucking broke his jaw at 118 and he's now fighting at 130. He's going to get his fucking shit pushed in. But anyway, I better go. any more bass, slander Alberto, I'll hunt you down. Take it easy. There is only one a bass barrow.
Whatever. All right, mate.
Shut the fuck up. Catch you.
Shut the fuck up and get off the panel with that boss bullshit. Nah, salute to Mick, man. Always bringing the energy. And salute to all of y'all, man. We need to get to 100 likes. Let's get it popping. It's free, man. It'll help us grow. Let's help get this channel out into the algorithm of other true boxing fans. So then we rock out, man. They know we rock out. This is what we do, man. This is what we do. Boxing League, you're back? Holy smoky.
No, I had some things to attend to. Had an electrician came by, so had to go deal with some stuff. And I'll be back for, I don't know, 20 minutes.
All right.
No, I was thinking about something. It was to do with the conversation the other day. There was someone coming on. It was on the last show, talking about how I called someone a bum. I can't remember.
Oh shit. Yeah, there was somebody that did say that. It might have been Trini.
Yeah,
Might have
so
been Trini. Yeah, because Trini,
so-
yeah, it might have been Trini. Because you know that we don't like to do that here. So it was definitely Trini's the police, man.
so I gotta clarify something. It wasn't Yard. I called that. It was Lyndon Arthur, which is still disingenuous. More apt description would have been high domestic level gatekeeper, like from that British to European level. But I'll also say that doesn't go back on the actual point that I was making in the discussion. But I just wanted to clear that one up because I remembered that from the other day. I could have sworn that I heard someone saying that, so I want to clear that up. On the other stuff, man, we nearly had another couple day run without talking about fucking Devin Haney. We nearly did.
What can we say? What can I say? And we're gonna have plenty of those conversations. Like I said, that's gonna be a big I wouldn't even say big fight. It's gonna be a big promotion, amongst the social media platforms where we talk about that. But once it gets announced, then we'll get into the weeds of it. Absolutely. We won't shy away from it. It's big time.
Yeah.
We got to. I can't believe we're talking about it today. Like Mick never, or did he? Well, actually, he did give a couple of his predictions real quick on what we're going to see this weekend. But
yeah, I'll be going away on a trip soon, so I won't be in any more of the calls for the rest of the week until after the card. I'll drop my final predictions in the Discord, so keep the receipts of that for any post show, any post fight analysis that you guys do. But yeah, the picks that I made earlier, I think I'm happy to stand on that. I did a bit more looking into Haro while I was off the panel. And yeah, I still think I'm not convinced. I think Collazo is going to get the job done, unless he turns out to be absolutely chinless, which I don't think he is.
Got you. Well, travel safe, man. Definitely connect with us when you get back.
Yeah, we'll do.
All right. That's what's up. I mean, you can hang on here now. I'm not kicking you off. I'm just saying.
No. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow's problem.
Oh, okay, all right.
You guys got to put up with me for the moment.
Let's do it.
You don't get free from the link that quick.
Nope. Let's do it, man. We got some other people that want to jump in the back though, that are gonna make some noise. G-Von's in the building. What's good, G-Von?
Hey man, first of all, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Hey man, I just came on because I don't think I came on since the other day, since last week or some shit. Probably since you booted me. Man, that's crazy. You fucking banned me. But look, man,
I didn't ban you. I just booted you off the panel that day.
No, you banned me, bro. Hey, this is crazy.
How did I ban you? And if you would have been banned, I wouldn't have been. I don't ban anybody.
Hey, no, that's the word on the street. I'm just speaking for the streets, and fuck it,
He said
we
that's the
gonna keep
word
putting
on the
fire.
street.
We gonna keep putting fire on the fucking flames. It is what it is.
See, that's
But
the
hey, man,
fucking problem. Shit that's being said on the streets, bro. Come to the stores, baby. Talk to me. I'll tell you if it's true or
hey,
not. Don't
yeah,
believe all the hype.
no, I already know. Hey, I just came on to say, I think Jai Opataya is gonna knock David the fuck out, and that's the reason why they're not trying to fight this man. It's crazy that David and his dad, right? They would be mad at Canelo because they kept saying that Canelo would say, "Who the fuck is David? What does he do for me? He's not a name." Yada yada. They got mad because just give us our opportunity. But now they're doing the same shit to Jai Opataya, and everybody says that Canelo ducked David because he's scared of David, and David will beat him up. Why don't people have the same fucking energy when it comes to David doing all the same shit and his dad doing the same shit to Jai? You get what I'm saying? Like, I actually went out there on Sunday, and I don't know, bro. Like, his punches are sounding like they could break down walls. You get what I'm saying? So I don't
You were at
see.
the Zuffa fight? You were at the Zuffa
Yeah,
fight?
yeah.
Oh,
See, and shout out to Zufa because everybody has like some negative shit to say. The only thing I'll say is I don't see, I don't know how they're gonna continue to make it profitable because some of these guys, you hear about big numbers, even though at first they said, nobody's gonna make more than X, Y, Z, but then we hear about some of these numbers being thrown around with some of these big names, and the thing is like the Apex, I don't know what the fuck is that, like 500 people maybe. I don't know what it is, but first row tickets are $500. I don't know if it's $500 every time, but
breaking up. You breaking up.
first row. You get what I'm saying? Like
Where
beat
you
that.
sit?
You're not gonna get a championship fight nowhere else.
But you usually get good seats when you go
Yeah,
to
I
all
was
the big
first row.
fights. Where did you sit? Oh, so you did the first row. Okay.
Yeah, first row. Like, yeah, and I posted some footage of it, whatever. You can see I'm like right there. I could fucking grab this motherfucker's foot and pull him in if I want to. But yeah, no, I mean, $500. I just don't know how they're gonna continue to make it like profitable because, like I said, it's not a lot of people that can even sit in there, and that's the most expensive ticket. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, I don't know, whatever. They
How was the
they can figure
energy?
that
How was
out.
the overall energy? I know that Alberto is has been critical. He says it's but I know there's not a lot of fans. But how was the energy?
I felt like everybody that was there specifically was there for Jai, especially there was that big Samoan group. I think they were like from the Bay Area, because the Bay Area out here in Cali, like they have a big Samoan population, and they went like I don't even know 20 deep. So those were the people who started singing some Samoan song, Jai singing with them, crying and shit, and whatever. Yeah, it's like a group of like 20 guys. Well, guys and women from I think it was the Bay Area. So uh, I felt like it was good energy in there, and everybody, all the fights, it seems like everybody comes to fight, like everybody's trying to fucking make a name. I don't know. It seems like Dana tells them like, "Hey, bro, I don't give a fuck what y'all do. Just don't go out there and Devin Haney this shit." You know what I mean?
Well, you
Like,
gotta understand. You gotta understand. They are fighting for bonuses, right? Doesn't he give out a performance of the night to a couple of the fighters?
yeah, I'm
So
sure.
again, they're incentivized as well. So that's not a bad thing either. I know Most Valuable Promotions does that too, especially with the prospect cards. And I've had conversations with these young guys. They wanna make an extra 10 grand. So they're gonna go out there and they're gonna try to show out. So I don't think that's a bad idea either. So I'm just saying that could be a part of it as well.
Yeah. I mean, all I know is that I love the energy. I thought every fight was a good fight. There wasn't a boring fight. And like I said, it seemed like Jai had a whole lot of support out there. And he's somebody from Australia or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? And and that's that right now. Everybody's saying he's unknown. He might be an unknown name, but the talent is there. The power is there. I think the determination, the motivation he has is there. Me personally, I believe the main reason why he wants to hurry up and at least unify is because he has the IBF belt, right? So um, whether he still has it or not, whatever, that's still up for debate. But he's doing the rehydration. Like even for this fight, he rehydrated, I think 8 pounds or whatever the fuck it was. So I personally think that he's ready to go to heavyweight, but he wants to unify so he don't have to worry about rehydration. And then from there, like how he said, he wants to undispute. So while you're there, you might as well undispute. And then he wants to go up to heavyweight because I've seen the interviews where he said, "Hey, once I go up to heavyweight, I'm not coming back down." And I think it's because he's a big guy. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I say that he's gonna fucking knock this dude David out, bro, like this guy, it sounds like he's fucking hitting hard. And the thing is, at the Ryan fight, I also took pictures and I talked to Opatai during that fight, and I didn't actually get to talk to David, but David was right there, and he walked by and all that stuff, and David just has a way smaller frame. You get what I'm saying? Narrow shoulders. We all see that when he's out of camp and when he goes up in weight, it's chubbiness. You know what I mean? Like, he's just not as big as these other guys. And I think David knows that. Him and his dad. That's why they're playing it safe. Talking about, oh, who is he? He's not a name. Yada, yada, all this other dumb shit. They know what the fuck is up. Tell me, when is the last time that David has sparked somebody out? Do you remember the last time David sparked somebody out? And it's not Yard because the referee stopped that fight. When did he spark somebody?
Well, I mean, he was beating the shit out of Yard.
Yeah, no, I hear
he's
you.
not a knockout artist though,
I don't know
bro.
what your definition of somebody
He's
is.
an accumulation guy. He's
somebody would classify as sparking somebody out. To me,
Yard is also the single most overrated 175 contender of the last 10 years.
And he didn't spark him out. And he didn't spark him out.
He asked, but what do you? So what's your definition of sparking somebody or knocking them out?
Like Nakaya, they didn't even know if he was still alive. Like the last guy he fought, he broke his neck from punching him in.
Well, I mean, then to your definition, I don't know if everybody will agree with that, but to your definition, no, he hasn't sparked anybody out recently. But he has broken somebody down and beaten.
Yeah, but come on, G-Bone. Come on, bro.
I don't understand how no credit is given for that. Wow. Okay.
Everyone's styles is different. You know, Jai Batai, he's a knockout puncher. He's a one-punch guy. You know, Benavidez, he just puts a lot on you. He's an accumulation guy. I heard guys that spar Benavidez.
Is Jai really a one-punch knockout guy?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. I think
I got a call.
If he lands the right shot, I think he could put you out, Johnny, for sure.
But I don't disagree, but I think we could say that about a lot of fighters that we don't consider one-shot knockout guys. This is boxing. If you place it perfectly, right? Yeah, absolutely. But I mean,
hey, yo, can you hear me?
Go out on a limb. Give me 1 second. Yeah, we hear you. I wouldn't go out on a limb and say he's a one-punch knockout guy. At least me. That's just me. I don't know if people are going to disagree. I think
so. What do you think he is? A boxer puncher? What do you classify as?
In my opinion, from what I've seen, is a boxer puncher. Absolutely, especially what I've seen against Glenn, and he showed me a lot. I was very, very impressed with his performance. I called that fight live, and I was. There were a lot of people that were trying to shit on Glenn after the fact, but you know, going into this fight, he was a tough guy, a guy we knew was going to be durable, was going to come forward, high guard, and Jai did what he needed to do. You know, he made him look subpar because of mostly what he did, not what Glanton lacked to do. It was just a difference in skill level. But
see, my thing with
I don't see that.
With Glanton, my thing with Glanton, first off, people had a high expectation. People thought Jai was gonna stop him, and this is boxing. You're not gonna stop everybody. But that Glanton dude, that dude was tough. He came to survive. It's hard to stop guys that come in to survive. You know what I'm saying? So he was pretty tough, rugged, crafty fighter. He didn't stop Bradis, but Bradis is like a top 10 all-time cruiserweight in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
He beat him better than Usyk. Usyk, it was like a split decision or whatever, majority decision.
Yeah,
like,
but he was fresher.
He
was fresher when he fought Usyk though. He was younger.
Oh, yeah.
I would say that. Because when Jai beat him, I think he was 37. I think. But still, he still gave him a good fight though. That's what I'm saying. Great. I don't care, man. Either way, Bradis is a great fighter. He's a top 10 cruiserweight of all time, bro. Like,
top 5.
age and
top
cruiserweight
five.
and
Yeah,
heavyweight don't mean
it's
that.
really top five.
And another thing I'll say about Glanton, right, is he's also another guy who's naturally big. Like he came down in weight. Like when he was playing football, he was like 250 or some shit like that. He's just a big guy. And the thing is too, on the Boxing Voice, you know, I listen to the Boxing Voice every fucking day. Shout out to Ness.
No Ness slander here,
Hey,
please.
hey. I said shout out to Ness. I said shout out to Ness.
No, hold on. I'm gonna tell you and I'm gonna tell everybody else because again, you gotta understand there's chat jumpers that want to go on the show the next day and start saying shit that realistically isn't accurate. I'm telling people right now, the next slander, I will cut you real quick. I'm not even going because it's not necessary. Either you say something positive or don't say nothing at all, or say it to him.
But like I said,
this is not to you personally. This is to anybody. Again, the slander, because trust me, I heard about it the next day. People over exaggerating, and I'm like, really? This is what we doing? But that's what the chat jumpers do. The slander will be cut immediately, and I will boot people off the panel without even
no remorse. No remorse.
Yeah, without even warning. And y'all can say what y'all want, but at the end of the day, my thing is this: if y'all got beef or whatever, talk to him. Go on there, take your phone, hit the record button, make a video, put it on your IG, tag him. Do that. Don't use my platform to do that because then I get caught in the middle of a crossfire with a guy who I consider a friend. And y'all can say what the fuck y'all want to say in the chat. But that's not right because I wouldn't want that done to me on another platform. So don't do onto others what you don't want done to you. And my thing is, I don't do it, but since supposedly people say I allow it, I'm a part of the problem. Nah, we ain't doing that. This is not what it's for. So this is not for you personally. This is for anybody. I'm not fucking around no more with that. So go ahead.
Facts.
Yeah, shout out to that because, like I said, shout out to Ness because I was just not trying to forget what I was gonna say, but plenty of callers. I heard them. Some that come to mind are like Brandon Maurice. You know, a couple people they called in, and I counted it. It was like 12 people that said Glanton can actually get the upset over Jai Opetaia. So I get it. Like the main thing, the main consensus was that Jai is supposed to get the job done. He's going to become the Zuffa champion, yada yada. But there was plenty of people that said Glanton. If there's anybody that can upset Jai at this point, other than Ramirez or whatever the fuck, it would be Glanton. You get what I'm saying? He is a guy with a high knockout ratio, like a 93 or 92% knockout ratio, some shit like that. And a lot of people actually gave him a shot. You get what I'm saying? And you see what happened. So like, let's not just shit on Glanton either and be like, well, he couldn't get him out of there. It's like a lot of people actually picked Glanton for the upset.
I don't disagree with that either because there were people, you know, this is what boxing fans do. Oh, he was this, he was that, he was that. I'm like, come on, man, y'all wasn't saying all that before the fight, man. You know.
Hey, first off, Jaw's the best combination in boxing. He's a boxer puncher. You know, he could box and keep up with the tacticians, and if you want to slug it out with him, it's dangerous. You know, so that's one thing that David has not faced. David has not been in a fight with a guy that's got more reach than him. It's all an unknown. For the Benedivas to be up in an uproar talking about Jai as food is ridiculous. They haven't even been in cruiserweight yet. They don't even know they're gonna make it past Zurdo. For God's sakes, man.
Mentioned the other day.
It's just wild as hell, man. It is wild as hell.
Y'all talking about Two-Tone. Two-Tone's the one that's saying that.
Man, there's a lot of people saying Johnny.
There's a lot of people saying that David, you know, is this monster, and I get it. Look,
he said it here to y'all. So
yeah. I mean, yeah, Tone. I already heard his crash outs. He's already, you know, of course, he's gonna back David. David's from Arizona, all that. Shout out to that. But
yeah, they're Eskimo buddies.
There's a lot of people that just they do not see no way that David could possibly lose. Don't get me wrong, David is a monster, right? He's entertaining to watch, always brings an exciting fight, but at the same time, I think there's limitations to everything. And like I said, I think that's why him and his dad already talking about, oh, Jai's not a name. Oh, who the fuck is he? And yada, yada. Like, what do you mean, who the fuck is he? He's the lineal champion at cruiserweight. That's who the fuck he is. He's the man at cruiserweight. And you guys say you duck no fights. You don't shy away from nobody. But yet, like, you know, they asked David, you know, like, you beat Ramirez, are you going for Opataya? And he's like, well, he said, if I beat even if I beat Ramirez, I'm thinking Bivol, go back down to 175 and fight Bivol and yada yada. It's like, oh, okay, so you're coming up here to take 2 other belts for what? Because the thing is, it would have been different if Opataya hasn't already been calling for Ramirez. Opataya is pissed off because he's like, bro, I've been trying to get the Ramirez fight. They supposedly can't make it fucking happen, and all of a sudden David like pokes his head up here and he gets the fight before me. And David and Jai Opataya said, that's fine, but give me the winner. You know what I'm saying? And then David is already saying, well, I don't know. I'm going back to 175. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
he's gonna vacate the belts, bro. If he wins, he's gonna vacate. I don't think he's got any interest in fighting Ja. You let his fans say what they want to say, but he's not showing the type of interest he usually does when he wants to fight somebody. You know, he was super respectful to Ja, and it was the friendliest check-in I've ever seen, bro. So I mean, it don't look like he's got that energy for Ja, man. I don't care what anybody says. This is not me hating on David. It's just what I've seen. And David, when David wants to fight, he's done there talking shit the whole time. When has he talked shit, Johnny, about Ja? Not once.
Bro, remember that interview when he said, well, I'm here to fight him. Fuck his dog. Fuck his bro. Like, this motherfucker just started saying fuck his breath. Fuck everything. Like, you know what I mean? And he ain't said none of that with Ja. He's just like, oh, I respect him. You know, none but respect. Yeah, okay.
I think, I don't think there's necessarily anything bad with the respect aspect of
No,
it, but
I
if
know,
he wins,
but
there's going to be a
it's
high demand for that. So we realistically going to see if both of them can make that fight happen, because you know the deal. If David sparks this dude out in Javon's terms, Zurdo moving up a weight class, people are not going to accept the fact that you're going back down to 175 to fight who? What would be a bigger fight? Him against Jai coming off this momentum, or him against, you know, Dimitri Bivol, which I think would be a big fight. However, again, way past his due. Well, I wouldn't say way past his due date, but that's a fight that we wanted to see next instead of the Zurdo fight. So I think public demand will probably be the Jai fight, especially me, especially y'all, especially some of the people that were talking after the Jai fight. You know, that's what we were talking about right after when we did the post fight. Everybody was like, "Yo, we got to see Jai against Benavidez, but we got." And people like Boxing Link were like, "Well, hold on a second before y'all jump the gun." David got a tough fight against Zurdo. That's not a layup by any means. He still got to take care of business. Yeah, he's still got to take care of business. But if he does, I think we're all gonna clamor for it. I think it has to happen.
If he were to stop, like if he were to dominate and stop Zurdo, I'd be very tempted to pick Benavidez, because this has been my thing with this matchup with David Benavidez going up to cruiserweight. If you want to pick him, that's fine, but I hate it when boxing fans be getting all these kind of variables into a matchup and then still will go out there and say, he destroys this guy, he destroys that guy, he makes it look easy. It's like, if I asked you to break that down, you couldn't do it. When Tone tried to say that shit the other day, I asked him to break it down and he said, I've got to see it. And then it's like, well, if you've got to see it, why are you saying that he destroys it? It's just straight bias. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, because there's certain people that are gonna choose their favorite fighter no matter what, and I don't know. I try not to do that because like if I'm betting money, like why the fuck am I gonna bet money just because like, oh, I like this guy more than this guy? But if you're looking at it logically, you get what I'm saying. You should be able to set aside who's gonna win, who's not, based on style, strengths, weaknesses, skills, you know, shit like that. But you know, it's some guys they're gonna
wait a minute, G-Von. You're telling me you don't look at ring attire and the vibes of the arena?
hey man, you know, hey, remember when people were talking about hairlines and bro, the craziest shit. Oh nah, you see that hair that, like, bro, I don't know what the fuck people be choosing their fights off based off of. Hey, I don't know, but all I know is I just try to leave a comment in the chat because, you know, whatever, some weirdo dude, Batman, I don't know who the fuck this fat Batman dude is, but I've never seen him till today. I tried to drop a comment, but it said your comment has failed to post due to Hangout spot. I don't know what the fuck that means.
No, that's not me. That even happens to me sometimes. That's a YouTube thing. I even post some shit. Like I'm gonna put something. And it was like YouTube. I'm like, huh? It's
Okay,
not.
but fat. All I want to say is Fat Batman is talking shit, and Fat Batman, you're another dude. I see you, bro. Like it's like Malcolm, not this Malcolm that's in the chat right now, but the other one, the referee Malcolm. Some of these dudes is weirdos. They talk a lot of shit, but they be all up on my IG, all up in the fucking stories, and don't even follow me. You get what I'm saying? And then come over here and talk shit, and it's like, what are you dudes doing, bro? Fucking weirdos. Anyways, fuck you, Fat Batman. I'm back to this shit.
Man saying panel full of Benavidez haters because I dared to fucking suggest that maybe you shouldn't unreasonably pick a guy going up 25 fucking pounds and giving away a reach advantage for the first time in his career. Like, are we being serious? We're looking at a guy. So, like, right, I can break it
Everybody in
down
the
for you.
chat don't have an opinion, Link. You know that.
It's the Benadivas, bro.
No,
Like,
hey, that's one thing that people are really forgetting though. 25 pounds. See, a second ago we were talking about Collazo, right? And 3 pounds. 3 pounds is one fucking thing. But when you're already not able to spark guys out when you're coming in at 175 pounds, Glayton came in at 200 pounds. Jael Patai came in at 199 pounds. You get what I'm saying? So like. This is 25 pounds heavier than what you're coming in your last fight. We don't know what you're gonna look like up here.
You're right, but here's what I said to somebody, I believe, on Sunday night when they were talking about that. It might have been Link or somebody else. Yes, it's a 25 pound difference because you can max out at 200 pounds at cruiser, but realistically, when David makes 175, how much do you think he weighs on fight night?
I don't think he's even 200 pounds on fight night. Honestly,
answer the question. How much do you think?
I think
190, 190,
yeah, 190 something. I don't think 195, like 192.
I think
even if he's 200 pounds, Johnny, he's not the same 200 pounds Jaw is in the ring.
Hold on, because you even say he walks around at 230, right?
Yeah, he does walk around 230.
So in my opinion, I think it's not a disadvantage. It's actually an advantage that he doesn't have to worry about having to make the 175.
But he doesn't walk around at a solid 230.
Yeah,
a lunch lady 230.
A fat 230. Like there's a difference between you're just walking around. See, because I could be like not taking my diet serious, and then I'm walking around at 235, 240 at the moment, but I'm still gonna have my muscle. I'm still gonna have my definition.
So
David Benavidez is not that at 230.
And I'm just giving different perspectives here. I'm not agreeing or disagreeing, right? For the sake of the conversation, giving two sides to it. So if he comes in at 195, let's say hypothetically for a 175 fight on the day of the fight, right? He rehydrates up, 195, 192, 193, 194. Would you say that's an out of shape 192, 193, 194?
No. I mean,
of course not. Of course not, right? So if he comes in at 195 for a 200-pound weight limit, I don't think that really realistically puts him at a big disadvantage. Fighting that crew. He's a big dude.
But so many other people.
Anyway, 175.
I'm not talking about Benavidez being disadvantaged though. I'm talking about it takes away the active advantage that he usually enjoys. It's putting him.
And you got to remember, Johnny.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Link. Go ahead.
Okay, so it takes away the advantage that he actively enjoys regularly, where he's cutting down and still isn't shredded to the point of being unhealthy and is then able to rehydrate, use his size. I'm not going to say that, he's bad, he's a weight bully, whatnot, because, if he can make the weight, he can make the weight. But he does enjoy that size advantage. Against Jai, you're dealing with a guy who's far more acclimated to the weight and cuts there comfortably, but he's visibly cut and does also rehydrate and hits well for the weight and takes away his reach. So these are very relevant factors that he's going to have to deal with that he hasn't had to deal with before. There's too many variables there's too many variables working against Benavidez and being taken away from Benavidez for anyone to say that he destroys anyone in the weight.
Oh,
That's just
agree.
I never said that.
No,
But
you
I know
haven't,
where
but
you, I know where you're going.
many people are saying like, oh, he's gonna go and destroy Giant. Like it don't even make sense.
It's a fair assessment. Exactly. No, I get what you're saying, and you're right. You know, it's hard to be able to imagine that moving up against a guy like Giant is prime, he's going to be able to walk through. I get that.
Johnny, at 175, he didn't stop Morrell. He didn't stop Vosdick. And even with Yard, a guy who's already been knocked out before, the referee stepped in and stopped it. He didn't spark him out. He didn't lay him out. Like, none of that. Like,
he doesn't need to do that, though. That's a little bit far because he doesn't need to do that. But, yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Listen. Yo, what's good to the panel? Johnny, my brother.
No.
What's cracking? Yo, listen to this. Jaya Pataya, he don't bring the violence, bro. He doesn't bring any violence, bro.
Breaking jaws isn't violence.
Benavidez brings the violence, bro. Listen.
It's a good debate. Let us go back.
Listen, y'all gonna say he didn't stop Morrell, but y'all damn well know that Morrell will never be the same after that fight. He'll never be the same. You saw what he did to Anthony Yard. Yeah, Anthony Yard been in a bunch of scraps. But goddamn, Benavidez made him a bloody Anthony Yard will never be the same. So at the end of the day, what happens with Benavidez is he might not get the stoppage, but it's pure violence. It's pure violence.
Already cooked, bro.
Okay, here's the thing with Yard though, with the whole never gonna be the same. He was never a world level guy to begin with.
Never champion.
No, it's not even. No. It's not even the never champion bit. It's the fact that he was like he
lost all his step-up fights.
He's got Frank Warren, who is the best possible promoter for manipulating situations. He did it for Dubois. He did it for Yard. He got his title shots off of beating domestic level guys, and has literally never in his career beaten a top 5 Ring Magazine rated fighter. He is not the contender that people try and make him out to be.
Okay, look.
Wait, stop. Before you go though, let's get back to the violence part. What the fuck do you mean he doesn't bring the fucking violence? Do you forget? Hold on. Do you forget he broke? Do you forget he broke his jaw 4th round and continued on for the whole rest of the fight and came forward the whole fucking fight? How the fuck is that not violence? Where even his trainers trying to speak to him, he can't even say nothing. They're trying to pull out his hold on. They're trying to pull out his mouthpiece. He's shaking his head. No, don't do it. I'm my shit.
G-Von, I didn't see no violence against Glanton.
And then he went on to break jaws, to break backs, to lay motherfuckers out to the point that everybody's like, oh shit, somebody better call the Reverend, bro. Like, no, man, what the fuck you talking about? No violence. I don't understand what you're saying right now.
I didn't see no violence level against Glanton, bro. Absolutely no violence, bro. He played pity pat with that man. And I'm not saying Glanton was supposed to be stopped or none of that, but bro, where was the violence? Back foot, back. Bro, listen. Hold on. Let me finish my point. Back foot boxing is not going to work against Benavidez. Y'all saw what he did to Caleb Plant, and y'all saw what he did to Morrell. That back foot shit don't work with a dude that is literally coming at you, and the more you hit him, the more aggressive he becomes. Bro, you're not about to tell me Apataya is a violent dude.
That's not how he usually fights. That's how I know you don't fight. That's how I know you don't watch him. He don't usually fight like that. Glanton
is a big guy.
Hold on. Glanton is a big guy who has a 92% knockout ratio, right? And he's a big guy who's thumping. Like, I was there. I'm telling you, I heard the thumps. So yes, he was on his back foot, but guess what? He was boxing, slipping shots, and still, when he got the opportunities, thumping right fucking back. He's not gonna fight the same with David. You talking about pity pat? David is the definition of pity pat.
Bro, hold on.
Hang on.
Listen.
I just got one point to make.
Go ahead.
Stock Chaser, you made a point about how you can't do the back foot boxing with Benavidez and with a guy who comes at you and ramps up as it goes on. I disagree with that because that has been said about literally every undefeated pressure fighter in the history of boxing. And
I'm sorry. No. I did not say every pressure fighter. I am specifically talking about Benavidez. I am not putting anyone else in this conversation but Benavidez. Benavidez is not just he's not just a pressure fighter. He has hella speed. He has hella speed, and those punches come from all angles, bro. like
Sounds like a
this is
pressure
not a
fighter.
this is not a
Okay,
he's
hang
not
on,
he
hang on.
right.
So this is my thing. Because my point isn't that you said that about all pressure fighters. I'm saying that every time that a great pressure fighter has turned up in the history of boxing, they have had their own unique attributes, and this same conversation has played out where they get questioned, they get some questions asked of them, and then someone comes back, will name their specific attributes, will name the specific things that they do that make them better, and that stuff happens, and it works until it doesn't. I'm not going to sit here and just say that someone can't be beaten a certain way because they're new and they're different. No, they're still
Listen,
avid. Like to say that someone cannot just flat out cannot beat him off of the back foot, sure, they're probably going to be made to fight in spots, but someone can have a back foot oriented strategy with educated inside work at times and beat Benavidez. It
hold
would
on.
be a lack of
Let me
knowledge.
hold on. Wait a
Let me
minute.
get off,
Wait a
man.
minute. Hold on. Let me
Damn.
address. Let me get a response. Listen, the point of the matter is that the fight that Ja Pattaya put up the other night, like how is it? First of all, look at the amount of punches he threw. The volume isn't there. I've watched Pattaya before. The volume isn't there. It's not. Oh, Benavidez is a pressure fighter. No, Benavidez is a very high volume for 12 rounds straight. Like Benavidez gas tank don't tap out. Like this dude picks it up as the rounds progress. What I'm trying to say is, Ja Pattaya, he could probably be every cruiserweight. Like, but like Benavidez, that performance that Ja Pattaya put up the other night,
This guy's hasn't even been in the cruiserweight yet, and you're saying he's guy's crazy. Hey,
H Town, your man's Canelo, he ducked because, bro. Now, no
hey,
lie, I think Benavidez would have killed him in the ring, bro.
First off, you say Ja don't bring the violence, bro. You are the last person I'm gonna respect talking about violence. You rock with Huggy Bear, okay? So let's get off with that.
Yo,
You don't know nothing about
hold on.
violence. You know
H
nothing
Town,
about
H
violence.
Town. I
But
listen.
Johnny,
Just because
like
I
I'm,
rock with Dev, no, just because I rock with Dev, doesn't mean that I don't like violence, bro. That's the balance, bro.
you know,
Dev, Benavidez, Rohan, I got a balance, bro. At the end of the day, I really want to hear how Jaya Pattaya, with that performance he put up against Glanton, Glanton was working him sometimes, bro. Glanton was working him, bro. I would have had Benavidez. Not, listen, if he would not have stopped Glanton because he's tough, he would have been a bloody mess, guaranteed.
people
Yeah,
said
that's
that
a
it feels.
stylistic thing, though.
Well, let's see this, man. This is the first time that David's not gonna have that reach advantage that helps him out with them slow ass feet because that reach saves his ass. You know, he ain't gonna have that advantage. But Johnny, you were saying earlier about the weight and how he only goes up to like 190 or whatever. We have to remember that's David making the sacrifice, all that road work to get down to 75 and 68. No, he's not gonna worry about getting down now. Know what I mean? So I don't know if he's gonna be out there doing the same road work and then putting in a weightlifting regimen for being a cruiserweight. Because, like I said, the only way I give him a chance against Ja is if he goes back with Memo Heredia, and he should have been with Memo already for this fight with Zurdo to get his body acclimated to the weight. Because he don't walk around with that good weight. He's got that lunch lady body. He got small shoulders, big hips, childbearing hips. The man's got childbearing hips. You know, it is what it is. He's shaped like a pear. You know, so I don't know what
Look,
David's gonna do. I don't know what David's gonna do at cruiserweight. These guys,
listen,
these Beta Divas are jumping out the goddamn ship. He's
listen.
food.
I
He's
don't listen.
everything.
I don't play around with hypotheticals. Benavidez was in the ring with Vozdek. Vozdek, for example, he
and
has
didn't
He
not the
stop
looked
same.
him.
bad
Hold
against
on.
Wozniak.
No,
Gassed out. Gassed
no, no,
out.
no. Let me finish. Let me finish. At the end of the day, he won that fight, and literally, you're not about to sit here and tell me that was a close fight. Get the hell, yo,
That's a
get
38.
the
That's a
hell.
38 year. That's also a 38-year-old, right?
That wasn't a close
Jaya
fight.
Pattaya
Oh
is a young,
man,
hungry lion. Jaya Pattaya is a young, hungry, big lion. Fucking Vozdek was 38 years old. You forget he retired and came back?
You know what I find crazy? What I find crazy is like Ja Pattaya gets all this praise because what he beat. First of all, how old was Brady's when he beat him? Do you want to go down that road?
It was 37. It was 37.
Okay, so what the hell are you talking to me about Vazdek, bro? Are you crazy? I could say the same shit about his best win. Like, wait, what are you trying to say?
Now the only difference is that cruiserweight and heavyweight, the fighters
point.
tend to fight at older ages, and their careers are longer in those weights. So kind of don't apply to smaller weights.
Yo, look, I could guarantee y'all one thing. Zurdo's a big dude, but man, Benavides, that work rate, that speed. Bro, Zurdo's too slow for Benavides. And that speed is going to, bro, Zurdo's cooked, in my opinion. He's cooked.
We don't even know if the speed's gonna be the same. How come with so many other fighters we always question, like, oh wait, we gotta see him at the new weight class because we don't know if the speed's gonna be the same. We don't know if the power's gonna be the same, like all that shit. But with David going up 25 pounds, it's just guaranteed that the speed is there.
I mean, yo, look, let me real quick respond to that. At the end of the day, it's not a mystery that Benavides has been draining himself for years. The higher he goes, the better and the stronger he feels, in my opinion. Bro, the man used to weigh 200 plus pounds when he was a child.
He used to be
Bro, he was sparring. Do you know the names he was sparring with when he was a child? Like,
we tell
A
stories.
500
Tell
pound,
inspired
500
stories, yeah.
pound child. He might as well have been a baby bear at that point.
Hey, but this Sims and Barboza fight, Johnny. It might be. It might.
Talking about Barboza? I don't even remember what the fuck.
Don't nobody care. Don't nobody
Hold
care,
on,
man.
we gotta be fair. We gotta let the boxing kangaroo. He wants to jump in on this before we move on.
Yeah.
My big thing is like you just said it yourself. Someone just said he won't have to do that road work and get down to 175 pounds. Man, if he don't do that road work, how do we know he's going to go the distance with Zurdo, man? Like, is he going to get real sloppy and get lazy? And like, I mean, let's be honest here, man. This is a huge jump in weight, man. 25 pounds. And if he ain't doing that road work, bro, that's to his own detriment. Because you can't let one suffer for the other, man. You can't put mass on and burn the calories. You just can't do it, man. Your body can't do it. Bud did it right. Bud did it for a year. Benavides hasn't done that. I don't know what to tell you, man. We got to see what this dude looks like at the weight first. And before we start talking about all this power, and I just, man, for a dude that's got a 33% knockout ratio at light heavy, I don't know, man. I'm not sold on this monster tag. Maybe a cookie monster.
He's the Mexican Muppet, man.
I don't see all this monster nonsense. Like
he's shaped. Hey, you remember Grover? He's shaped just like Grover. He's the Mexican Muppet.
Damn.
Hey, and another thing, right, man. I hear his pop saying that Jai needs another 4 years. A dude that's been at cruiserweight for 10 years, well, he needs another 4 years, does he? Before he'll put his son in there with him. That's how to say you don't want the fight without saying you don't want the fight, bro. That's a whole lot of duck sauce right there. Jai Apatow needs another 4 years. Come on, man. Just say you're fearing for your son's life.
It doesn't matter. I think if he does what he needs to do against Zurdo, bro, the fan pressure, man. I mean, these guys are prideful. Didn't they talk? They've been talking all this shit all these years about Canelo being scared to fight them. I don't think they're gonna want to be on that end of the stick when people are saying, "Yo, what's up? You scared to fight Jai? What's good?" I don't know.
Johnny, if he drops them belts, are you gonna flame him?
It's the reverse card, bro. It's the reverse card. They're pulling the Canelo reverse card out on Jai.
Why you say that?
I said if he drops them belts and goes down to 175, is he gonna get flamed?
So what did Canelo say to Benavides? He said, "Go and fight someone. You haven't fought someone." What's Benavides' father come out and said? Jai hasn't fought anyone. Go fight someone. He's using the same material that was used against his son. He's now using it to protect his son from that fight. Man, if he beats Zurdo, he's got to fight Apatow. That's all there is to it.
I agree.
I'd like to believe that as well. Listen, I want to see that fight. But I do want
Bivol
to
off of back surgery, Malcolm.
I need to see his performance against Zurdo first.
That's convenient.
I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I believe he's gonna walk through Zurdo. That's gonna be a tough fight for David, man. Again, moving up a weight class. So we got to see. Time will tell. But I tell you, man, if he does his thing, man, in impressive fashion, absolutely, I want that Jai fight, and everybody else is gonna want it, and they're gonna feel the pressure, you know, of the fan pressure, the public pressure, the social media pressure to be able to put that put their name on that contract and make that shit happen, man. So we'll see, man.
I'm going on record right now, Johnny, and I'm saying that Benavidez will never fight Opetaya. Benavidez will never, ever fight that Opetaya in his life. That's my prediction right there. Ever.
Damn, that's bold.
That is bold. I don't know. I Kangaroo, I think that fight has to happen, and it will happen. It absolutely will happen. Now, whether it happens next after Zurdo, if he does what he needs to do, I don't know.
I don't know, Johnny. If David goes to fight Bivol after this back surgery, and Bivol don't get a tune-up, I ain't giving him much credit for that win. We don't even know what Bivol's coming back to boxing. It's just the same thing as Tank wanting to fight Loma after back surgery. Come on, man. It's real convenient. You know, he's going back down for Bivol after back surgery when he's got a prime, hungry guy in Ja waiting for him if he gets them belts.
No, again, you guys already have it, and I know he did say that if he does beat Zurdo, he would go back down. I don't think that's a given, though. Again, guys say things today, and then obviously the stakes change, especially if they're coming off a victory, public demand, money. You know, the fact that this could be a big fight that you know, Turkey and their side of the fence can fund. I don't know, man. Like I said, you can't take what these fighters say today for face value, man. Shit changes. They change with the win. We see this shit all the time. You know, so I'm telling you, man, the Jai, if he does what he needs to do, the Jai fight will happen. Absolutely. I believe that.
What does this make David? A 3 division if he wins?
Yep.
I got a better chance of having triplets with my wife after a vasectomy than that fight ever happened.
You still, damn, that's crazy.
He will never fight that man. Fear is real, Johnny.
I don't believe that.
Did you see how much of a coward he was when they met? He was very submissive, man. If you know animal behavior, he was very submissive towards Jai. If I was Jai, man, I would have slapped them glasses clean off his face.
Hey, Carl. No, hey, Carl. What did I say? I said pay attention. I said pay attention to who. I said pay attention to who went in for the hug. It was David. David went in for the hug. He's trying to tell Jai, take it easy on me, bro. He's trying to tell him, come on, bro. Like this is just boxing.
Have mutual respect for another fighter, bro. Y'all think fighters? Y'all think these guys are built?
Johnny, you're the one that says you like that disrespectful shit. Now you want mutual respect?
If he's disrespectful tomorrow, absolutely, the more the merrier. But my thing is, you guys realistically think that fighters don't respect each other?
No,
David's never been so nice to nobody. David's a dick.
The way these fighters are built, you actually believe that one fighter is scared of another fighter?
I'm not gonna say scared, but
being scared of another fighter.
I'm saying he's scared. I'm
not saying that David is scared.
I'm saying that man is scared.
I'm not saying he's scared. I'm just saying he don't want the fight.
He's just smart. There's certain fights that if you could avoid, you try to avoid. I'm not necessarily saying he's scared. But all I know is that Stock Chasers got scared. Where the fuck he go?
No, he
left the panel.
He said his he said his phone died. My phone died. I'll be back, Johnny. My bad. So he'll be back.
He had to go put his big DHP t-shirt on. Get comfortable.
No smoke.
He messaged you to say that. I was about to say, how did he say, hey, my phone died, I'll be back?
He put it in the chat. He put it in the chat.
I thought he said it. Like, my phone died, I'm out. Like,
nah, he put it in the chat, man.
I stepped away for a second, but yeah.
Hey, listen, this isn't the first time that Stock Chasers jumped on here and you guys tag team him, triple team him. He ain't scared.
Whoa.
Oh, here you guys go. Grow up with that shit, man. How old are you guys, bro? We too old for that nonsense.
I mean, I'm 85. But look, man, all I know is yeah, man.
Look, they calling us the Jai spot.
Hey, G-Von, how did those punches sound? Did they sound very pity-patter?
Bro, I felt it. I felt a pain in my rib. I said, what's happening now? I was in the audience thinking, why does my rib hurt? Like, that shit was crazy. Hey, man.
Damn, you was taking those shots too?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
Man paid $500 seats, bro. The sweat. You know, when they hit each other in the sweat, it was falling on him. He had those.
But hey, Johnny, can we address this Alberto talking bad about boxing because he wants a vibe? What the fuck is he talking about?
I saw you guys cooking him in the chat.
Alberto said
I
that?
got to give him a different perspective, man. He was being a Debbie Downer. He was
he expected to be a fucking club?
You're not gonna have superstar versus superstar, year round. You may get, if you're lucky, 2 a year now. Sometimes one, maybe in a good year.
Next fight we got, I need to get his address. I'll mail him some glow sticks so he can swing around, give himself a vibe.
He wants, he wants those. He wants every single month. He wants Canelo versus Crawford. He wants one of those, but that's unrealistic.
I mean, we're in March, Johnny. What the hell?
And on top of that, I mean, did I lie when I told him that we are off to a hell of a good start in 2026? January was epic. We talked about that shit the first week of February. Like, how many good fights we saw in January? We saw some good fights in February. We're here in March. March is not even over. We got this weekend coming up that could present, some good scraps. We got the end of the month, Thurman and Fundora. That card
gonna be a hell of a fight
in the middle. Got Border Wars in the middle.
Oh, that's right. Let's not forget.
Yeah, we got the return of Vega. What more do we need?
Vega's not fighting, bro.
Vega not fighting, bro.
Oh, what?
Vega. Here we go with y'all, whatever y'all heads and minds in the gutter. He pulled out. Vega pulled out.
Oh man, they don't want to pay him his money, man. That's got to be it.
Nah, he was in a car accident, bro. Not that long ago, bro.
Oh, you're right, huh? Damn, I'm shit. Damn, forgot about that. Vegas shit. I'm over here. I had my fucking pom-poms ready, man.
We all wanted to see the return of Alex Vega in his home state, in front of his home crowd. Come forward, Vega.
Hey, what was it? Was it the car crash or was it the criticism that he was getting a title shot after a loss?
I got footage. He wasn't.
Hey man, one thing I'll say about Vega is fuck Vega, first of all. But second of all, I've already told Vega that from what I've seen in his training footage and his actual fighting and all that shit, Vega to me is actually one of the more skillful fighters that Border Wars has. Honestly, probably top 5, because a lot of these guys who get into Border Wars, they just want to try to prove some point to themselves, to the girl, to the community. I don't know, whatever the fuck, but they just don't know how to fucking fight. They be fucking trash. A lot of these dudes super trash. Like Supermex, I don't know why the fuck Supermex gets so much attention, especially from this. Dude is super fucking trash. But look, Vega is actually skillful. You get what I'm saying? And people can say what they want because, he got stopped or whatever the case might be. That doesn't take away from the skill. You know what I mean? Like great form, holds form during the fight. A lot of these guys, like it's almost the same thing. Like when I talk about the women boxers, the women, when they're warming up in the backstage, they're hitting the pads, running the drills, and it all looks very technically sound. And then they get into the ring when somebody's actually throwing punches back at them, and then they start swinging like toddlers. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Vega for actually being one of the most skilled fighters Border Wars has. But fuck Vega, fucking piece of shit. I hate that guy.
Wow, I've never seen somebody give someone a compliment like that and then tell them what the hell.
Is that like a backhanded compliment? Is that what you call a backhanded compliment?
I like Vega. I just be talking shit.
That compliment is my question. That is a definition of from 0 to 100 back to 0 real quick. And I saw you in the chat talking about you fuck Vega up. You too big fan, bro.
Hey man, Vega did say Vega's the only one that on the back call he told me before. He said, "Hey, I just want to get hit clean one time by a heavyweight." And I said, "Hey, bro, we could arrange it." I don't know what to tell you. Like that shit was crazy. Vega was just like Vega said, "I just want to see if I could like really take that. And I was like, bro, hey man.
Oh, I didn't. I wasn't aware of that. But
Putting his chin on the line.
But there's no problem between me. I just be talking shit. Like, I like Vegas.
Yeah, man. That's what's up. But yeah, man, I'm a little disappointed that Vegas not fighting, but I get it, man. It would have been dope to see him on the card, man. It would have been dope to see him on the card. But we will be doing our version of a little pre-hype Border War show for a little while on Sunday. We're trying to get Forbes, trying to get Quan, we're trying to get some of the fighters on to just jump on a week prior and just talk their shit, man. Promote their fights and hype us all up. We're looking forward to it.
Oh damn, I forgot it's like a week out, huh?
It is, man, and it's and the good thing is it's right in my backyard. Castleberry is maybe about 50 minutes from here, so it's not even an hour. Yeah, it's not too bad. The weather's been beautiful, so anybody that is not a Floridian that is planning on showing up, I think you're gonna get pretty good weather. I mean, it's been in the high 80s this week. It's supposed to rain this weekend, but then it's supposed to clear up. So next week is gonna be dope, man. Dope. A lot of shit to do in Central Florida. It's gonna be amazing, man.
Yeah, man. We getting out to the 90s this week, man. Shout out to the fact that shout out to the fact though that they said Cali's on high watch. I don't know. Supposedly they say they about to bomb our shit, but I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. Shit.
And you got the Adamas and Ammo card that night.
That is that night. Yeah. So Border Wars all day. Then I shoot over to Caribe Royale, which is about 55 minutes, depending on traffic on I-4. So that's gonna be dope. Yeah, it's gonna be a lit weekend, man. It's gonna be pretty amazing. I'm not sure. I didn't hear from Ness about where are they doing like an after party somewhere or in the Stadium Club, because the Stadium Club in Caribbean Royale is amazing.
Yeah, he said I think he said Stadium Club because something about all kinds of screens and it's free to get in or whatever.
Amazing.
Fuck, right?
Yeah, they got. I mean, this to watch sports.
That's what he said. Hold on.
It's amazing. The atmosphere is phenomenal. Good food, drinks. Top shelf alcohol if that's what you're into. Good vibes, good atmosphere. It's amazing. I've been there before. It's dope. It's dope. That's a good spot. If he wants to do it there, that's a good spot. Plus, they'll probably end up playing. They'll probably have a stream for the people that don't go into the arena for the fight. I'm sure they're gonna have a live feed at some point. One of those TVs in there. So that's pretty dope. Plus, they got suites in there, and Ness got pull up in there. He might get a suite. They did a show in there one time. I think him and Danny did a show in there one time.
Yes, they did.
Suite. Yeah,
that shit was fire.
Yeah, no, it was dope. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me catch up here. Mick Doonan with the 2-pounder. He said, Rue or Roth Harris play the didgeridoo.
And Rolf Harris is a pedophile, so we won't touch Rolf Harris. All right, that's a pedophile.
Don't say the word. Don't say that word.
I don't know anything about
Johnny
this
Flag.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this super chat. I just read it, but I do appreciate the donation from my guy Mick.
You got to say PDF.
PDF. There you
file.
go. Yeah. Mick came back with another 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Benadivas, which is what the kangaroo calls them. Will release a documentary. He know duck. Documentary? Did I read that right?
Yeah, did you hear Deontay Wilder? He said he was bringing out a documentary.
Documentary. Yeah.
He's just bringing the Wilder smoke.
When I released my documentary, but he said documentary. He didn't say documentary.
Yeah, Mick's Scottish. Mick, man, I've been typing to Mick in Discord, man, and I tell you that dude, I can hardly understand him when he talks, and I can hardly understand him when he types.
Join the club, bro. Join the club. When he jumps on and he starts talking, the first person that comes to my mind is Coach Bermudez, bro. All the time. Because when he's on the panel and I look at him, he's like,
I don't know how y'all don't understand Mick, bro.
I understand him. Salute. Oh, I understand him better than when he first started. When I first started to hear him and he first started to jump on the panel. But there are times lately where I struggle a little bit. But for the most part, I can understand. I would say about 75, 80%. I'm good, but then there's sometimes there's that 20% that kick in. Hold on, Trini. Link, who was just on the panel.
Straight cash, homie.
$7.99 from Australia. What does that equal? Is that £5? $5 in Australia?
Yeah, bit better than $5. Bit better than $5.
That's what I'm talking about.
75 cents in the dollar.
Yes, sir. He said, what do we think? He said, what do we think about Usyk's 3-fight hit list? I'll come back in an hour or so to speak on it, but what do you guys think? Well, we'll let it marinate a little bit, and then when you come back, we'll touch on it because we have not spoken anything for about an hour and a half on the damn topic. I just wanted to throw that out there. Like, I would like to get everybody, money, your prediction, everybody's prediction on this weekend, so and then we could always circle back. We hit the curves here on DHS. I know we kind of slither this way and slither this way, but let's try to get back to the topic. Hold on. One more. Malcolm with the 5-piece. 90s all week and hitting the hundreds after the weekend. Okay. That is out in AZ. Time to retire the Tims. We outside though with the beer and the what is that? The champagne emoji. That's what's up, man. Nah, they getting great weather. We're getting in the mid to high 80s. So it's gorgeous out here in Florida too. I'm not trying to rub it in to you guys that live out in New York City like big money, but hey man, I gotta call it as it is, man. I'm loving it. I'm loving life, man. I love when the weather is this way, man. I can't fuck with the cold weather no more. Speaking of cold weather, though,
and we in the 80s.
We got a little tease over here, but it's going back to normal soon. But salute, panel, man. Salute. What up? Salute, salute, G-Von. Salute, the rule, man. Finally get to see you on the panel. That's what's up, man. I listen to you guys on Rapstar, one of my favorite listeners. And you too, 150 man word, man. I like radio too, man. We need radio and we need a Rapstar to make a guest appearance, man. That'd be dope.
Yeah, facts.
But G-Von, I was gonna ask you, G-Von, you know how, because I know you go to the fights and you went to the Sufa joint. How's the like, I like the way they go straight to the fight, sort of like how Pro Box does. None of the bullshit in between. You feel that vibe in the arena too?
Yeah. I mean, it's fast paced. It's just getting straight to a point. And a lot of people like that because the thing is, like, like you said, the big fights, you don't get to see it in the stadium. But like if you're watching it from home, like say a big card on the zone, a lot of times there'll be like 20 minutes in between the fight, 30 minutes. But on the zone, they'll be having interviews in the meantime, showing highlights, doing shit. You know what I'm saying? But you there at the stadium, you're kind of waiting. Like, what are we waiting on? Like you don't see all that. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, this Zuffa shit straight to the point. Next fight.
I like that shit.
That's Pro Box, bro.
I haven't been in a fight in so long, but I like that flow. Like, with my age and shit, just to get to the action, get out. But I was want to touch on the Opataya fight, man. I'm glad he made that debut here. Exciting as fuck. It's money with anybody fighting him. He's fan friendly. So anybody who don't want to get in the ring with him, it is duck talk on the low. He's gonna sell. Those shots that dude took was hard shots, man. You can tell, we can tell by being fans of the sports. So fighters could tell that kid got some pop, man. And the longer that you in there with him, the more damage you're gonna take. That guy took some damage in there. Even though he didn't get the knockout, I'm pretty sure he wished he did get knocked out earlier.
But what do you think about the people criticizing that he didn't get the knockout? They saying, well, he didn't knock him out though. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, but but if you got that eye, you seen what you seen. Those were hard shots.
Oh yeah.
You probably heard the shots. You was there, but we seen it. They were delivered great. I like the action. It was an action-packed fight, man. He's sellable. He's sellable. They just got to get him in there, stay busy. I hope Benavidez does take the fight. I know Benavidez he's a big boy. He's overset it. That's why his pops was able to, just introduce him to that gym when he came over as a big boy. They're looking at this little fat boy like he ain't got skills. He does have skills. He doesn't have the one-shot power, but he's effective with the delivering constant pressure. So I want to see that fight. We all do want to see it. And it's a smarter move for Benavidez, being that he is a big guy naturally, instead of trying to come back down to 175. That's my guy's lane. That's Najee Lopez there, man. Don't go up and come down. You know what I'm saying? And if you do, get Najee quick, because he's gonna take over that division, man. It's Najee Lopez weekend, man. Stay tuned tomorrow. Friday the 13th. It's gonna get spooky in the streets.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Salute. Hold on. Mick Doonan with another 5-pounder. Gorlock Bermudez and Carl have loads in common, not on common. Their heroes both got stopped by the Rickstar.
Wow. You talking about Coach? Coach,
Mhm.
Coach,
Yeah,
coaching the
bro.
motherfucking rule. That's the back and forth we need to happen on the Hangout spot. Salute, respectfully.
They've never been on the panel together. Now that you say that, right?
Not yet. But yeah, man, that's because we trying to get, we trying to get Yo-Yo Hernandez, we trying to get Polanco and Paro. If Paro get that belt at 147, there's some fights to be done, man. I need Paro to become champ, man. He had the fight with Crocker lined up. I like him, and Australian champ is always good for the game, man.
Who's bullying Jai, man? Mick doing it with the 2-piece, man. The world needs to stop bullying Jai. It's not on.
They say he lost a little.
check.
They say he lost a little bit of aura. He lost some aura crying over the belts.
Just call this the Jai spot. How the hell we bullying him? So literally, a couple people was like the Jai spot. We got Jai. We got
Hey, Johnny, can you hear me?
Bad podcasting.
Yeah, I can hear you, H-Town.
Oh, have mercy. Yes, we hear you.
Hey, my fault. Fucking baby mom was trying to come over and suck me off. I said I can't do that shit. I gotta talk boxing with the fellas.
Y'all gotta learn how to stop cutting.
Don't ever call me when I'm talking boxing with the fellas.
Why you chose that?
I don't even think he hears what I'm saying. I don't think either one of them are hearing what I'm saying. None of them are hearing.
We all kind of slow, Johnny.
Yeah, we hear Johnny. And we didn't say just know we didn't say nothing bad about Ness.
No. No, man, but you know what it is? It's hard because we having this conversation like we all hanging out together, which is cool, but it's podcasting. It's different, man. People are talking over each other and shit, but I get it.
Damn, but when it's G-Von and Trini on the panel, you gotta give us 40 seconds of that, bro. But now let me tune back in. I'm gonna keep listening. 40 seconds means we don't get around often like that. You know what I'm saying? But
hold on. I gotta stop you right there. When do you not get 40 seconds up in here? Y'all be going way. I can't even read super chats because I let y'all go back and forth, bro. Y'all need like a bell.
Hey, Trini, Trini, you ever heard of some guy named Shy 120 out there?
Who?
Damn,
Shy 120.
Nah, he probably popped up here and there, not like that though.
Oh, okay, no. It's just you sound a lot like the dude. I was like, let me fucking run around.
Is the Roo still here? Kangaroo still here?
Yeah, he is.
I look like a Timu Swiss Beat, so that's not me.
Hey, respectfully, Roo, H-Town coined the term Benedivas. He also coined the term Earl Sexuals and coined the term Tankaklaus. I'm gonna need my residuals.
That was kind of dry. The tank one is dry. The other two are good. The tank one.
Well, you know that but Tankaklaus because he puts all those clauses on people.
So H-Town out here nicknaming fighters too?
Bro. I mean, that's what I do. I got the
fighters. He don't nickname fighters. I don't think he nicknames fighters.
No, their fan base. I nicknamed their fan base.
Yeah, their fan base. He does.
Yeah, they're wild. Yo, but let me keep
except for Devin, he hug you, Bear.
Ya tú sabes, Red Cup Trini tomorrow. Ya tú sabes. Respect.
He's preparing us. I like Red Cup Trini, but I gotta keep the finger on the mute button when he doing the Red Cup. He be going there and cutting everybody off. Salute to all of y'all. Who else we got back there? But yeah, man, listen, we skipped over Big Money, man. How we all skip over Big Money? He the only one with his camera on top of that, bro. I'm gonna start booting all of y'all. If y'all ain't got your camera on, y'all gotta call me, bro.
Yo, I just pulled up, man, because I noticed the last night at DHS. I know G-Von about to shut us down, so I just wanted to pull up
Nah, he good today, bro. He been good. I don't like I said, that was that day. I was like, yo, man, I had to, man. Y'all was going in, bro. And he told me, he was like, well, boo me. I was like, all right, bye. Fuck out of here.
Nah, I was laughing on the way out.
He wanted
I was
to get
laughing. Yeah, I was laughing on the way out. Like, people got it twisted that I crashed out and was like, man, fuck Johnny. Like, nah, I was like, well, boo me then.
It won't be the first time you tell me that, but I don't care. That's how we do. Me and him go back and forth.
Ain't nobody was mad, bro.
Ain't nobody was mad. I wasn't mad. Yeah, we like word on the street. I was like, H-Town was back. I think the next day or the show after that, he was back on.
Yeah. Well, but I like how you did it though. No Latinos allowed.
Yep,
that's crazy.
Y'all had to go. Yup. That's exactly what I did. Nah, I was like, man, they gotta go. They giving me a fucking headache. But
only Puerto Ricans get the pass. That's crazy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yup. Nah, I'm bugging.
It's the hairline, bro.
Hey, you know what we say, man. Pound for pound. That's all I gotta say. Big Money, what's up, bro? We haven't heard from you, man. You've been quiet, man.
Nah, man, this shit is this is the spectator spot right now, bro. We get to a part where everybody be cooking, so I just be chilling. I just be watching the show.
So you want to be last mine now? Is that what it is?
Oh shit, nah, hell no, hell no. I ain't gonna sit there doing no weirdo shit. I'm gonna just listen.
My man Lance, bro. He was in the chat the other day.
Hey, Lance is a wild boy.
Yeah. Curtis, what's good with the 5-piece? He said it's happy hour, Johnny. Blessing, panel, and chat. Yeah, man, it's happy hour. Every single hour we do this show, man. We have a good time, man.
Yeah.
We have a really good time.
Yeah, look, we here to talk shit. Matter of fact, I just seen a comment that stood out. Somebody talking shit because H-Town, I guess, got some picks wrong. Hey, look, man. How many years hasn't Timothy Bradley been in boxing? How many years hasn't Max Kellerman fucking all from an analyst to boxers to trainers? Everybody gets fucking fights wrong. Motherfuckers need to stop with that bullshit about, well, you didn't get so and so right. Yeah, motherfucker, like a lot of you dudes go with the A side and then want to brag about the fact that you picked the guy that was expected to win. Get the fuck out of here. Like, you motherfuckers be crazy. This shit crazy. Oh.
He ain't capping, bro. Everybody gets them wrong. I say it all the time, bro. Again, we are fans, bro. We're gonna call it the way we think it's going to happen.
But you know what, man? I appreciate you. You got me in such high esteem in your life that my picks matter.
He looks to you for his betting picks. Shit.
Oh, that was about H-Town? I didn't even see it.
There are a lot of, I ain't gonna lie, y'all regulars, there are a lot of people that do kind of sway their betting picks because of what you guys say on the panel. I mean, that's reality.
Well, let's talk about this Barboza Sims shit. Johnny, man, we ain't even got on the goddamn topic.
It's your fault. It's your fault and it's G-Von's fault.
Hey, Jai Opataya is a fucking monster.
You should have called me.
Is a fucking monster. Bro, what do you mean I was there? Like, hey, man, I was busy. I was busy. I was busy being in the moment.
I had people that were at the New York City card, the Tio and Shakur card that called from the arena, right? Am I right or am I wrong? And
you need to zoom in from front row.
Prestige driving back from the fight, to let us know, how the vibe was. The Boxing Maniac was actually at the arena, feeling nice. Called in.
Yeah, well, maybe next time I'll do that. But the difference is I'm there actually enjoying it. These motherfuckers in the nosebleeds and they can't even see the fight, so they might as well call in and talk shit because they're like, bro, I can't even see what's happening.
Why you got to do that though?
Hey, man just shitted on everybody. That's fucked up.
You shitted on everybody that buys nosebleeds, bro.
Hey, Johnny, because look. On the back call, on the Discord, when I would call in from the fights, people will see I'm right there. They're like, damn, might as well put that shit on. Fuck the stream, like we seeing everything. It is what it is. I'm just saying. Man.
No, that's dope. Man. You always get good seats, man.
I'm not gonna lie. The other Boxing Maniac was hilarious. That he put his old lady on the camera. She was like, "Get that fucking shit out my face."
She was like this. She was like, "Oh Lord."
He was on one.
Yeah. He don't really drink like that. So when he goes in, man. And they were having a good time. Remember, Low Nose Boxing hooked them up with a there was a hangout that they did, like a brunch spot. It was a brunch spot that they all hooked up at, I don't know, a couple of blocks away from the garden, and it was like happy hour, and I think Maniac told me the next day it was like bottomless margaritas for like an hour and a half or some shit.
Motherfuckers was lit.
So they would, yeah, man, they were tearing shit down before they got into the garden, man. That shit was crazy, man.
I can't do that because I want to watch the fight, bro. I can't be fucked up.
I'm saying. I would have had to pace there's no way. Like, there's no way. I've done that in the past, man, when I used to go to the fights at Barclays years ago.
Hey.
And it's like the next day I'm like, fuck. Like I don't even remember the main event. I gotta watch that shit again.
It's like when I went to the World Series, I was fucked up by inning 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and in all seriousness, though, shout out to everybody who supports boxing, because all the time people like, I don't know, bro, like I get it. Everybody's money situation is different, but it's crazy that like people would tell you, I got the money for the pay-per-view, I got money to pay for DAZN, ESPN, fucking Paramount, whatever the case might be, and they just refuse to pay for any type of boxing in any type of way, but then want to claim that they're the biggest supporters of the fucking sport. I'm not saying you have to get ringside, none of that shit, but shout out to the ones who actually spend money and time to really actually support boxing, because that's the only way this shit could fucking stay alive. You know what I mean? And I just be talking my shit, and to that dude who keeps talking about, yeah, we get it, you were at the Zuffa fight, Zuffa boy, motherfucker, I be at all this shit. Canelo Crawford, I was right there. You know what I mean? Other stadium fights like the BMO, fucking Crypto Arena, everywhere, I'm there, bro. Like I don't know what to tell you. I support boxing. I love this shit. You know what I mean? I got into this shit at a young age, and yeah, prison and other shit kept me from doing what the fuck I gotta do. But it is what it is. We here now. Shit.
Shout out Jivon, man. True supporter of the sport.
Yeah, man. Salute, man. Salute. So what you guys got with that haven't spoke yet with this weekend? Because we got a couple of other people that want to jump on here, and I'm scared. I can't put 6 people on here because y'all all gonna be screaming over each other.
Wait, what?
You got fucking quiet for like 5 seconds.
I got Jazza Dickens getting that nose rearranged again the opposite way.
You know what I've seen lately? People are clamoring that they want Gabby to move up to
I'm
fight.
going to jump off, Johnny. Thanks for having me up here, bro. Take care, eh? See you
Always,
later.
Salute, Rue. Salute.
You're always welcome, brother. You're always welcome, man. Salute, man. That's my guy in Australia, the Zuffaru. He calls himself the boxing kangaroo. Another big Zuffa guy that is really, really pushing, the support. The support of something new, man. We'll see how it plays out. But what do you guys think about this weekend, man?
I mean, this weekend people are, you got Barboza saying that he's never felt better. He's been draining himself to make 140. The typical excuses when somebody loses, before they go up to a weight class. So I don't know what Barboza's showing up. He's older. I mean, he's not a young guy anymore. Yes, he was undefeated and supposedly avoided for years. Did he waste his prime being avoided? I mean, I don't know what Barboza we're going to get. I mean, Sims is going to put himself in an opportunity to get hit, but he's pretty slick. So I don't know, man. I'm leaning towards Sims. Barboza looked really bad his last fight. I mean, he looked pedestrian. So I don't know, man. And then you got the haters talking about Gabby, and Gabby needs to move up. Gabby needs to fight Balmami, and bro, let them get a catch weight. Why don't she come down a weight class and they meet in the middle? For the two-tone supporters out there that want Balmami get her ass beat if she fights Gabby. Whoop her ass.
What's the difference in weight? What Baumgartner is what, 130?
130 and you guys 113.
Oh my God, that's too big of a difference.
3 or 4 weight classes.
Yeah, they got to meet in the middle somewhere.
Yeah, that's unrealistic. I don't expect that to happen.
Yeah, I don't see that.
Yeah, Alicia is not going down, bro. She's becoming one of the junior faces of women boxing, bro.
How?
I said one of the junior faces of women boxing.
Shaking her ass online.
Junior face. Junior, she is the face and the face. The face and the face.
There you go. You got somebody who says she's the face of boxing that agrees with Two-Tone. I said one of the junior faces.
Man, that's because he's part of the Bomb Miami fan club over here. They got different agendas.
I think it's fair to say he's one of the junior faces. Why not? Why would you be opposed to that? Is my question.
I mean, first of all, I'm not gonna lie to you. I really do not give a shit about women's boxing. Like fucking the women are so fucking trash to me. There's only a few that there's only a it is what it is. I'm gonna speak my mind, right? Like I said earlier, it's crazy that backstage or even when you see them training, they're hitting the pads just like any other fucking man. They're hitting the pads. They're hitting the heavy bag. They're running all the drills just like the guys do. They get in the ring and fuck whatever they did. They're swinging like toddlers, like Clarissa. No, hold on. But that doesn't take away from the fact that, like, how do you train a certain way and don't fight the same way? Don't we say it all the time that you fight like you train? But with the women, that shit goes out the fucking window, and somehow you're wrong for pointing out the fucking fact. Like, it's just facts. Like, there's only a few. There's only a few. There's only a few women. But there's only a few women. Like I would say Dubois. I would say Dubois, Alicia, Sky Nicholson, Fundora. There's only a few that Taylor that actually fight how they train. You get what I'm saying? Because like Clarissa, everybody wants to give her all this fucking praise, but she's just so much bigger, so much fucking, I don't know. Like there's not really, like you said, as women, there's not really No, I don't know about skills. Like bro, like this last fight, she was legit swinging like you would see a toddler swing to try to get the last drink of fucking milk in the bottle. You get what I'm saying? Like it's just crazy. Like I don't know, man. I don't see it. I just don't see the excitement behind women's boxing. But yeah, it is what it is. I'll fuck them all up. Like fuck, where's Clarissa?
This is the crazy shit. Like not even 10 minutes ago, the man just sat there and criticized people for not supporting boxing, for not wanting to go to fight and pay for fights. The fact that he loves boxing, he's been involved in boxing.
Men's boxing. I love men's boxing. Men's boxing.
Females that fight. That shit makes
men's boxing
sense to me, bro. That's part of boxing. Am I
lying? Johnny, hold on, Johnny. Johnny, do you watch the WNBA?
I don't watch the WNBA,
but you talk about the NBA all the time. But you talk about the NBA all the
time. No, you wrong. Only when people bring up the NBA, I'll address the NBA. And I've made it very, very clear how I feel about the NBA today in comparison to when I was a fan of the NBA, when I was watching it in a different era. You wrong.
I gave the credit. I gave the credit to where it was due.
I shit on Major League Baseball. I shit on all these sports because it's different.
I gave the credit where it's due. Fundora, Alicia, Sky Nicholson, Taylor, fucking
Serrano,
maybe even Serrano. Hey man, there's a few who actually keep technical form and actually fight in there like a fucking real fighter would. Besides that, guess what? I'll fuck them all up. Clarissa keeps talking about she'll knock out Rolly. I don't know. She must have a thing for Rolly. She needs to leave Rolly the fuck alone because Rolly has more knockouts than her last opponent did fucking wins. It is what it is, man. Like
Shannon Sharp already put her in her place, bro.
No, he didn't. All he did was point out the facts, but she still thinks she can beat Rolly. He didn't put her in her place. She still thinks she can beat Rolly.
Hey, but listen, maybe putting her place is a poor choice of words. I get it. She's always going to.
He's got that Mongol strength as well.
But reality is, most of us feel like the way Shannon Sharp feels. Again, I do respect what she's done in the sport of boxing. I do respect her skill level, unlike you. But you know, men are
she's in the dead zone, Johnny. There's no competition where she's at, bro. I mean,
let's be honest.
Let me tell you something. When y'all hate a fighter, y'all come with some really quality shit, bro.
Yeah,
like this is like hardcore quality shit. How could y'all? If you dislike her, I get it, but how could you discredit her?
I mean, she had an opportunity. She had an opportunity to move down and face some names.
That's what I don't understand. I do it all the time. Discredit people you hate.
I wasn't discrediting her. I was going to discredit that.
Or accomplished in the sport of boxing. That's the fucking crazy part.
No, but
Johnny.
Johnny, the thing is, how we taking Shannon Sharp's word for it? Shannon Sharp's really got a good track record with women.
Mick, hold on. I can't understand a word you say. You're talking over me.
Aye, because if you didn't shut the fuck up, you can hear me. So
you
Shannon Sharp
talk about my podcast? You must really want to get booted.
So Shannon Sharp's made a good choice of women recently, especially young women. So we shouldn't really be listening to Shannon Sharp. His last round cost him about 67 million off the hand. So just let him talk about whatever. But big shout out to Mauricio keeping the women at 2 minutes a round, because adding another minute is another 12 rounds, another 12 minutes. Just keep them at 2. In fact, cut them at 1.5 minutes. It'd be more exciting.
Facts. Get them out of the stadium as quick as possible.
Hey, the problem with Clarissa, Johnny, is years ago they asked her if she could go down 10 pounds to fight some of the names. Her answer was, yes. I could lose the weight, but I don't want to lose my ass. Bro, ever since then, everybody been like, oh, this girl don't want to fight no competition.
And we're going to call it a
it is what it is, Johnny. She brought that criticism amongst herself, bro.
And I don't know what ass, because I don't know if you've seen Johnny. I don't know if you've seen Johnny. She was trying to put the cup on her ass. It wouldn't stay, bro. It wouldn't stay. So I don't know what ass she's talking about.
Motherfucker.
Damn, man, women hate the spot now.
This is I'm waiting for somebody in the chat to just put that in here.
Who the fuck's Alfalfa?
Out of control, bro. Are you guys married? Either one of you guys?
Yeah.
No.
Are you?
Yeah, and I be talking shit to my wife all the time, and she love it. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
At least you didn't be out
in his house.
I don't know if I believe that totally, but okay, that's what's up. Okay.
I mean, I be teasing her, like I treat her like a queen, like you supposed to with your fucking wife, right? But I bully her all the time. Like, what the fuck?
Man, Javon, I know why you didn't show photos of the Zuffa card. Were you there with Reyes? Were you there with Reyes boxing?
Yeah,
like the Zuffa card. Actually, erected Dana White. Erected Dana White. Thank you very much, Dana, for the greatest night of my life, for the first Zuffa boxing championship. You have made, you've made my life. I actually wrote, like, the guy's had a brain transplant or a heart transplant, and that's the greatest day of his life. Fucking a fucking Zuffa belt. Fucking grifting bastard. But anyway, there's only one boxing brew. There's only one boxing brew. That's Australia.
Mick hates Zuffa with a passion.
No, I like Zuffa.
I know why. I know why he hates Zuffa too.
I didn't hate Zuffa. I hate
a single person.
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
No, there's two.
He hates Zuffa. Well, two people.
There were still probably three
people.
The three.
You talking about the two-tone and Johnny variants?
Who's snoring more than fucking brain transplant.
What variant, Johnny? Hold on a second. You got it. What variant you talking about?
You're the same Reyes and Claymore's like you and two-tone. That's racist.
What? Who said that?
The empty Coca-Cola can.
Fucking bullshit up. That was you?
Yeah, they're the Zuffa variants.
The Coca-Cola can.
Yo,
but shout out to Spock. Shout out to Spock because he said his girl don't even think highly of women boxing, and that's the thing too. Like whenever I mean, because I'm always watching boxing, or if not, even when we go to a fight and they have women on, my wife is like, man, skip this shit. Like my wife don't like seeing it. My wife's like, it's boring. Like fuck, they don't do shit. Like my wife don't like seeing it. So whatever, she wants to see the men fight. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
I don't even know what to say. Man,
hey, Mick, can you speak Spanish, Mick?
Man,
I can.
He can't even fucking speak his own language. You talking about Spanish?
No, you. I can speak my own language. You just can't speak my language. We've not fully changed. We've not fully changed it yet.
What is wrong?
Mick, let's have a test. Is Mick Spanish better than Johnny?
Well, obviously, my English is better than Johnny's. The Spanish will be better than Johnny's. My hairline's better than Johnny's.
Oh shit, Johnny!
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You need to calm the fuck up. You want to talk that shit? You better calm the fuck up.
Oh shit!
Javon,
Cam
get
up
that,
or shut up.
get that chopper out ready. We're going to fill it with white privilege and we're going to get these sanctioning fees. We'll go learn Spanish on the way there, Portuguese, Ugandan. We'll learn everything. But we'll get that white privilege filled up with this chopper and we'll get it done because, man, gas is fucking expensive now. My brother Abdul Wahid says it's coming down in the next few weeks.
Not in Texas, my buddy.
The new Ayatollah will be in place. He'll be ready to go in Iran.
Goal. Manuel L, help me hit that goal, y'all. Y'all gotta clap, man.
Hey, salute, Manuel.
Y'all part of the panel. Y'all gotta clap it up, man. Salute,
Yeah,
Manuel.
hey, shout out to Manuel because he is part of Northern Cali. I believe he's from the 408 because it just says 408. That's San Jose. Hey, Northern Cali is the best section. Shout out to that, but shout out to the hangout spot, and it is what it is.
Shout out to the non-English speaking guy for doing half of the super chats.
Yeah, hey, Mick is my guy, and now I've learned to understand him. I learned to understand him way more, but I can't lie. Sometimes I kind of wing him. I'm like, bro, Mick, I don't know what the fuck you said, but get the chopper, bro. Like, what the fuck? Let's go.
How don't y'all understand Mick?
Yeah,
you know what it is? He talks too fast, man. Sometimes. Look,
maybe I'm just used to it.
Yeah, that's how normal English is spoken.
Honey Badger, he know what time it is. He a punk. He
No, I can't come up because fucking Roger that will start calling me Wayne Rooney again. He's just stop calling me.
Wayne Rooney?
Roger that calls me Wayne Rooney all the time. It's got, he's just stopped. Anyway, Javon, what did you call yourself yesterday? You called yourself a retard yesterday. I fully agree. That's probably why we got on so well.
Yeah.
You're full retard bros.
Anyway, you know what time it is.
I'm not for you, Malcolm. We know what you're into. Yeah, you're like some kind of fantasy. Fuck that, Malcolm. Fucking faggot.
See, he won't get me flagged because he can't understand that shit. He won't.
Oh shit! Sorry, I forgot we're on this side of the call this week.
He won't get me.
Hey, work hard. I'm from Sacramento, bro. In case you wondering, because this motherfucker said, "Where you from?" I'm from Sacramento, bro.
He's from what is it?
Oh, there he is.
Sacramento, Sacktown.
Yes, sir.
The milk carton collector's back. He's said any milk cartons with Bill Haney's face on the side of him because he's went missing. Please send them into Stock Chasers. He's recycling them. He'll recycle them and put them all back out because Bill's went missing.
Mick,
hey,
what
you leave Stock Chasers alone. He's not getting a Devin Haney pillow right now.
He was talking to Stock Chasers. He was talking to Stock Chasers.
Yeah, he was talking to Stock Chasers.
Yeah. But I honestly, I'm not even lying. I didn't understand it.
Well,
Mick gotta say it again. Say it again, Mick. I didn't understand your ass.
Okay. Like, introduce me properly, Stock Chasers.
Oh damn, my phone died. I'm out.
He calls me Mick the Gene Doonan, right? Because he thinks I'm a Devon fan, but Bill's pens went missing. He's on the side of milk cartons and
it was a joke, Johnny.
Where do you get them? Milk cartons and cereal boxes.
Wait, who's on the milk carton?
Bill Haney. He's went missing since Rolly sent him the contract.
Yeah, Rolly said, "Where's the signature, bro? Hey, where's the signature?"
Brody, listen, don't y'all see what's going on? The PVCs and the shit ain't got nothing going on. PVC ain't got nothing going on. They need a new face. Tank's back for business.
Oh no, Tank's coming back. Tank sections are ready to get back in action. The Tank sections are ready to get back in action. There'll be all the other chats. There'll be all the chats claiming that they're the new Ayatollahs, they never hit women, and never done anything else. But I fuck Tank.
Real quick. Y'all ever notice how Mick? Y'all ever notice how Mick had Baru as his profile pic? Carter L changed it, and then he had Sam Noakes as his profile pic. Got cooked.
Sam Noakes? No, I've not had Sam Noakes as my profile pic.
Which one is gonna Gearsaw?
Oh, that was
Gearsaw.
That's him.
Hey, Stock. Remember that night when Devin Haney got dropped 5 times? That was crazy.
You mean the night he shit his pants?
I can remember, so Stocks, even that I asked Bill Haney last week, see if you've beat Rolly, will you fight for yourself next? What did he do? Did he answer the question or did he drop the line off when he was in the taxi? Drop the fucking line off and away
Hey,
you went.
Johnny.
Hold
Let the
on.
record show. I brought the
3
show
minutes.
back to Barboza and Sims, and they brought up Haney. Let the
3
record
minutes.
show.
Yo, listen, I'm
No,
gonna
no,
keep
let's
it
get back
100
to
about.
Sims.
They got 3 minutes. They got
Listen,
3
let me keep it 100 about Barboza and Sims.
Thank
Barboza, in my honest opinion, could lose this fight. This is a 50-50 fight, bro. These dudes are literally, it's a 50-50 split, bro. Like, you want to make a little more extra money, you bet on Barboza. But at the end of the day, Kenneth Sims lost to Duarte, bro. Like, but it was a great fight, man. That was actually a spectacular fight. I like Sims, but man, Barboza, I kind of believe that he was worn out heading into the TO fight. The man had been fighting a lot, back to back camps. So, I mean, I kind of feel Barboza gonna pull this off, bro. Like, that's just my feeling. Just because I feel like he's faced some high level competition, but he's also looked good doing it here and there. He's just inconsistent. But Johnny, look, truthfully told, this ain't pushing the needle. This fight is not pushing the needle whatsoever, bro. Like, I apologize, but it's just not.
Yeah, I almost forgot it was on. Like I remember seeing it like in January or something. They had a little announcement, and then I completely fucking forgot until fucking today when TBV talking about Barboza fucking
again.
Sims predictions, and I was
This
like,
is the
what the
guy.
fuck?
This is the guy who went out on a speech here about how much he supports boxing and how everybody else should support boxing and go to fights.
Hey
And look, he
man,
didn't even know this fucking card was on.
Hey, Johnny, you know what this fight feels like? It feels like a crossroads fight.
It's just
Like
crazy.
whoever wins going to move forward, the other one, their career is done.
hey, Johnny, do you have watch parties for every pro box card, every Zuffa card, every no, bro? Like so,
No, but I
there's
don't.
plenty. There's
But I don't shit
no.
on him.
No, hold on. I'm not, when did I shit? I just said I forgot. I forgot
Oh.
about it, bro. Like all I'm saying is stock is actually right about the fact that it's not moving the needle, bro. Like it is what it is. I don't even think it's gonna be sold out. And Barboza is from out here. You get what I'm saying?
But you still gonna watch?
Maybe.
I mean, yeah, I might watch the replay. It depends,
I got some
bro.
shit to do this weekend, but yeah, I mean, I might catch it.
Of course we gonna watch it.
Hey,
You know?
real quick, Mick, what's that
Man,
hot shit you was talking?
who's got the sirens in the back? That's got to
You
be
know
one
that
of
Star Stays outside?
Nah, that's me. I'm
Malcolm
a
came
mute
in.
myself.
Nah, I don't got no sirens. That's stop.
You're
What's
right,
that?
you're right, Malcolm.
What was that? Nah.
All
What was
right,
that word you called
I'm
me?
gonna start booting people out. Y'all talking over each
I'm
other.
not allowed to say that word anymore. Johnny banned me for it.
Mute
said
or
what?
go, all of y'all. Malcolm's up next.
Nah, what was that you called me, bro? What was that little word you said?
Who,
I'm on the
me?
panel now. Nah, not you. I'm talking to this bum ass nigga Mick.
Ooh.
What was that?
Oh, can you stop talking about bums? Johnny says
I'm
I'm not allowed
talking
to
to a
girls'
bum ass
lives.
nigga. You call me a faggot, you bitch ass nigga? That's what you call me?
Man, what's wrong with y'all, man?
Right?
Holy God, Malcolm.
Do me a favor. Get off my dick, nigga. Fuck is you
Oh
talking
man,
about, bro?
here we
Stop
go.
wilding.
I knew he was going to
Go
go into all
sit
this
go
gay
sit
shit
touch a
again.
Loch Ness monster, nigga. Do that for us.
Y'all gotta
Fuck
Yeah.
that
chill
shit.
out.
Get off my dick. Yeah, I'm out of here.
Yo.
Bum ass nigga.
Man, why do you have to bring all the gay shit up all the time, Malcolm? We're not interested. You want to make camera up now, you want to get off your dick. And I'm not interested. I'm into women. Women, Malcolm.
And then Malcolm gets referred to his penis as the Loch Ness monster? What the fuck?
No, that's not what he said.
Listen,
I
hold
say,
on real quick. Johnny, if you peep me on the panel, bro, peep me when I mute, peep me when I stop talking. I'm the most respectful dude up here, bro. Just you know how I move on the panel, bro.
Nah, you lying, stock. You lying, bro.
Nah, stock. Y'all. I don't know what's up with y'all, man. For real, y'all can't
Bro,
control
I'm the
y'all.
most respectful dude out here, bro. I'll be quiet for most of the
Y'all
time.
just can't fucking control yourselves. And then y'all sit here and say, "Well, I'm keeping it real." Go keep it real on your fucking channels, then.
Exactly. Lance is keeping it real. Sorry, no Lance. Sorry, the ghetto Lance is keeping it real up there. Big money's always keeping it real.
Oh, that's what it was. Ghetto Lance.
Ghetto Lance. The ghetto Lance.
Yo, but hold on, McDoonan, you didn't answer me, bro. You keep putting these dudes on your profile pic and they keep getting cooked, man.
Who? Gearsaw's not lost yet.
Yo, Gearsov is trash, bro. I'm sorry. Gearsov is
I'm sure
Bro,
David will
mid.
fight
He's
him.
mid.
I'm sure David will fight him.
Listen, Rolly would fight him, but there's no
No,
money
no,
in
no.
that fight. Don't get it misconstrued. Rolly will knock his ass out, bro.
Who's got a TV deal? Giasov or fucking Devin? Who's got a promoter can put on fights, the biggest one in America? Giasov or Devin? All right, okay. So that'll be Giasov then, yeah?
Abbas, you had a song for
Look,
Abbas and he got cooked, Nick. He got cooked.
he did. So did Devin against Ryan, but we're not talking about the past.
So you know who you should put on your profile pic next? You know who you
Well,
should put on your
I'll go to
profile pic next?
the next 147-pound king there. Brian Norman Jr.'s up there on my profile pic now. He's new trainer. So that's why you're getting scared. That's why you're attacking me.
Jai Opataia up there next.
Yo,
Nah.
listen. I ain't gonna hold you. Mix picks. Oh my god, bro.
Man.
Yo, Mick, I'll be watching you, bro, with the profile pics.
I'm good.
They all lost. Lost.
She's a guy without a profile pic.
What is that profile pic you got right now?
The next 147-pound king. You know he's got a real trainer in. He'll be ready for you. Right,
Yo, big money. Who is that? Who is that on his profile?
I can't even see it. I can't make it out.
It's Norman Jr. and Brim, who they're getting training camp. They're ready for they're getting ready for Devin for the rematch.
Yeah, haters. What a hater.
Fucking nasty work.
I should boot him off the panel for that bullshit.
Here, Johnny, that's the longest Brian Norman's been on your panel in the last 6 months. He's had about 20 minutes there. I was doing you a favour.
You're lucky I like you.
Yeah.
Man,
We're getting
boot him
ready
for that shit, man.
We're getting ready. David's not calling the call back for that.
I don't
Yo, listen, hold on real quick, because Mick ain't talking about nothing. Yo, listen.
Exactly.
So y'all remember when U6 said the other day, he said he gave Shakur props about him being the pound for pound number one. And Round One said something earlier today. He was like, yo, like real legends, they never gonna be like, I'm number one, I'm goated. Like, like Clarissa Shields calling herself the GOAT. Like, you don't call yourself that. That just happens, right? But what I'm
Devin
trying to
says
say
he's the
is,
face of boxing. What are you talking about, Stock?
bro,
Jesus Christ.
First of all, H-Town, every take that you have about Dev comes from pure hate, because Dev.
You see?
Like,
Boxing guys got you, bro.
Oh, God, bro, you guys cannot.
And let me finish my point, Johnny, because I want your thoughts on this. Listen, when we look at Shakur's resume, bro, how are you not supposed to be beating these dudes up? Bro, listen to his resume. Oscar Valdez, Conceicao, Edwin De Los Santos, that he looked horrible against. What's my boy? My boy with the YouTube channel? Jamal Herring, when he was on the older side. Then you got Cepeda, and then you got Tio that had already been cooked multiple times and was been on the downside for a minute. Hold on, let me finish. I'm asking Johnny a question. Johnny, who has a better resume, Devin or Shakur?
Devin.
Oh, okay.
Well, no. Who's got
Wait.
the world titles
Hold on,
for
Mick.
better people?
Hold on, Mick. Let me just say this. I'm not coming from hate. I'm not coming from an angle of hate. I'm just asking an honest question. That's it.
Hey, look, you say all I do is hate on Devin. I'm telling you, Devin has the better resume.
He did say that.
Real quick.
I appreciate. What about Johnny? What does Johnny think?
I said Devin. I definitely said Devin. Yeah. I've always given Devin props for his accomplishments. When these guys were going after you, I tried.
Okay. Now let me ask a question. Who has a better resume? Anyway, Bivol. Who has a better resume? Does Shakur have more accolades than Bivol and Inoue?
You mean like accomplishments? No.
More accolades? No. Bivol was undisputed. Shakur's never been undisputed.
That sounds like a Shakur hating call.
No, accolades and resume.
but he's also won
But
multiple titles in multiple weight classes. So his innerweight's been undisputed in what, 2 or 3 weight classes? Is
Two
it
weight
2?
classes.
2?
Two.
Crawford's the only one with 3, right?
Yeah, but he's
Yeah.
not part of this.
No, he's not a part of this. He's retired.
I know. I just said that to just.
Oh, okay. So look.
He was asking if Inoue
So
done 3 of them.
hold on. So look. So this is my point, bro. At the end of the day, we have to stop the cap and trying to, because you know what? I saw this happening when Teal lost. I already knew that Shakur was gonna drag this. Now let me ask you a question. Why doesn't Shakur defend his titles and or fight top 5 ranked fighters below him? Bro, he's never did none of this shit, bro. Like, and he gets away with
When
it.
did Devin defend
When
undisputed?
was the last Devin defense?
Hang on. Actually, no. Let me address this, right?
Nah, but
Let me address this.
Oh, I'm a cookie.
So
1 by 1. Or I'm gonna go to 2 people on the panel. Guys, please go ahead, Link.
William Zepeda was he was the universally #1 ranked contender at lightweight.
Okay, how many times he fought Tevin Farmer?
He fought Tevin Farmer twice.
And went life and death with him, and Floyd Schofield knocked him out in 1 round.
No, but
next.
hang on. That's not the point you were making, though. The point you were making is that Shakur has never defended against top-rated guys underneath him. But that's a factually incorrect statement.
No, I'm not saying never. I didn't say never. You're dragging it. Like,
what did you say?
He didn't fight Shot. He didn't fight Javier Herrera. Bro, there's been a lot of dudes, and let alone Keyshawn. That's his man's. Let's not even mention him. But what I'm trying to say is, how many former champs has Shakur beat? I think three or 4 at tops.
Okay, I got a problem actually. Just real quick, just because I'm talking to you, so I'll quickly respond to you before other people jump in. I'm wondering why we're trying to do a post-career style resume review on guys who are still active and have got like a decade of fuel left in the tank. Because the way I'm seeing it is Shakur's 28? We're going to be seeing that man most likely, if he stays disciplined, for another 10 years. So I think it's disingenuous to start picking apart his resume like he's a retired Hall of Famer.
No, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is, dudes are saying he's #1 pound for pound, and what I'm saying is, how? Like, how?
It'd be okay.
Because Alexander Usyk didn't want to see himself. That's why. Usyk didn't want to see himself. That's what his answer he's looking for.
No, okay, so to answer your question, I would for one say that it's a vocal minority that say that Shakur is pound for pound, just a very vocal, but still a minority. And the other thing with the people who say Shakur is pound for pound #1, a lot of the people who do that are also people who massively prioritize eye test over all else. So there's also an inherent bias there. I don't think anyone's making a case for him being #1 on his overall career, though. There's no one making a case for that. And if they are, they don't know shit.
Bro, I just started this by saying Usyk said this. Usyk.
Oh yeah, but Usyk's always giving other people credit. Like that's the like
you said yourself that other fighters other great fighters like to give.
Usyk was also saying right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Right
like
Usyk, and he's basing it
Usyk's
only off of his skills, not off of anything else.
Okay,
Yeah,
Big Money. My point. Hold on, Big Money. My point is, if Dev has the better resume, what I'm trying to say is, if you're fighting lesser caliber guys, how the hell are you not supposed to look good?
Yeah, but
they're
you
not
got to
really
keep in mind, Usyk is only coming from one perspective, bro. Like he's not factoring in everything else that you're speaking about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's looking at his accomplishments and his skills in the ring, and he wasn't going to defer to himself.
Big Money. Look, Usyk did what he did. That's cool, right? I mean, but what I'm trying to say is, today, for example, on TBV, dudes are dragging it, talking about that Shakur has separated himself from the rest. And my point is, how? Because you fought.
Excuse me, Mr. Johnny. May I speak, Mr. Johnny?
Go ahead, bro.
Okay, Johnny. Who you say is Devin's best win?
Devin's best win.
It's pretty clear cut.
Where he actually won.
Loma.
Johnny, say it. No, Johnny, say it.
Loma.
Say it.
Loma?
Say it.
Loma?
I wouldn't say
Okay.
Loma. I wouldn't say Loma.
Okay, so whoa. We're not asking what you would say, buddy. So, like I said, you said Loma, right? Johnny says we talking about people that cook people. Who cooked Loma?
What you mean? Who cooked Loma? I'm not getting where you're going.
Who beat Loma?
He's on a
You
big
saying Teal? You saying Teal?
Okay. So the guy that beat your guy's best win, Shakur cooked.
Okay, I got something. About that though. Okay, so I get what you're saying.
that doesn't make sense because Cambosos cooked Teal too. So what the hell are you talking about?
So can I ask you this, Stock Chasers? Who did Shakur who did David win his titles against?
Got what?
Who did David win his belts against?
Who did Devin manage belts against?
No, who did he win his belts against?
Shut the fuck up, Mick.
Come on,
I'm
who did he
sorry,
win the
can-
belts against?
That's bullshit.
Can somebody
Cambosos?
tell me what he's saying?
I'll
I
answer
really
if you
don't.
want.
Yeah,
Who's won
he
the
don't
who
understand
beat
him now.
Who won the better
Who
world
did he
belts?
win his belts against? That's what he's saying, bro.
Oh, okay. Who he won his belts against? I mean, listen. At the end of the day, no. Listen. Hold on. Listen. Let's work backwards. He won the 147 and beat Norman Jr., top ranked welterweight. He went to 140 and beat Regis, who was at that point WBC champ.
But
And
Regis was
now,
done. People
listen,
thought his career was already done.
yo, yeah, no,
Shot
listen,
fighter.
H-Town, you gotta let him finish, man.
Johnny, look, what I'm trying, H-Town, look, H-Town hates, right? But H-Town can back the hate up. Because when I'm asking you the question, right? Devin has moved up, fought the champions 2 times, undisputed, and also defended undisputed. And what I'm doing is comparing him to Shakur, who how many unifications does he have? How many times has he undisputed? And how many times has he moved up and fought a champion at the next weight class?
He's unified the same amount of times as what
H-Town, go ahead. Yeah, H-Town.
I mean, Devin's been in all competitive fights with lesser opponents. Shakur makes them look like they don't belong in the ring with him. There's levels to it. So when somebody says he sees someone that's pound for pound number 1 for his skills, how are you going to argue with that? He's not. It's simple. Devin is not as skilled as Shakur. If they fight, Shakur's going to win. Who do you have Shakur losing to, Johnny?
Right now, man, I said it, man. It's hard pressed for me to believe that anybody in any of these weight classes.
I know Haniacs hate to hear that shit.
Who would you put in front of him, Johnny?
I will say, I said this. I was consistent with this. I did say that the only guy that I see that could potentially give that would be a good scrap between both of them is between him and Devin. I said that.
Man, Keyshawn beats him up, but Keyshawn won't fight him.
On that. And you guys shit it. Well, what do you mean it'll be a boring fight? I'm talking skill for skill, man.
Keyshawn won't fight him, but Keyshawn will beat the shit out of Devin. First of all, Keyshawn is very fucking skillful, big for the weight class, and on top of that, did you hear what Richard Torres said? Since we want to talk about what heavyweights are saying, did you hear what Richard Torres said about Keyshawn Davis today? He said, when I fight Keyshawn, he said, I sparred Keyshawn many a times. He said, every time I sparred Keyshawn, he said, I don't hold back. He said, Keyshawn hits like a heavyweight. He's like, so why the fuck am I going to be holding back? He's like, he's very skilled and hits like a fucking heavyweight. So shout out to that.
Keyshawn hits like a
Keyshawn's a dark horse,
and
I agree with you.
Okay, look, yeah, Keyshawn is hella talented. I'm not gonna take that from him. But at the end of the day, what I'm trying to say is, if Bill Haney, and it's already known, homie called out Dev, then went on interviews calling out the entire world. But at the back end, in order to make the fight, Keyshawn first needs to go to 147. And y'all don't see the clout chasing. To me, it's crazy that y'all actually believe that Keyshawn is trying to fight Dev or is actually pushing for the fight.
He definitely is trying to fight him. He definitely is.
Okay, so I got something to say on the so with the Shakur versus Haney thing. I don't really think that that's a fair argument to make, Stock Chaser, just because they're both midway through their careers. Both guys have moved up in weight and faced champions. And if I'm not mistaken, they have both had one unification fight during their careers, with Haney's being when he unified his WBC belts against the remainder against Kambosos, and with Shakur's being a unification fight against Oscar Valdez. Someone will have to fact check me on that, but I think they're 1-1 on that. And with the Kishorn shit, I truly believe he will cook Haney. And I have the utmost respect for Haney. I think he's been overhated the last few years, but I just think Kishorn's got a terrible style for him, man.
Listen, I'm not gonna hold y'all, bro. That fight, I want that fight for Devin so bad because I don't know what it is, but y'all apparently don't see the flaws in Keyshawn. They're the same age, you know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're the same age. They're the same age. Like, and at the end of the day, y'all gonna tell me that Keyshawn cooks Dev? What has Keyshawn accomplished?
That's
It's the eye
irrelevant in the
test.
head. Okay, so hang on. Let me address
It's
that.
the eye
Let
test.
me.
Yo,
Can I see this real quick? Hold
keep.
on. Malcolm with the
Go ahead.
$5. Got to show him love. He said for the profanity.
Okay, can I address that one real quick? If the other panel members will let me address.
What? The
No,
profanity?
address what. So.
Go ahead, Lynn. Go ahead, man. You up?
Kishorn, so for Kishorn's, like, what has he accomplished? Accomplishments are irrelevant in head-to-head hypotheticals, because if accomplishments and the Hall of Famers that you beat meant anything, then no contender ever would have beaten a champion in the history of professional boxing.
Okay.
The other
Go ahead,
thing.
go ahead.
Actually, no. You go. You respond to that.
No. Keep cooking. You was done.
Fuck! I lost my train of thought now. With the head-to-head matchup, what flaws do you see in Kishorn that Haney will exploit? Out of interest.
First of all, we just watched him fight Jermaine Ortiz, right? Which let me tell you something, bro. That fight, I don't know why Jermaine Ortiz was so gun shy. And bro, I'm not gonna hold you. If Jermaine Ortiz would have been more aggressive and not scared, because I felt he fought scared. And let me tell you why. Because who was it that lost? Oh, okay, look, Bakram. Josh Kelly didn't fight scared like Tim Sue did, right? So it's a real thing, bro. Like fear when you're going into the ring. Now, to me, he's unorganized with the way he fights, bro. Like does he look to you like a top caliber IQ disciplined fighter in the ring? Because I don't see it.
Okay, so and I'll respond to this just because you asked me
I
the
see
question,
it.
and then I'll shut up and let other panel members talk. I think he's quite disciplined. I think he's very reserved. And to answer your question about the fear thing, I think Ortiz fought scared because Kishorn almost immediately made him respect his counter game. He made him almost immediately be like, "Oh shit, this guy counters real nice." And for Josh Kelly against Bakram, the reason Josh Kelly didn't fight as scared is because Bakram's counter ability isn't as proven as a guy's like Kishorn is. Also, with Timzu, that man didn't fight scared. That man tried to fight brave and then got eradicated.
And
Listen, check this out. Keyshawn literally he fought Albright, and that's the other example of a person who wasn't scared and look, bro. He wobbled Keyshawn Albright. We're talking about Albright, which just did. I think Albright is great, but
I
let
mean,
me
what are you
tell you
talking about?
something,
I
bro.
just told you that he's a top quality
Oh,
fighter.
listen, hold on.
Frank
Let me,
Warren too?
Yeah, yeah. He did a. Yo, Albright is nice, but is he nicer than Devin? He has more skills. He's better.
She might be.
I mean, he
Albright's
might be
underrated,
punching.
bro.
He might be punching harder. I don't know, bro. Like I think this is the thing about Devin. As far as his punching, I don't think like he's like super pillow fisted like people make it out to seem. But at the same time, I think all he has is respectable power. Like I don't think. I think a lot of these dudes are punching harder than him. Like a lot of them. Like
Now
so.
Devin's got power. Devin just don't commit to his shots because he's scared of getting hit. If Devin
He doesn't.
committed to his shots, he'd probably get more knockouts. He's a
I think
huge man, bro.
I
He's
think
got power.
Devin has the same. You know, remember what they used to say about Floyd? Like he wasn't. He was one of those. Like he was a. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Like he
He had
wasn't
respectable power.
right, respectable power. Like he'd sting you. He could sting you. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin.
But Floyd's naturally a smaller man, Johnny. You can't compare that to Devin.
I personally can't compare Mayweather's power to Devin. I can't compare it because the thing is, there was two eras of Mayweather. Everybody knows this, right? Like the pretty boy and you know all that shit, right? And the thing is, at first he was getting a bunch of fucking knockouts. He was stopping like damn near all those guys. And guess why? It's because he actually has power. But Mayweather fucked up his hands. Everybody knows he had like a career-long fucking injuries with every fucking his hands just were fragile. Like. But
Okay,
I mean that's true. That's true, but
that's why.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's true.
Career, the reason why he stopped getting hold on. Towards the end of his career, the reason why he stopped getting knockouts like he was before is because he was trying to protect his hands. He was even getting saline fucking shots in his fucking hands because his hands were fucking up so much. You get what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why he didn't continue just knocking everybody out. But Mayweather has power. Like, don't compare him to Devin.
Well,
So go ahead, H-Town.
Hey, no, man. The thing about Mayweather is
they totally took it the wrong way. But
hey, as Mayweather, God damn it, man.
I'm telling you, bro, this is crazy. But I didn't get a chance to explain what I was talking about because you know, it wasn't apples.
Yo, we gotta let Johnny
get out what you were trying to say, Johnny.
Go ahead, Johnny. You got the floor.
Nah, I got a headache already. Y'all could go.
All right. Well, let me get this off about Mayweather. Mayweather, he's a very intelligent fighter. With the smaller fighters, he sat there and sat on his punches and knocked people out. As he progressed in his career and moved up in weight, he took less risks. Yes, he had hurt hands, but he could still crack. He just decided not to sit on his punches and work his defense, and that's what he's doing. The problem with Devin is he's never really sat on his punches because Devin don't trust his chin. You know, we all seen Devin's been hurt multiple times. You know, he's even been called chinny. You know, so I mean, you can't expect a guy that weighs 190 pounds not to have power. He just don't sit down on his shots. If he sat down on his shots, he knocks somebody the fuck out, bro. He just don't do it because he don't trust his chin. And when you got a fighter don't trust his chin, you get that type of fighter, someone that's gonna tie you up, try to work a jab, use his feet, because he don't want to trade. Because when you sit there and trade, you leave yourself open to get hit. I mean, it's simple.
Look, Johnny, I apologize. I don't know how this shit got to Devin, and it wasn't me, right? Because I was talking about Shakur. No, I was talking about Shakur.
She was comparing him to Dev.
Now listen. Now listen, Johnny. Do you know how crazy? You know boxing. Do you know how crazy these guys sound telling me that Keyshawn could beat Dev when he only has 14 fights and he literally hasn't accomplished anything and has zero experience, bro. Experience matters. Like,
I just addressed this.
Johnny, play that clip, man.
Hey, I'm glad you said that because look, somebody in the chat dropped a donation, right? To say, yeah, stock is cooking, resume doesn't matter, but he must have came in late because you were talking about Shakur's resume.
Hold on. I might as well pull it up and you read it. Charles TJR with the 5-piece. Go ahead, Javon.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Charles. He says stock chaser is cooking. Who cares about resume? Didn't Crawford show you that? Nobody is running to fight Devin. He has to look for them except Rolly, right? So shout out to Charles. But look, the thing is, I don't know. You must have came in late, or must have came in at a certain moment where Sock was making it seem like resume don't matter. But he's shitting all over Shakur's resume. You hear him right now saying that Keyshawn's fought nobody, right? So I guess I don't know. You came in at the wrong time to drop that. But shout out to the fucking super chat.
Yo, listen, hold on, listen, shout out Charles. But what I'm saying, listen, resume is one thing. We're talking about experience, and we're talking about accolades, and we're talking about how the hell is Shakur #1 pound for pound. Like, bro, we cannot sit here and say that he's above Bivol, above. Let's leave Usyk out of it because he's a heavyweight. Anyway, and look, in a few. Bam's gonna be right up there with the best, bro. Like y'all put so much. Listen, hold on. Y'all put so much emphasis on eye test, and never put emphasis on who they're fighting, bro. The eye test looks good when they're not fighting top caliber opponents as Boots per se.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll let you keep cooking because the thing is, I'm not with Usyk on this shit. Usyk is a very humble guy. When they asked him about Crawford or about him being pound for pound or who's the best fighter, like I remember before they expected him to say him because he's pound for pound ranked #1, and then he said no, it's Crawford. You get what I'm saying? Or before he was also saying it was Canelo, and now he's saying it's Shakur. Like Usyk is just that type of guy. Usyk, even during the press conferences when a motherfucker would be talking shit, like I remember Fury, or I forget who it was, I think it was Fury, talking about, oh, you know, when he feels my power, he's going to see what it is. Like, I can knock him out. They told Usyk, what do you think about him saying he can knock you out? Usyk, instead of being like a lot of other people, like, no, fuck that, I'm here to knock this guy out. Usyk said, yeah, I don't know, maybe. He's a big guy, strong. Maybe knock me out. I don't know. And, you know, whatever. But that's just who Usyk is. And I agree that why would Shakur be #1 if he beat, especially after beating Tio? Because look, don't get me wrong, Tio has one hell of a resume. He's fought good competition, a lot of accolades, all that shit. So Shakur does deserve credit for the win. But at the active time of Shakur beating Tio, he wasn't even on the pound for pound list.
Exactly.
So no way that puts you at #1. No way that even puts you in the top 5. If you want to put him in the top 10, fuck it. I'll let it slide. But for people to be like, nah, he's definitely top 5, if not #1, like motherfuckers are out of their mind for that shit. But you know, yeah, continue.
Big Money, you wanted me to play a video?
Yeah, this is to shoot stock a little bit of bail, man.
All right, hold on. Let me get this up. This one, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me take the comments off the screen. Let me know if you guys hear it.
I communicated through
So you did hit
the attorney to him. Through the attorney.
No, I know you hit the attorney, man. We know you hit the attorney. I'm saying, did you ever hit Jay Prince? We know you hit the attorney.
The attorney called Jay Prince, and Jay Prince communicated to me what he would be doing next.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I just want to make sure y'all was communicating. That's cool. Okay.
I hope that wasn't lost on anybody. What he was basically saying is Jay Prince told him who Keyshawn was going to be fighting next, and that person ain't Devin Haney.
I mean, Big Money. Thank you.
Man, I believe Bill as far as I can throw him.
Listen, no, guys, it's not hard to. Yo, I know y'all hate Devin. Fuck it, it's cool. But what I'm trying to say is, at the end of the day, Keyshawn doing all that runaround shit, but Keyshawn don't want that fight. Look, Crocker don't want that fight. I mean, look, Ryan. Let's say Ryan wants to fight. Yo, listen, I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole. Whatever. Ryan beat the shit out of Devin. Y'all got it. But what I'm trying to say is, man, I've been thinking about this boxing shit the same way I cook Boots. Like, and now I got to cook Shakur because, bro, he don't have the accolades or the resume for him to be anywhere sniffing around that top 5 pound for pound. Because he beat Tio, who's been in wars with Sandor Martin and Jermaine Ortiz that Keyshawn cooked. Like, come on, man.
He's got the accolades, just not the resume.
Because I think Keyshawn fucks around and beats Devin, bro. Like, I don't know. I'm glad you said that he cooked Ortiz because look, even earlier when you're talking about Ortiz fighting scared, bro, if Ortiz would have been aggressive, I think he would have gotten stopped quicker. So Ortiz did what he felt like he needed to do because, like, I forget who said it. I think maybe it was Link, but basically, Keyshawn made him respect him early because he was quick with the counters. And like I said, Torres is saying he's punched like a heavyweight. We see that he keeps getting knockouts, right? So he has power, quick with the counters, and at the same time, he's tall for the division, length, right? And he knows how to use the length and still be able to hit you with power shots. So, like, bro, if Ortiz would have been more aggressive, like you said, he was fighting scared, let him be more aggressive. He would have gotten stopped quicker. It is what it is because even Shakur, I'm pretty sure it was Shakur. I think the clip that I seen today when they were talking about who they talking about, Devin or I forget, but they were talking about somebody fighting scared, right? Oh yeah, because he was talking to Fat Joe, and Fat Joe was talking about that, Devin fights scared and yada yada, and Shakur said, hey, but the people who fight scared are actually going to give you the toughest fights. You get what I'm saying? Because they're trying to survive. Like, they're not there to give you a fight. They're there to try to make it out. And that's what Ortiz was there for. He was trying to make it out. And guess what? He still got stopped. So shout out to Keyshawn for showing you he's levels above. And I think he gives Devin fucking a run for his money.
No, Keyshawn's not levels above. There's a lot of people in boxing right now that have more accolades and have done more better resumes than Keyshawn, bro.
It's not just about accolades.
And accolades are opportunity, man. Like, some people don't get the same opportunities.
Listen, Keyshawn doesn't have the experience, bro. Like, what don't y'all understand? He will get cooked right now by Dev. Easy, smooth 12.
And I'm glad you say that. So do you even give Devin the credit for beating Norman, a guy who's 23 years old, had no experience, fought no real fucking competition? Like, do you give him all the credit for Norman?
Listen, 100%. Leading up to the fight, I was talking shit.
Hold on. Why do you give him all that credit? If you just said that it matters who you fight, but you know Norman was inexperienced. You know he was.
Hold on. You're not understand. All right, let's make an example, bro. We're talking about weight. We're talking about past fights. We're talking about a dude that just came up from 135 because he missed weight on a fight. Got stripped, got another no contest because he was smoking weed, getting high. Bro, he don't have the discipline to fuck with Dev. Like, in and out the ring.
No, hold on. So you're just gonna shy away from the Norman thing.
What about, bro? Norman is gonna come back, and Norman is Norman is going to cook one. No, Norman, listen. Hitchens talked all that shit about Norman. Why don't he wouldn't? Yo, bro, these dudes are about to duck Norman. I already said this. I'm on record saying this on VHS 100 times, bro. I've said it already.
But what you just did,
hey,
it
man,
goes
all
away
I know
from
is
the
that
point.
you're saying Keyshawn don't have the experience.
Keyshawn, listen, Keyshawn right now first of all, let me see Keyshawn and Gary Antoine Russell. Let me see that. Because I think Gary Antoine gives him fits right now.
I can't say that about Keyshawn because Keyshawn's been in the ring.
Because
with
Hiroka almost beat Antoine, and that's the fact that he just got off the fucking plane on a Thursday night from almost a 20-hour fucking flight from Japan, and still almost cooked Antoine. And Antoine, all he did was pity pat and all that weird shit. Fucking Keyshawn will lay Antoine out.
Gvon, you're missing the fact that this dude got a no contest because he was getting high and missed weight and got stripped. Bro, Devin is a professional. If you can't even fuck with him on a professional tip, how the fuck you gonna beat him in the ring?
Because we've seen it enough times in the history of boxing where less disciplined people do it.
Everything you're saying right now are all things that David did, but you still praise him and think that he'll beat Jayo Pataya. Like, it's crazy.
David, no. David has the experience. That's something that Keyshawn does not have.
But he missed weight and he did drugs.
Wait. And David fought Caleb Plant. He fought Morrell. He fought this dude, Tip's favorite fighter. He fought, bro.
stop none of
Benavidez
them.
got a
And
hell of
stop
a
none of them.
no. Benavidez, Benavidez has a hell of a resume. Keyshawn, what's Keyshawn's best win? Jermaine Ortiz?
Hey
How
man,
many?
Levels, bro.
Keyshawn's just
Levels,
gonna
bro.
continue to build.
You can say David's best win
Keyshawn's
is
just gonna
Boobo
continue to build.
Andre.
Caleb Plant.
Caleb Plant was cooked already.
Caleb Plant wasn't cooked. He was
But
Caleb
still
hey,
Plant.
good.
See what I'm
this is
trying
what
to
we
tell
do.
you? Caleb Plant
This
was
is what we
cooked.
do with everybody else. Okay, so we can't do it to David. We do it to everybody else, but we won't do it to David.
No, I
Bro.
do it. No, I've cooked the shit out of one of David's wins. I think the most valid criticism of any win of his that you could make would be Anthony Yard, but I don't think Caleb Plant was cooked.
He was not
To get
cooked.
on the thing to get on
H-Town
the
knows better than that. H-Town knows he wasn't cooked either.
to
He's
get
just trying to use that for his argument. He know the deal. He's better than that. Caleb
No,
Plant.
Johnny,
He was actually well in that fight.
Link
no,
agreed.
Johnny,
Beginning part of that fight. So stop
big
it.
money, big
What'd you
money.
say, Big
And
Money?
at that, they're trying to compare David to Keyshawn. That's it's not comparable, bro.
See,
The
the difference.
experience.
Hey, Stock, I threw you the alley oop, bro.
It's just because
Huh?
it's because you brought up Keyshawn missing weight and testing positive for drugs and shit like that. And all I'm saying is that earlier I remember you were crashing out saying that David beats Jai Opataya and all this other shit. And so all I'm saying is why do you give David the benefit of the doubt after doing the same shit that you're criticizing Keyshawn for?
Because David has the
And,
experience. He has the
and
resume.
money,
Yeah,
money. That's not an
let
alley oop,
Keyshawn
dude.
build. Let Keyshawn build. How about that?
That's not alley oop. How that's
No,
not
because
alley oop?
Bill said he wanted to fight Rolly, and he still haven't signed shit. But
Right, but
you
see,
know,
but
I believe
now you moving
Bill
the
as far as you can
goalposts.
throw him.
But you're
But
moving
hey,
goalposts.
the thing
So
about Keyshawn and why people are so highly regarded on Keyshawn is that Keyshawn has been at the Harvard of boxing with probably the two most skilled boxers of this generation, and Bud Crawford and Shakur Stevenson. He's not coming out of a regular camp. He's coming somewhere where he's been for months in the ring with these guys. You know, so that's why Keyshawn gets so much praise. They got so much. His ceiling is so high because he's coming from the Harvard of boxing. You know,
But
some
H-Town,
guys just go straight to the pros. You know,
No, listen.
they don't need that long ass resume.
hold up, stop. Let me just say this
Go
real
ahead,
quick, Stock.
go ahead.
Let money go.
H-Town, that's not the thread of the conversation. The thread of the conversation is the fact that Keyshawn has been going around acting like he wants to fight Dev, but when they called Jay Prince said they got another fight lined up. So if he continues to say that he wants to fight Dev right now, he look crazy.
Money. That's allegedly called Jay Prince.
Devin already got a fight lined up. So what are we even saying? Like
What we saying, Yvonne, is
All I'm
that
saying is that
conversation
Keyshawn,
happened before.
I
He got the
Exactly.
fight.
No, big money. We know.
I don't know.
We listen. We know this, but what I'm trying to say is, how do you think right now that Keyshawn, right now with his experience, could beat Dev? Like,
because I'm telling you, experience does matter to a certain extent, and that's why I said I'm glad you said that because
Breaking up, bro.
then
Your
you shooting me
phone
picking
is
Brian
no
Norman to
bueno.
beat Devin Haney.
We couldn't hear you, bro.
Bro,
back
you
in a second.
breaking up, bro. Your phone is a 2-pack of
Yeah.
ass.
I'm driving. I'll be back in a second.
Hey, so while we got this, oh sorry.
Nope, you good. I'm coming right back at you. Human Resources 10A. Where's Treese at, bro? The HR department where Treese be working. Just checked in with the $2 super chat. Said, great show, Mr. Johnny. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you rocking out. Make sure you keep tabs on Treese. Make sure you keep tabs on Treese. We appreciate you. And Curtis Robinson with the 5-piece. Said, well, again, you know, it's hard to get these in there, but when you guys were talking about Shakur, when Stock threw that question out, he said Shakur is not above Inoue or Crawford or Bam or Usyk.
Yeah, Crawford don't count. He's retired.
Yeah,
Get him out of there.
Take Crawford out of there. So even according to Curtis Robinson, Shakur is top 4. Behind Inoue, Bam, and Usyk.
Can I finally respond?
Yeah, you coming through?
My bad, Louis, because I'm driving. But look,
Bad
hopefully my shit don't.
podcasting.
Hopefully my shit don't cut out. But what I was gonna say is that Chaser Stock he gives Devin all the credit for beating the Brian Norman, but he says that Keyshawn can't beat Devin because he doesn't have the experience. But let's be real, Norman didn't have the experience, but you won't discredit that fucking win because it's a Devin win. But at the end of the day, because look, even when I picked Brian Norman to beat Devin, the reason why I did it wasn't because of the experience. Hold on, it wasn't because of the experience, none of that. It's because Devin in his fight prior to that looked like he was scared when he was fighting Jose Ramirez. So that same Devin, if he would have shown up, I think would have gotten laid out by Brian Norman because the only thing he has shown is that he can fucking punch. Outside of that, he don't have the experience. He don't have the fucking resume. Like he beat one guy that nobody expected him to fucking beat, and then after that, like he didn't go on to like beat any of the other top fucking names. No, but then he got that Devin fight, and he was outclassed, out experienced. Like Devin does have way more experience than Norman, and also Norman is a little 23-year-old kid. You get what I'm saying? But you won't discredit that because it's Devin. You give him all the credit, but at the same time, you say, "Oh, Keyshawn shouldn't even talk about Devin because he doesn't have the experience." But yet you love the Norman matchup for him. It's fucking crazy, Stock. A lot of this shit, you fucking shoot yourself in the foot on your own points. Like I said, Keyshawn missing weight, doing drugs, but David, it's okay for him to do that shit. Yada yada. And bro, it's just crazy. The only thing I agree with you on is that Shakur is not number one pound for pound. Other than that, you're cooking your fucking self. Put yourself in a fucking fryer, and put yourself in the air fryer, and let yourself cook, nigga. You're almost done.
Damn. Holy shit.
Can I?
You gotta let Stock come back from that. Stock. Damn, Stock fell asleep.
They probably got him on the catalytic converters, man.
Nah, hold on. Give me a second.
Yeah, he under the car.
Give him a second, man. Don't try to tell it. He's gotta respond to that.
Yes, we need a retort.
He's asking ChatGPT. He's asking ChatGPT what he should say.
G-Von, you ain't shit, G-Von.
I'm laughing.
Hey man, but so when is Bill Haney's word gold? That's all I understand.
No, so I got a thing with the whole experience argument. What guys renowned for their technical ability had Devin Haney faced by the time he fought Lomachenko? What guys renowned for their technical ability had he fought by the time he fought Lomachenko? Can anyone answer that?
Oh shit, my bad, man. Say that again. I was reading the thing.
Yeah, I was reading the chat too. My bad. Say that one more time, my brother. I'm sorry.
What guy renowned for his technical ability, who is small, a southpaw, and gives angles, had Devin fought prior to Lomachenko?
None.
He hadn't fought one.
Anybody to Lomachenko.
As far as elite pound for pound consistently performing talents go, he hadn't fought any, but he still game planned smart, he still adapted, rallied late, won the 12th round, and beat Lomachenko. Because whilst the experience is a relevant factor, you also have to take into consideration a fighter's ability to A, adjust on the fly, and B, the stylistic things they already have that give the more established guy issues. And with Keyshawn, whilst he might not be experienced, he has fought guys with good technical ability. Nahir Albright, he just went the distance with and gave a hell of a lot of issues to Frank Martin, who's a pretty good technician. And Jermaine Ortiz, he's a proven technician as well, who's given guys like Loma, like Tio issues. So as far as experience goes, he's got the relevant amount going into the fight, and he's also got specific things to his game that give Haney issues. So you can't possibly make the experience argument here because he fills the necessary criteria to give Haney issues.
I agree on the first part. I don't know about the Jermaine Ortiz part because I feel like if you take away his speed and his movement, what does he have?
That's a lot, bro. He just said cut his legs off.
Yeah, so basically with Jermaine Ortiz, He's got good movement. He's got good speed. His punch picking is usually pretty good when he decides to throw. And I think he proved that against Lomachenko, where he boxed really nice early. And he was also hitting
Until Loma remember who
TOs.
the fuck he was.
Yeah, but also that's also on Loma. Like Loma, he's known for picking his spots too much, and then he gives guys room, and that was the exact thing that Ortiz needed to start establishing his game, where he proved that he's got a good ability to track guys' angles, he's got a good ability to pick his shots, all that sort of stuff, and yeah, I think he's like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and say he's more experienced or even as experienced as Devin, but he's had the necessary seasoning and the necessary tests up to this point in his career where you can then be like, okay, let's start looking at it from a technical side. Let's start looking at the specific things he does that can give Haney issues. And based on that, it's not unreasonable to say that he would beat Haney. At least not in my opinion.
Hold on real quick. Let me respond to Gvon. Gvon, you keep saying that, but what I meant was I said two things, right? I said he got stripped and got a no contest because he was on weed or whatever. But what I'm trying to tell you is, what about the experience and the resume that David has? What about, why are we ignoring my whole second half of my argument?
Hold on. No, because you're ignoring what I'm saying. Like, you're saying that Keyshawn doesn't stand a chance because he doesn't have the experience, but yet you give Devin all the praise for beating Norman, who also didn't have the experience before Devin. Or am I lying?
Did I ever say? Did that come out my mouth?
Okay, so do you discredit the win then?
Listen, I'm asking you a question. Bro, you're not making any sense, bro. Like, you're talking to me about. Listen, you're talking to me about Norman. Did Norman have the experience to beat Dev? Absolutely not. But are you going to discredit the win? I wouldn't discredit it if he beats Keyshawn either.
Bro, then what are you saying right now? You're saying a whole lot of fucking nothing then, right?
No. You said that I'm making it okay for David to get stripped and be on drugs, but not Keyshawn. Then I'm telling you, what about the resume and experience? Why are we ignoring the whole other?
You're focusing on that. You're focusing on that, but you don't want it to be on the record that you don't give Devin the credit for a Norman win.
Bro, because you're trying to force feed words in my mouth that I never said. Like,
no, it's what you're saying. It's what you're saying. You're saying Keyshawn don't have the experience to fight at Devin, and I'm telling you that also Norman didn't have the experience either.
Yeah, you're right. So, and what's your point?
Okay, so I just want to hear you say that you shouldn't really give all the credit for that win.
And for those people that discrediting Keyshawn for the Jermaine fight, because they say Jermaine didn't want to fight, is ridiculous. That's as dumb as when people say that, hey, why did Jermell want to fight against Canelo? Because he got caught, he got countered, and he knew if he kept coming forward like he was, he'd then get knocked out.
Who's discrediting Keyshawn's win over Jermaine?
They just keep saying right now, oh, well, he didn't want to fight. You know, maybe he would have moved forward. He could have stopped Keyshawn.
I was very impressed with that performance.
Me too. Me too.
Stock was saying that Ortiz was fighting scared.
No, Johnny just asked you. No, Johnny just asked you when I discredited the win. Can y'all answer that? Because I never did.
When you say he's fighting scared, you're belittling the win. You're saying that the guy only won because the other guy was scared. That's exactly what you're doing.
No. Listen, I could have an opinion. That doesn't mean I'm discrediting anyone's win. Like, why does that mean that?
He wasn't.
You're criticizing the win.
He wasn't.
I'm criticizing Jermaine. I'm not criticizing the win. Like, I never criticized the win.
No, I was just gonna tell Stock. Jermaine wasn't scared. Jermaine just ran out of shit to do. Once we hit the third round, you saw him. He started trying to do all that dancing and shit because he was lost. He didn't know what to do next.
Keyshawn, quick counter puncher, hard puncher, and has physical attributes as far as reach, height.
Bro. Keyshawn is legit, bro.
Yeah.
Man, y'all know boxing, bro.
Keyshawn I was huge on Keyshawn. His mental outside the ring.
Legit, bro. He legit.
start
Yeah.
calling
Johnny,
this UFC
did I
argument, man.
ever, did I ever?
Let's keep it a buck, bro. Y'all got to keep it a buck. Who cares if he got 13 or 30 fights? He's fucking legit.
That's what I'm saying though, and Stock keeps saying that he has no chance against Devin, and I'm saying how the fuck not? I think he might do Devin the same way Ryan did him, if not worse.
Bro, but that's my opinion. Yo, bro, I sat here and heard people cook me 5 months straight with Norman Jr., bro. Like, I've been here before. It's nothing new.
Did I waste my time when I made
He
my
did.
response 5 minutes ago? Did I waste my time? Because the whole argument that you guys been having the last 5 minutes, I addressed, broke it down why that claim is wrong, and
Yes, it's
nobody's
irrelevant.
responded to
Yes,
it.
the experience is
No,
irrelevant when it comes to style.
nobody has responded to it, even though I obliterated the entire fucking thing.
No. You no. Wait. You did. You know. Let me tell you why you didn't obliterate it. Because it's on record that Keyshawn was supposed to fight Dev, and he picked Jermaine Ortiz, bro. That's on record. That's not cap. That's real shit. Big Money just showed y'all the video.
Where's this record?
The Bill Haney is known to lie, bro. We don't all
Talking
believe
about a
Bill the way you
head-to-head
do.
matchup. The negotiations don't mean shit. I was addressing the head-to-head matchup, and you saying whether it's possible for it to win or not. You haven't addressed shit. I broke down the entire thing and destroyed the
Wait. Well,
argument.
hold on. Wait. Hold on, because maybe I'm misunderstanding.
Stock is all against the wall right now. Give him a second.
No. I'm good, bro. Y'all actually not cooking me. And if I'm wrong, Johnny, you let me know. Am I getting cooked right now? Because I don't feel it. I don't feel like it.
Put a poll in the chat. Put a poll in the chat. Fuck this shit. Start getting cooked.
Listen,
The chat has to decide that, not me. Exactly.
Listen, I want to know. Listen, I want to know what link. What exactly are you telling me right now about this Keyshawn fight?
I know you just moving the goalposts every time you get in the corner.
That experience and resume doesn't necessarily matter. That's what we've been fucking saying.
Basically, right. I was saying, fuck,
Yeah,
because that was like a gold 5 minute rant. So like you'll also have to go back like once we leave this call, once the show's done, rewatch what I was saying. But the crux of it is experience matters to a certain extent, but it's not the deciding factor all of the time. So I got a question for you. When Haney was coming in to fight Vasily Lomachenko, what guy had he fought to that stage of his career that was renowned specifically for their technical ability and ability to change angles? Just a simple question, because then once you've answered, I'll make the
No. I could give you a simple answer. I'm gonna give you a simple answer. Why don't you tell me why Devin and Keyshawn are the same age but so far apart on record, accomplishments, resumes across the
Keyshawn
board?
went
Why
to the
don't you tell me
Olympics.
that?
Because Keyshawn went to the Olympics.
Hold on, but
everyone
yeah,
shut the fuck up.
that
No
happens.
one else
That happens
respond.
all the time.
Listen. Let me look. I asked him the question. He responded to me. So let me address it. Right. So one, how much they accomplish at whatever age doesn't mean shit. Because if we're doing that, then what the fuck was fucking Lennox Lewis doing at his age when Mike Tyson was an undisputed champion at 23? Look at how their careers ended and tell me who's more accomplished. Second of all, you didn't answer the fucking question. You didn't you completely deflected to a different conversation.
No, maybe you're not understanding my answer. My answer is you're asking me who he fought leading up to the Lomachenko fight, and what I'm asking you at that age and at that time, so we're talking 3-4 years ago, where the fuck was Keyshawn when you tell me experience doesn't matter? What, like, how does, like, are you not understanding me?
Relevant?
It's relevant because it's relevant because you're asking me who he had fought before.
No, it doesn't matter because everybody's career moves at a different fucking pace. Loma got a title shot. What the fuck was it? His third fight or whatever the fuck it was.
Also because he was an Olympian. People are just thinking about the Olympics.
Listen
Yeah,
to
so
me. So
you can't judge somebody's fucking whole career based off where they are at the same age as somebody else.
go back to 2023, all right? Go back to 2023. As a Haney fan, coming into the Loma fight at the time, who had Haney fought that was known specifically for their technical ability and their ability to take advantage of angles coming
Bro,
into that fight?
do you want me to? Do you want me? I can give you every single name on his resume. But what is your point, though, bro? Like, like,
No, but
what is
listen
your
to me,
point?
listen to me, listen to me. Name me a guy, right, who Haney had fought coming into Loma, and I know Haney's resume off by heart, but name me a guy that he had fought coming into the Loma fight that gave anything remotely close to the kind of looks that Loma is giving him.
Let me tell you where you're fucking up at. Let me tell you where
Oh
you're
my
Just
fucking up
answer,
at.
God,
answer,
bro.
answer
No,
his
Let him
question.
finish.
He can't.
no,
No,
Keep
he
it.
he didn't
no,
answer. He didn't
no,
answer his question.
Johnny,
How you gonna
Johnny.
let him move on,
No.
Johnny?
Listen,
Stock
no,
is
hold
a
on.
Bill Haney
Listen,
Oh,
disciple.
listen,
man.
listen. I'm answering the question. I'm answering the
When
question.
you get in the
What, what,
corner, change the subject.
what I'm trying to tell you is that you're trying to basically say that Keyshawn is so deaf. Basically, he's deaf, so he can step to Dev and do what Dev did to Lomachenko. That's basically what your argument is right now.
I'm saying, because I'm not going to let someone else try and simplify my argument down, so I'm going to state it specifically and you're going to respond to it specifically. I am saying that based on the way that Haney showed, because Haney is great, Haney showed that even though he hadn't gone in there with a guy specifically like Lomachenko, with the amount of guys that he had fought prior, with the experience that he had gained through different matchups, he was then able to close whatever other gap there was by intelligent game planning, by the specific things that he himself does that gives Loma issues with his ability to track angles, and then the way that he was able to rally back, show heart, and take the last round. With Keyshawn Davis, he has also had experience against decent technicians like your Ortizes of the world, like your Nahir Albrights of the world. So he's got a baseline of experience. Then coming into a fight against a guy like Haney, because he's got that general base of experience, you have to be able to consider the specific technical things that they do that give each other problems. You can't just dismiss it like he's not experienced, therefore he can't like do shit with Dev. You've actually got to entertain the matchup, because I haven't actually heard you break down why Haney can beat Kishon. You haven't addressed, because you won't even
Brother,
give it the time of day.
brother. First of all, when Dev had when he before he fought Loma, he had already undisputed and defended undisputed, bro. Like I don't understand. Like you're basically trying to tell me that don't matter, and I'm telling you it does. So we're at a standstill right now. Like,
No, I'm not.
it,
I'm not trying to tell you it doesn't matter. I'm trying to tell you that Haney, because we're not talking accolades, we're not talking anything like that. We are talking in ring, in fight experience. And
okay,
as
okay.
far as
So
experience, sorry,
so
yeah, you
combo
go.
so Cambosis at the time that Dev fought him wasn't a pound for pound fighter. Is that what you're gonna tell me?
Yeah, he wasn't. He wasn't a pound for pound fighter, not
What?
at all.
Wait,
I'm.
wait.
I'm
When
a
he beat
Kambosos
Tio,
fan, so
no, when he beat Tio, Cambosis wasn't on the pound for pound list at that time.
if he was, the people ranking him didn't know what the fuck they were talking about.
Oh,
I don't
oh
think
no, no,
he was
no.
ever a
Okay,
pound for
I
pound
don't, I
fighter.
don't know. I
so
don't know if he
explain.
was
So
on the pound for pound list, Doc.
Google it then. Let's see if I'm wrong. Google it, Johnny. You got the power.
That's the most ridiculous. If he was on the pound for pound list, that's the most ridiculous shit I ever heard. Just because you shot Jesse James doesn't make you no fucking Jesse James. Like, god damn.
Not only
But
that, people have this
no.
fucking view of this fight
Also,
like he cooked Tio. When he didn't cook Tio, the fight was close as fuck. Tio dropped him late, and it should have been a fucking draw. Like
also,
that fight wasn't no fucking. Kambosa's cooking Teal. That's ridiculous. That's what Teal haters say. That's what Devin Haney fans say to justify his wins over Kambosa's.
Also, it's also actually the fact that we're humoring this is another deflection from what I'm trying to talk about, because he's talking about Cambosis and rating that as a win based on what it means historically, the overall level. I'm
How
not
does that
talking
not
about that.
link?
I'm
Link.
talking no, listen,
That's your
I'm
name.
talking
That's your name.
about
Link.
Kambosa is like 1-6 in his last 7
no,
fights.
listen.
Hold on. That's your name. Link.
Yeah.
Huh? My name,
Yeah.
you say?
Boxing Link.
Yeah.
Okay. So what? Basically, you have to understand. You're basically telling me that Keyshawn coming into this fight against Dev, apparently, based off eye test and absolute the duty, his best win, Jermaine Ortiz. Because if I ask you what resume he has, you're asking me who Devin fought when he came in undisputed. Like, bro, you make no sense, bro. Like, I
No,
don't
I'm
even know
not.
how
He
this is even an
undisputed off
argument.
of
No,
one
no,
guy.
listen,
He
listen,
got it.
listen, listen,
He
listen.
got
He's
an
asked me the
email belt
question.
and didn't
He's
beat
asked me the
Kambosa's.
question. He
He didn't
asked
beat all
me
the
the question.
champs.
Okay,
He
Crawford did
asked
the same thing to Canelo. What's your point, H-Town?
he
That's my
asked
point. He
me
didn't
the
fucking.
question. He asked me the question. All right? So, coming in, I'm not saying it based on the overall, like, how great the win makes him or whatever. I am talking about what guys had Haney fought prior to fighting Loma that did and were known for doing similar things that Loma does in the ring. What experience does he have, or did he have up to that point against guys who fight like Loma?
So no. So my point is, you're completely gonna act oblivious to Combosas who beat Tio before Death for him. Like, he beat Tio, the same guy y'all giving all this fucking props to Shakur for. Like,
He
are you
Bro,
kidding
inched.
me?
He
but you're
inched
deflecting
a
again.
win
You're
over Teal,
deflecting
dog.
again. You're deflecting again. Answer my question.
Johnny, I'm sorry,
What
Johnny.
guys?
Wait, big money, Johnny. How am I deflecting, or is there a misunderstanding here?
I
There is a
did
Because
Google. I did
Sorry.
Google. Was boxer George Kambosos ever on a pound for pound list? AI said yes. George Kambosos was briefly featured on a pound for pound list in the late 2021 following his upset victory over Teofimo Lopez to become unified lightweight champion. He entered several rankings, including World Boxing News Top 10 at number 10. Key details, context. He entered the rankings after dethroning Tio for the titles. His inclusion was debated with some, as discussed on social media platforms, arguing that one big win was not enough for a top 10 spot. Duration, the ranking was short-lived as he lost his belts in his last fight to Devin Haney. That's what AI said here.
okay,
Okay.
so Johnny, wait, Link, hold on, Link, wait, Johnny and Big Money, you're asking me who Devin fought before Loma, and I'm telling you that he fought a pound for pound fighter who had beat Tio.
Hey,
Is
I
that
just
not
told you he was
answering your
trash.
question?
Hey, I just
No,
told you he
no.
was trash.
Listen. No, but you're not listening. I'm not saying a good win from the perspective of being pound for pound, all that sort of shit, because I'm not here to discredit the Cambosis win. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to say his resume shit or whatnot. I am saying who had he beat coming into the Loma fight that gives similar looks that Loma gives,
Is
that
Cambosa's
does
not a
certain things.
wait, hold on. Why are we acting
A
like
lot of background noise.
Devin? My bad. Why are we acting like Devin came into the fight as basically as like the one that is stepping into a bigger competition? Bro, you don't make no sense. What is your argument right now?
No, because my argument is who had Devon fought that does similar things that Loma does, that had given him experience against that kind of style from a technical perspective. I'm
Bro,
talking about the
what?
stylistic
Hold on.
matchup.
How? Bro, every fighter is different. Like I don't understand where you're
No,
going with this,
listen,
bro.
listen. Every fighter specifically is different. Every fighter has got their own little things that they do different. But I think we can agree that there are overall styles to boxing, and there are different guys who give certain looks. So, like, the Ukrainian guys, they're very side to side, very in and out, pick lots of angles, those sort of things. What guys had Haney fought coming into the Loma fight that give similar looks to Loma from a technical perspective?
Bro, obviously, no one, because Loma is his own fighter, bro. Like, what is your point?
No, no,
I
but there's
don't, I
guys
don't
who
get it,
there are guys who fight similar to Loma, but anyway, we'll move on. So he hadn't fought anyone with a similar style to Loma, but Haney, on his own merit, was still able to adjust because he himself is also technically quite good. He'd also had an overall base level of experience. He was able to make his adjustments, he was able to game plan, and he was able to get the nod. With Kishon hasn't fought anyone who gives the same sort of looks as Haney, but what he does have is an overall level of experience against good technicians, against your Albrights, against your Ortizes, against your Baranchiks, those sort of guys. And with that in mind, we then have to entertain the specific matchup. We have to entertain, okay, what does Kishon do that gives Haney issues, and vice versa? Because trying to completely discount someone from being able to beat someone just based on, oh yeah, no, so they haven't fought these guys, that's disingenuous. That's not a fair argument to make.
brother. So why don't you tell me how is it that Keyshawn beats Kevin? Like,
Okay,
I'm
okay,
literally,
no, I'll
look,
break it down
hold
for you.
on, listen. I'm literally telling you right now. What? Keyshawn has a better jab? No. Does Keyshawn have better IQ? No. Does Keyshawn have better defense? No. Like, what is your argument?
How do you know? How do you know?
Okay, so
Devin's got better IQ than Keyshawn, bro.
So I
How do you
can I
know
can I
this?
can I can address this. I can break this down. So right, with Haney, when he is entering into range, good as he is, he's very sharp. But we have seen that Haney can be caught by naturally fast twitch guys with good counter games in between shots. Because Haney, as great as he is, I think we can agree, and I get that you like Haney, you're a fan of him, but I think we can agree that Haney is not the best in exchanges. He is not the best when punches are coming at him in between shots of his own. And with a guy like Kishon, I would argue, is the first guy that he will have fought since Ryan who has that same level of power punching counters with significant impact and good reflexes. He counters when guys enter into the mid range at a speed that not many other guys do. Not to mention, unlike Ryan, he is a much better finisher and he is not as one dimensional with the way that he counters. With Ryan, it's either he leads with the right hook or he counters with the left. With Kishon, he can counter you with right hands, he can counter you with uppercuts, he can counter you with hooks. So there's many more offensive angles that he has that when Haney is breaking range, when he does have to establish offense, that he has to consider.
All right, Link, you know what's crazy about this whole. I know you're trying to sound smart and technical and all that. Brother, that's just your opinion. And I have my opinion. Like, we could go back and forth all night. like,
That's the point of the show. That's the point of the show to go back
like
and forth.
I understand you're trying to do all the little cute technical and all that shit. I'm literally telling you, you put Devin right now in the ring with Keyshawn. IQ gonna kill Keyshawn because I Keyshawn doesn't have the experience. He doesn't. That matters, bro. That's why his team ain't signing off on this fight.
This is a circular argument. I'm not even gonna entertain it
No,
anymore
it's
because
no.
well,
Yeah,
listen, listen,
exactly. You
listen.
guys are going
I
around in
tried,
circles. They're not
I
going to
tried to
agree.
break. I tried to break down, like, this is the whole point of the show. We go back and forth, we discuss our opinions, we break down the fights. And then when I break down the fight, you don't want to break down the fight. You just want to go back to the same generalized ass arguments that we were talking about before that we've already addressed. So it's like I'm arguing in a circle. So like let's just change the topic because like I'm like if you're not
You
gonna be
weren't
doing
here.
like
Listen,
I,
you weren't here. You weren't here for 5 months. I had to put up with motherfuckers sitting here, literally, technically breaking down how Norman Jr. was gonna win, bro. It's just your opinion, bro. You see what you see. I see what I see,
He's such an exaggerator. He said 5 months.
bro. Look. First and foremost, Keyshawn, he's gonna get aggravated in that ring. He's gonna get aggravated because if he's going in there to knock out Dev, you already lost the battle. Do you think that Keyshawn goes into a fight? Um, when has Keyshawn went into a fight and you said, "Wow, look, that was a masterpiece against a top caliber opponent." Because look, you're giving all this props to Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz, he's good, but Jermaine Ortiz ain't no Dev. You're not about to sell me that bullshit.
If
I'm
Devin
not.
beats Jermaine Ortiz, you'd be going about how great Jermaine Ortiz is, bro.
I mean, to
Bro,
be
at that.
fair, I think. All right, I'm not gonna say that Jermaine Ortiz is Dev, but to answer your question, Jermaine Ortiz is a guy that a lot of people argued he might have beaten Loma, and a lot of people argued he might have beaten Tio. So for Kashawn to have gone in there and to pick apart that guy and to destroy him, lots of people were actually saying, wow, what a masterpiece against a guy who has given proven pound for pound talents issues.
Oh, bro, like you're not if you're trying to compare whatever Keyshawn had to deal with against Jermaine Ortiz to Devin, it's that
You're
conversation is
ignoring
dead.
my
It's not
previous
comparable,
argument.
bro.
You're
They,
ignoring my previous argument. My
bro, they
previous
don't fight the
argument, if
same. They don't fight the same. They don't have the same reach. They don't have the same height. They don't have the same IQ. They don't have the same inside game, outside game. They don't have the same, bro. They don't have the same anything. So
we just discussed this. It contributes to an overall level of experience against technical guys where he has now got enough seasoning that he can game plan and then trust his ability to adapt. And then you have to break down the matchup from there. But you didn't
listen,
want to do that.
you know how I judge experience respectfully. Uh, Xander Zayas unifying, right? Listen, at the end of the day, Keyshawn can fight whoever the hell he wants to fight until you can't tell me, oh, look, Keyshawn is a two division champ. Oh, Keyshawn done fought 5, 6, 7 ex champions. Bro, there's no way in hell you're going to sell me Keyshawn beating anyone with that experience. Honestly, I told you right now, Gary
Well,
Antoine Russell gives him fits right now.
you didn't give me the ability to sell that to you because when we got past the point of arguing that we're at now, we got to the point where you do break those things down. You break down the technical aspects. I gave you what mine was, and then you said, "Oh, you're just trying to be technical, whatnot," and tried to shut it back down from there. So it's like, well, let's just stop talking about this because you haven't given us the ability to get to that point of discussion.
Listen, at the end of the day, what we could do is, if that fight happens, put money up.
There you
I
go.
mean, I guess. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to break the fight down. I'm not trying to attach my
Let
ego to
hold on. Let
things.
me ask Johnny a question. Johnny, am I deflecting?
You got a
All
lot
right,
of.
hold on, Johnny. Hold on.
Holy shit. Charles TJR with the $2 donation. Super chat, appreciate you, man. He said, damn, stop getting jumped. Where's Ness?
Hold on, Johnny. Where's the poll? You put the poll up. Put the poll up.
I didn't put the poll up. I didn't. I should have.
Oh, I thought you did a poll.
Look, the more the
whole shuffle here, man. I should have put the
big,
poll up.
big money. The more of the story is, you have a great boxing mind.
Bad podcast.
No, hold on. He's telling me that Jermaine Ortiz and Albright have given Keyshawn the experience to fight Dev when Keyshawn hasn't. Bro, has Keyshawn been on a big stage? Like has Keyshawn literally fought multiple ex champions who have the caliber? Like, bro, there's levels to this boxing shit. We all know this, bro. Albright never been a champ. Jermaine Ortiz never been a champ. What are we talking about right now, bro?
Yeah, Keyshawn's also been in the gym with the number one boxer in the world for years, and right now, arguably number 5 boxer in the world for years in Shakur.
Stock, I don't think he's saying that his experiences is going to help him in the ring with a Devin Haney. I think he's saying that you gotta kind of give him, you gotta come from an even playing field with the fact that they're both great at adapting. They have great boxing minds, and not one, you can't look at one as above the other, because when they're in the ring, that's going to be the telltale of how the things are going to play out. So he was looking for you to kind of guide him into understanding why Devin beats Keyshawn as opposed to the other way around.
Well, that's easy to answer because he's going to say experience.
Bro, that's my answer. Like, Johnny, thank you. You understand me, bro.
It's a circle.
That's why this is going to be an argument where you guys, or not even an argument, a debate where you guys are not.
Listen, you know what I find funny? When people say Boots will cook Crawford. How and where and when? Like, bro, like dudes be having some crazy ass takes. The same way, bro, there's look, Abdullah Mason is somebody who I think could beat Shakur down the line. Don't do it now, bro. Why? Because he needs experience. He needs
argument.
He needs seasoning. And you know what's crazy? Keyshawn, when he fucked up the main event, Abdullah Mason had to take over. Why? Because Abdullah Mason is a professional in and out the ring. Abdullah Mason to me is a better prospect or contender, whatever hell y'all want to call him, champion than Keyshawn is right now at this current moment.
Johnny, can you do me a favor, Johnny?
What's up?
Play the video for me, Johnny.
Which video?
You know what video, Johnny. At the end of the day, Johnny, play the video for me.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
At the end of that day, I love you. At the end of that day, I love you too, man.
Enough said.
Yeah, let's change the topic.
Yeah, you guys are going around in circles.
Nah, yo, look, shout out to Link though, because Link is cooking. I understand what he's saying, but he's saying experience doesn't matter, and I'm saying it does. So, and that's how it's gonna stay.
Saying, oh my god, just change the topic because
save it for another day. The crazy part is we're gonna have plenty more.
Polo Buck wants you to crash out, Link. Just crash out.
I'm gonna put my head through a fucking wall in a minute.
Two-Tone is waiting right now. Two-Tone is at the computer waiting.
Crash out, Link. What's up? Do it.
Two-Tone waiting for it.
Put your camera on though.
I'm not saying that the experience doesn't fucking matter. I'm saying that there is a base level that you get to where you've got enough seasoning where you can adapt to shit. So
what is seasoning, Link? Link, what is seasoning?
Oh my god, I've spent the last hour addressing
Big Money. What is seasoning? What is seasoning?
Link, crash out.
Okay,
crash out, Link.
He's fought a multitude of different styles. He's fought guys like Baranchik, guys like Albright, guys like Ortiz, guys who give him different looks, different things to adapt to, different styles so he can get thinking in the ring, stay composed against different looks. That is the experience that you need to be able to then step up to your world caliber guys like Devin Haney. And not to mention, if we are talking about that seasoning and whether it's lower level seasoning or whatnot, Jermaine Ortiz and Nahir Albright have proven themselves against relative other guys like your Frank Martins, like your Vasily Lomachenkos, like your guy Teofimo Lopez's, who are proven pound for pound, not in Martin's case, but world level talents. So it's world level seasoning. These are guys who have been competitive on the world level. He has got a base level of experience that allows him to then entertain the technical matchup against Devin Haney. But
you didn't want
to talk about it. You didn't want to talk to me about any
Hold on, because it's his argument. How you telling me Jermaine Ortiz and Albright are world caliber opponents when they aren't world champs, bro? What are you
Sean,
talking to me about?
you
That
just
shit
misunderstood my
matters.
argument. They give world level seasoning because they are guys who have been in against world level guys
And
and given them
lost,
legitimate
and
issues.
lost, and lost, and
But that's
lost. In the biggest
irrelevant.
stage, they lost. Why? What? Listen, let me ask you a question. Why isn't Keyshawn fighting champs? Why isn't he fighting ex-champs? That's my question.
Baranchik was a champion and he hasn't
All
had the time in his career to do
li-
that yet.
listen, the one and only.
We need a poll, John.
Don't get it twisted though. There were a lot of people. There were a lot of people that thought that Jermaine Ortiz was going to give Keyshawn that smoke because of the experience level and because of the fights that he put on against Tio and Lil.
G-Von say drop the poll.
Even though what's up?
G-Von say drop the poll.
Listen, you could drop the poll. At the end of the day, you talking to me that Keyshawn is seasoned against people that have not won champions. They haven't won championships. They haven't been on the biggest stage. It's different, bro. When Norman Jr. had to go to Riyadh and face Dev, yo, you get Google-eyed, bro. Like that shit is pressure.
We're back to
Norman had not faced the different looks that Keyshawn has. Norman had not proven himself by going in against different looks and proving his skill set and ability to adapt against them.
Bro, you're comparing Norman to Keyshawn, and what I'm trying to say, to me, they obviously Norman was. Let's say, look, let's be honest. Look at the resume. Look at the experience of the caliber opponents he fought. They're even lesser than Keyshawn. I understand that, but you're talking about Dev, who's been in the ring with literally undisputed. Bro, he's been in there with champ after champ after champ. What is it? Eight now? He moves up and fights champ. Listen,
You're
if
about to say
Keyshawn is that
convulses.
real, no, listen. If Keyshawn is that real, why didn't he? Who's winning this debate? Because I don't see how he's winning it, bro.
Bro, you getting cooked.
Hold
Bro,
on.
no.
That.
Listen.
Who's winning the Link versus Stock Chasers debate? Okay, hold on.
Listen, H-Town's gonna say I'm getting cooked because H-Town is
put
a
you on the
hater.
Barbie like you a
Look,
shrimp.
no, listen to me. Listen to me, Johnny. Big Money, you there, Big Money?
I'm here with you, Stock.
Don't be East Coast bias, buddy.
Hold on.
Keep it a
Wait,
hundo.
hold on. What is seasoning when you haven't fought? First of all, you ain't never snatch a belt from like you ain't never like come world champs. Oh my God! What about Regis? What about Norman Jr.? Stop the shit, bro. Like,
Bro, Regis was washed, bro. People knew Regis was already looking bad. He looked horrible before that fight.
Resume argument instead of breaking down the fucking fight. And you didn't want to break down the fucking fight, so let's change the topic.
Bro, are you not understanding me? Devin is better than Keyshawn in every facet of the game.
I broke down why he gives Haney issues, and you didn't want to talk about it.
Bro, because I'm telling you,
the technical shit that he does that gives him problems.
Johnny,
and you didn't want to give me a
Johnny,
rebuttal.
play the fucking video, Johnny.
Which one? Hold on, I'm putting the poll up. I'm putting the poll up.
Listen, put the poll. The poll. Listen. Link is sitting there telling me that Keyshawn is seasoned, but has literally fought dudes that ain't even champs. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Oh my fucking God, this motherfucker doesn't get the fuck.
Oh, look. He's fought all technicals. Bro, dudes that have lost. They've lost. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, man?
Loma had lost. Georgia had lost. I mean,
I'm not even
Linares had lost.
entertain this shit anymore.
Who else had lost?
We're just going in a circle, man.
Yo.
No.
Guys are just going in a circle.
Chad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G dog. Jack.
He fought Albright and bro, like all bro, like Albright and
fucking poll, y'all. The fuck, bro? Who got knocked out? Out here?
Like
out the Stock, knock, Link out.
Throw water on Stock, bro. Get him up. Give him the sauce. He's all right.
Yo, Johnny, basically Jermaine Ortiz and Albright, they're giving him the technicals for him to fight Dev. Man, get that shit out of here, bro. You crazy?
No, they're not. They're
Yo,
not
bro,
giving him a.
Keyshawn legit, bro. Damn, that shit. Yo, this is the first time it got quiet in how long?
Hey, Link, you've been in a boxing gym before, right, Link?
Yeah. I trained out of the Woods gyms for a little while in Tasmania.
Yeah. I remember you saying that.
Polo
Polo
Buck-
wanted to know.
Yeah,
I'm not
Buck
gonna.
can ask
I'm
you
not
that.
gonna sit here and act like I'm some kind of like crazy fucking good amateur or anything like that, or active amateur boxer. But I've been in the environment. I understand.
Polo
Salute
Buck
to
asked
you.
who you are boxer for. That's why. The 2-piece. Are you guys voting in the chat? What's going on, man? You guys
They should
asking
be
for a poll.
voting
Nobody's fucking
and
voting. Like
get them
really?
likes up, bro. We know y'all love this shit.
Yeah,
Them
man, get the
likes up.
goddamn likes. So what's wrong with y'all?
We need 10 more likes to get to 100, man. Come on, man. This show has been amazing, bro. These dudes
You
been
get
killing
everything
it.
out here. You get
10
crash outs.
motherfuckers.
You get Devin Haney love. You get Devin Haney hate.
You get
You know,
hate, crash outs, debates that just you guys are not
Pop out
meeting
of
in the
nowhere.
middle. Yeah, debates that go nowhere because you guys are
Yo,
not going to
yo,
agree.
and Johnny, and you know what I find crazy?
so we call
That
circular logic.
Keyshawn is gonna try to blame Bomac, and Bomac said, Bomac said, basically, Bomac said that dude full of shit. That's what Bomac basically said. Like, are y'all crazy? Trying to tell me he's disciplined? Disciplined on what, bro? Dude
Polo
lost
Buck,
his belt on the scale.
yeah. Polo Buck said $2 said makes sense. That's why he's asking technical. Why he's asking technical angle. He's
Listen,
talking
I
about
appreciate
debate.
I appreciate Link's boxing mind. I appreciate Stock's boxing mind. I'm glad we got a great debate here. This was amazing.
Ooh.
I
This
don't.
has been
I don't.
back and forth. Hold on, the vote. You guys are not voting, man. We only got 20 votes, really. Come on, man.
Well, yeah.
But right
The
now,
fuck?
right now, Stock, you getting cooked.
I mean, listen, you know I got haters, bro. I just
Oh,
don't understand.
everybody hates
More people
Stock.
got to vote. More people got to vote. Let's go. Appreciate you, Polo Buck, for sending them super chats. More people got to vote. Damn, I
Hey,
should have put
Buck.
this out earlier, but man, I got caught up into this shit just being
Hey,
listening.
No,
hey, Buck.
being real though. Thanks for the debate, man. I'm yeah. I've got a temper, but yeah. Thanks for debating me, man.
Oh no, it was Liddy. It was
Y'all
Liddy.
did y'all thing. That shit was dope. We need a rematch one day.
Hey, Buck.
And yo,
When you get a
but
chance, Buck, we need that H Town as Ip Man, because H Town earlier said he was Ip Man, smacking people around. So we need that H Town as Ip Man if you get a chance.
Oh,
Hey, don't worry about it, dog. Stock is gonna get Bill Haney to erase this loss off his record. He'd be undefeated again tomorrow.
we gotta. Hey,
what?
listen, man. You guys. This was a good debate, but you guys, you guys got to meet in the middle, man. No, look at this is the shit that Polo sent me.
I have so much love for Javante. It's unbelievable the amount of love I have for him.
You guys got love for each other,
Buck,
even after this debate.
I'm not Fox. What? Hell yeah.
Link is the man.
Yo,
and we
look,
love
they
Stock
left after that shit, bro.
Hell yeah.
Damn, but what the fuck is going on, bro? All I hear is police sirens, bro.
It's hot in the hood. It's hot in the hood.
Damn,
Bro.
it's hot wherever the fuck you at. Who's getting chased out there?
Money at the trap house. He just don't tell you.
That's not
y'all
money. I
want.
think that's stock chasers.
Yeah, that's on Stock Chaser's side, bro.
Mhm.
Quiet
Money's
over here,
home,
baby.
bro. Stock chasers out in the
Quiet.
street, bro. Because you know,
Bro,
he
put
can't.
that cover over the catalytic converters in your back seat, home.
Polo
Y'all
Buck,
want.
we need you to make him look. I get he ain't as slim as your man. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta do the Sammo Hung version. You dig?
Dig what I'm saying? Dig what I'm saying?
Man, made me Kung Fu Panda. Fuck.
Oh shit!
You said Ip
Yo,
Man,
Like,
bro. We need Ip Man.
they saying
like.
stock. They saying you got cooked, bro.
I mean,
They
listen.
saying you got cooked, Adrian Broner style, bro.
He got cooked.
Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh?
He got cooked.
It doesn't like Dev. Like, what are we talking about?
Link, Link said you can call him the Can Man. Dominicans.
They call me the problem, but you could call me the Can Man, because anybody can get it. Africans, Americans, Dominicans, Mexicans, anybody can get it.
Stock cans, anybody can get it.
Look, peep this.
I'll be holding this. I'll be holding this.
Listen. You see the respect that Shakur get for being Tio, right? But we downplay Kambosa's win. Like, the shit to me is insane. I don't get it.
In the beginning,
bro, Kambosa has proven that he got a lucky win, bro. He's 1-6 of his last 7 fights. Doc, you can't change that,
bro. And you can't change the fact that Kambosa's still beat. Like, you still can't change that, bro. Like, I don't.
He got the win, but he didn't whoop his ass, bro. You make it seem like he went in there and just took it to Teal, man. Teal dropped him late. The fucking fight should have been a draw, or Teal should have got the win. But hey, it is what it is, man. He beat Teal when Teal was at his worst. Shakur beat Teal at his best.
At his best? Get the hell out of here, H.
His best.
That was his best.
That man told you he had no problems with his father, no problems at home. He was with his family, best camp ever. He's at a better weight.
Having another baby.
How can you say that? How can you say that when he got cooked by multiple dudes? Like, yo, you sound crazy. Sandor Martin.
Sandor Martin lost to Kambosa.
But we don't give Sandor Martin no props for dropping his ass, and Shakur didn't. We just don't give no props out here, bro. Like, y'all, man, y'all super biased. It's crazy to me, man.
But I know you don't like anybody that could beat Devin Haney, and Shakur could beat Devin Haney. So it is what it is.
Yo, first of all, I wasn't even talking about Devin Haney,
but that's where the hate for Shakur comes from.
No. Yo,
you gotta look at the layers. We see the layers.
You started talking about Shakur's resume in comparison to Devin. It all circled back. I knew where you were going.
Man, you already know.
Funny, am I wrong? Where he was going from the get-go. That's where he was going.
That's what I remember. That's
exactly what I remember.
This is Johnny,
because he wanted to go back and make it a Devin Haney.
Hey, this is how Stock Chasers ends every debate.
That was slick. Hey, you did that though. That was smooth.
Hey, Johnny, Stock literally could be debating about Inoue, and he goes, "Yeah, at the end of the way, Inoue is a great fighter, but big GHP. Everybody." He has everything with Devin.
But Stock's point was that Shakur was not pound for pound number one. That was his point.
Right. Yeah. Right. Curtis Robinson with the 5-piece said Devin, an elite fighter who fought all champions. That's who he goes after for his resume. So Curtis giving Dev and Stock love. Salute to my guy Curtis.
All champions.
Appreciate you. No, yeah. Listen, man. Everybody's everybody.
Oh man.
Toledo Trees with the 2-piece.
Come on, Ryan.
You saw he ain't call in because HR is on that ass. Like he says, salutes him like a diaper rash. He said Devin has never beat an undefeated champ. Davis has. Ooh.
That's false.
Is that false?
Brian Norman Jr. was undefeated.
Very true. See, Treese. Treese.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Treese,
you must be nervous because
he's in the
HR on your ass.
He's definitely in the boiler. We expect better from Treese. See, and then he get mad when Coach Bermudez calls him casual Treese.
I think Treese, Treese switched up, bro. But it's all good, bro. It's all good, man.
Don't do it.
Treese said you making him hate Devin Haney.
That's what it is. You see that? There's people out there that
because I want him to rematch Ryan.
He knows what time it is. Treese knows what time it is when he goes see Ryan.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen in September, right? That's what they're saying. September, bro.
when Devin comes back home to
Biggest
Papa,
fight in
Papa
boxing,
gonna
baby.
take care of him.
The biggest fight in boxing, man. Hopefully in September. Imagine the buildup once this shit gets signed, sealed, and delivered.
Listen,
This shit gonna be crazy.
you
It's gonna be
you
crazy.
you know what I would wish, bro? I would wish that Tank, now that let's say for example he fights Pitbull and he goes to 1-4. Man, I would love Tank to fight Shakur, bro. I would love that, bro. Like, I would love it, bro.
Easy 12, dog. Shakur school his ass.
Okay.
Trees, you know that people think that Devin looked crazy against Loma, so you can't say that Brian Norman looked crazy against Quinn Randall, bro. They both got the wins.
That's
Cut
what he
it out.
said.
Cut it
That's
out,
what
bro.
he said.
Yeah, cut the
Nasty,
shit.
nasty work.
Yeah,
But
man. There's a reason that that Devin's Tank's substitute father said we can't do what we want against Shakur, so we ain't fighting him.
I hope Tank comes back though, because that's gonna make this film interesting.
Listen, I'm praying to God Tank come back on Demon Time and fights this dude, bro.
That shit.
You don't be upset.
As well.
You don't be upset.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not picking Tank against Shakur.
Do we know what weight class he's coming back?
140. He's coming back to 140.
I remember
That's a
one time I
fact.
was on the TBV chat and I got cooked for that shit. I'm keeping the same motherfucking energy.
I've been on the same shit forever, and people tell me I'm crazy.
It repeats. They cooked my ass when I first started to jump on the panel. Whoo, Lord!
I'll tell you, money. I used to be like Hitman on that motherfucker. 5 against 1, 6 against 1.
I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just
H-Town,
kind of
whenever you call in,
y'all
they
getting
will.
crazy on me. Just because
you-
I have an opinion. All right, that's cool. I got introduced to the TBV chat early.
Hey, why you think I don't like none of these new Bud fans? Because I'm like, where were y'all when I was in these battles?
Because everybody was an Errol Spence fan, bro, including me.
Exactly. Fucking exactly. The only reason they went with Bud because the motherfuckers with the cold bullshit. Before they didn't like no Bud. He was a lame. All he does is stay home with his kids, and he with the same woman. His woman's fat. Oh, he a lame. This and that.
They did used to shit on him like that,
bro. And then, as soon as he fights a Mexican, oh, bro, Bud man, cold, bro. Bud this, Bud that, bro. That's just stupid, bro.
Appreciate you, Polo.
These are the times we live in, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Boxing fans, bro, this is shit different out here, bro. It's
Johnny,
crazy.
DMs.
Nah, it's different. Nah, it's definitely different. Definitely different, man. This has been an amazing show. I'm about to wrap it up, y'all, because I got to get up in the morning, man. Who's closing us out, man?
Johnny, hit the DMs real quick.
DMs? Oh, shit, I got DMs? No tripping.
But nah, this was a dope ass show. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, man. Yo, listen, I'm gonna jump off. Shout outs to Johnny, Big Money, H-Town, Link.
Salute.
Link, who Link when that Keyshawn fight happens, bro.
Damn it.
Oh, G-Mon in the bag. You leaving G-Mon?
Put the money on the technicals. All right, man. Yo, I'm out. Shout outs to y'all, man.
All right,
Salute
dude.
to you, my brother.
Salute, man.
Hold on. You talking about you talking about saying Polo Buck sent me?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, but he never sends it on an MP4, man. That's why I gotta convert that shit. Hold on.
Damn.
Because this shit is good. Hold on. We're gonna figure this shit out.
They saying Javon backstage. Let Javon talk for a minute while you getting it together.
He ain't gonna talk for a fucking. Is he backstage? He ain't gonna talk for a minute. He gonna talk for like fucking 3 hours, and I'm getting ready to log off.
I've been back here for 40 minutes. This shit crazy. All I did was take a step outside.
I didn't
All I did was take a step. All I did was take a step outside to take the streets pulse, and they all told me. They all told me that stock got cooked. That's what the streets said. Hey man.
No, well,
all
right
I know
now,
is,
I ain't gonna lie. You ain't lying. But nobody, man, maybe I should have put this a little bit earlier. 61% believe Link definitely cooked stock.
Money. I never thought I'd see the day that an Australian, well, I'll slick talking New Yorker. Crazy world we in.
Look. The thing is, people. The thing is, people got to realize that stock is in love, and you know, when it comes to shit like that, like we're basically here trying to tell him why like his girl ain't good for him. But you know, when you that far deeply in love, you don't give a fuck. You ain't listening to nothing. Like nah, she would never do me that way. Like, bro, you're gonna find out the hard way. But it is what it is, man. Shit.
Hold on,
Damn.
you gotta clip this.
He in a toxic relationship and don't know it.
You don't even know it.
Damn, stock.
See, I didn't get a chance to convert this to an MP4 so I can put on the software, but I'll play. Hold on. Give me 1 second. We're gonna have to play it here. But I am gonna convert this because this is good shit. No, hold on. Don't let him talk. You guys see my screen?
Yo, that fucking mustache is golden. Hey, I look like fucking a pool right there, dog.
What? Yeah, you looked Indian. What the fuck was that?
Hell yeah. My friend, for you, my friend, special price today, $99.95. No problem. No problem.
Words. I thought there was words on it, bro. Oh shit, man!
One time special deal. Don't tell nobody. You're robbing me. You're robbing me.
Polo Buck is fucking diabolical, bro. Holy shit, the chat's going crazy, man.
Hey.
Shout out to Buck the GOAT.
Oh man, I'm glad you remind. You know what though? I gotta put that on here though, on the thing, so I can just put it on the screen instead of sharing the screen. It's crazy.
Hey, we gotta get Coach Bermuda in the back of a milk carton, man. That man missed it in action.
Hold on, Buck. We need a Coach Bermuda. It's funny one.
Yo, real quick, Coach is doing film study. You got fights coming up.
We need to put an amber alert out the silver alert. The lost senior citizen for Coach.
He'll usually text me like 5 minutes before his live film study to jump on a Friday night when he know I got a date.
Nah, this ain't public film. This for
you just can't make this up.
You just can't make it up with Coach.
Nah, this for his fighters, man. This ain't one of them.
Yeah, we haven't seen him. Is he jumping on tonight? Because tonight
probably not, bro. Probably not, bro. Like I said, he's doing film study. He got some fights coming up.
Oh, that's nasty word, Treaty. Read what Treaty said.
What? Oh,
that's nasty word, Treaty.
I finally got it with it. He don't pull up.
I mean, you just can't make this up.
Damn, Trini. You know Coach is watching, bro. If he ain't watching, he's definitely listening. Oh shit, man. They got to make a G-Vaughn. Polo Buck got to get a G-Vaughn one, but G-Vaughn never cams up. G-Vaughn, you be talking.
That's him in the picture, bro.
Cam up, bro. I don't even know.
Zoom in on the picture.
Word. No, fuck the picture. He be fucking talking all that shit. You never cam up, bro. Look,
hey man, like there will come a time where the camera will turn on. It'll happen when it fucking happens. But I mean, like H-Town, Carey, like bro, like the list goes on. It's not my fault that y'all ain't back call OGs ain't seen me on cam.
Don't put that fucking camera on when they come on a panel and they want to talk shit fucking soft.
Yeah, I hear you. What I gotta say about that is that I think I'll knock out damn near everybody in the chat, but that's besides the fucking point. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Nah, listen, man, you could talk all that shit. The first step is camming up, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm an old guy, man. I got guns for guys like G-Vaughn. I don't fuck with them dudes.
I ain't fighting no more.
H-Town said niggas like Mike Tyson would have died a long time ago.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Hey man, it's not my fault. Y'all ain't OG back call guys, man. Like
Stop being
damn near
fucking
everybody has seen
soft,
me, man.
bro. Stop being
Yeah,
fucking
the
soft.
motherfucker. That's that motherfucker on the picture. Seen the motherfucker's house. The motherfucker is well off. Yeah. Fuck you on.
Yeah, facts. Fuck Gvon. Fuck piece of
Word.
shit.
Piece of shit.
I just want to see the Tesla.
Oh, word.
Oh, he put the truck on the camera too before.
Get it together. Y'all look like trash.
Word. Get them
Hey,
fucking
man.
cameras up, man. Stop fucking trying.
They
Bunch of
don't even know
soft
all
ass
that
motherfuckers,
H-Town.
man. Soft ass motherfuckers. You ain't H-Town, both of y'all, but at least we clipped
Damn, what the fuck? I put the camera for you like 2 times already, John. What the fuck?
Yeah, 2 times combined for like what, 3 seconds? Look.
Man, I used to be on the camera all the time on the fucking back call too. I just stopped doing this shit.
Back call, smack call, whatever the fuck.
I didn't show the arsenal.
Where's my violin? I gotta get a violin soundbite for all y'all crybabies over there.
I have so much love for Javante. It's unbelievable the amount of love I have for him.
That's all of y'all. That is all of y'all. But who's wrapping us up, man? We about to get the fuck up out of here. I gotta get up in the morning, man. We got another fucking show tonight. That's what I'm talking about. Who's wrapping us up? H-Town, Gvon.
Let's get some closeouts.
Big Money. Who's closing us out, man? Look, Gvon went silent. He fucking saw.
Hey man, look. If you want me to close it out, I'll close it out real simple, man. Look, at the end of the day,
Look, his fucking Wi-Fi can't even let him close it out, bro. Pack him up.
Shout
Let's get
out
him
to
the fuck
everybody
out of
for
Boston.
coming through. And
you breaking up, bro.
We ain't hear shit you saying because you breaking up.
Yeah, man, fucking put a fucking satellite up on that fucking mountain.
Oh, that man. This is just fucking bad
Yeah,
podcasting.
damn
Let's pack him up. Get him the fuck out of here. H-Town, you up next.
Hey, man, in a world where we keep waiting for the best thing and don't appreciate what we have, just how we're waiting on Tank Davis to come back. Everybody's talking about we're waiting on Tank Davis. Well, we got a guy like Shakur Stevenson that's willing to give you fights. The guy is probably the most skilled boxer in boxing. Gets no love from the Devin Haney fan club because they know the man's got his number. We're just waiting to pull that card. But hey, never forget, there's always Ryan Garcia. In September, we're coming for blood, in shape, no PEDs. We're not going to be on the drugs. We're not going to be out with all the girls. You know, you'll get 100% Ryan Garcia. We're knocking Devin Haney out. I guarantee you Gvon will cam up after that knockout. We guarantee the Gvon cam up after that knockout. And it's going to be a special time. We will watch Nestor Gibbs cry live on camera. We will celebrate it. We will make fun of him. There will be memes. I need some goddamn AI from Polo Buck. When this happens, it will happen. It will be a great year for H-Town and all the Devin Haney haters. And it is what it is. Get rid of this guy. I'm done. I'm out. Hate, hate, hate. More hate. If there's hate in your heart, set it free. I'm out.
Salute, Hate Town.
Salute from Hate Town in the building. Lord have mercy, bro.
Johnny, the only thing I'm gonna tell you, man, is that boxing, like life, sometimes it don't give you what you want, but it gives you what you need. And when we learn to accept the things that are out of our control and embrace those things that we do need when we get them, like Zuffa, you know, we may not have asked for Zuffa, but we got it, and it's giving us what we need, because we need to see more boxing. You know, boxing is not the most popular sport, and it's you know, the interest is waning. I mean, look at the guys that are casual now; they don't really care about the sport. But when you got Keyshawn Davis streaming with these weirdos that we don't know who they are, when you got Zuffa bringing us all these guys that we've, you know, a majority of which we never heard of, we no longer have to starve for the sport. We no longer have to wait for the big cards to come around for us to feel like we got something going. You know, we can kind of steady ourselves with knowing that we're gonna have a good input of boxing coming. So much so that we don't have to worry. I mean, look at how January turned out. You know, we were overfed a little bit, but now we hitting our stride. We getting a lot of good boxing, and it spawns all this great boxing talk. And I get to spend time with all you dudes while we sit up and enjoy this sport that we love. Whether it be a debate about something that is going circular, whether it's you know, G-Ron crashing out and letting us know what the fuck time it is, or whether it be Johnny trying to regulate and make sure that the show stay on point, or Polo Buck giving us the funniest fucking shit that we ever seen. It's because of boxing giving us what we needed instead of what we wanted. And on that note, I'm out. Peace.
My brother, you know the deal, man. Salute to G-Von, salute to H-Town, salute to Boxing Link, salute to Sock Chaser, salute to my brother Big Money. And everybody else that jumped on the panel tonight, man. Trini jumped on here. Malcolm jumped on for a little bit. Mick Doonan jumped on, man. Great show, man. It was crazy. It was crazy. I gotta be honest though. Like, I really didn't get, like, for example, Big Money. I didn't get his breakdown on the fights this weekend, man. Like, that was the topic, and they kind of took it in another direction, talking about Jaya first for a while. And then obviously talking about Dev, you know, that made its way into the conversation. And you know the deal, man, when these dudes get on here, shit gets crazy, man. They get you know, they get into that hardcore passionate talk about Dev and Ryan and Shakur. So Boxing Link was on here. He did his thing. Let's see, man. Damn, you guys ain't vote though. We only got 28 votes, man. Vote, man. Who do you guys want that debate, man? Was it Stock or Link, man? Vote, man. You got a couple more minutes before we wrap it up, man. We only got like 28 votes. Maybe I should have put it on a little bit earlier. Maybe half of y'all are asleep. I don't know. But right now, 64% believe that Link cooked Stock, man. Yo, Boxing Link hold his own, man. All the way from Australia, man. You know he familia, man, and so is the Boxing Kangaroo. He was on here earlier, man. This was a great show, man. It was a fun show, and it's only Wednesday. That's the good news, man. Great closeout by Big Money and H-Town, even though H-Towns was full of hate. Hate Town. Speaking of Hate Town is in the chat with the 5-piece. Yeah, man, and he agrees with me. Yeah, hate with the 5-piece, man. Nah, I appreciate that, man. H-Town, always, man. Love having these dudes on the panel because we be kicking it, man. We be kicking it. Sometimes I get a headache and I'm trying to play moderator, but you know, it's all in good fun too. I just want people to be able to debate and not talk over each other so that we can hear. Like, this is good stuff going back and forth. But when guys are yelling over each other and they're talking over each other, you really can't hear it. Like, I've watched playbacks when that shit is going on, and I'm like, bro, like, I can't even hear. Like, I heard it because I was there live, but if I was watching that or if I was watching a replay, I'll turn that shit off. I'm very, very critical, man. Like, I want the DHS, I want the Hangout spot to go to that next level. So I'm very, very conscious of what we put out there. You know what I mean? And, you know, and I look at it as a viewer. That's why I always watch the playbacks, man. Well, I try to watch all the playbacks, definitely all the interviews, right? Because I'm trying to get better at that. But I try to watch most of the playbacks, and I'm like, you know, what can we do differently to make the show better and make it a better experience, not just for people that are watching live, you know, whether it's on their phone, their iPads, their TVs, but the people that are listening, that are working the second shift and third shift overnight workers, because you know the deal. I always say they're the true champions. But again, if they're listening, it's hard for them to be able to listen to 5 different people that are talking over each other. That's why I hate to bring up like 4, 5, 6 different people on the panel. But I got to show everybody love too, because you know these are family members, these are regulars that come on here and they don't want to talk that boxing. So I don't want to alienate everybody, but I'm just trying to get everybody to be better at this podcasting shit, because as they get better, we all get better. The show gets better. You know what I mean? And if we got to crash out, fuck it. Let's do it. You know, every now and then. And so it's not bad for the show. But yeah, it kind of kills. I agree with Malcolm. It kind of kills the momentum. You know what I mean? And we want to keep it flowing, man. We want to keep it a good flow of debate, boxing talk, or whatnot. But tomorrow, or actually tonight's show, I don't have a topic per se. I am accepting suggestions. So definitely DM me or text me if you guys got my number, or DM me on IG at the Hangout spot, you know, right there below. Topic suggestions. If not, I'm going to open it up and we can still continue to talk about this weekend's fights, right? We didn't really get into any predictions on the Pro Box card. Again, bro, we love boxing. Let's show Pro Box a little bit of love tonight. And for those that didn't call in, like Malcolm didn't call in today, only to go after Mick. But Alex Vega, you know, we had a lot of a lot of regulars that didn't call in, and I love their breakdowns. Big Money didn't provide his breakdown. So tonight's show will be a continuation of yesterday's show per se, where we'll continue to just give our predictions on what's going on this weekend, and then you know, like I said, if it's kind of, you know, swerves in another direction, as long as it's boxing and it's entertaining, then we'll do that. But we will be back at it live tonight, 9 p.m. I should be good. I don't think I'll be late because I got my new setup done. I'm going to try to get the day job work done early. That way I can start on time. And then we can cook, man, because I love this shit, man. I appreciate all of y'all for rocking out. Appreciate all of y'all for real, for also sending super chats, man. Like y'all the best, man. Y'all loyal, man.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
I do appreciate that. I appreciate all of y'all that rock out.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Know it, baby.
Chad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G.R. dog. John.
Let's get it. Polo Buck, we need some more memes, bro. We need some more memes, man. We need some more memes, man. But yeah, tonight we will be back at it 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's end the vote right now as we end. 62% believe Link, Cook, Stock Chasers. But I thought there'd be more voters, but I should have put that out there earlier. But next time we'll be all over it. But great show again. Appreciate the love and support. We back at it 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you guys have a great Thursday and get ready, because Thursday night we gonna cook. Get y'all motherfucking aprons. Let's get it DHS style, man. I appreciate y'all, man. One.